There's something inside us, something that motivates us. A longing to get out, to break free. Some call it adventure. Others call it escape. But we don't ride to escape life. We ride to capture it. Polaris. Think outside.
And again, make sure and pay close attention to that running order because
up here, you have to be relentless and fearless. You have to know how to climb higher with no regard for barriers and boundaries. And you have to be equipped for every challenge, which is why we built a rear suspension like Alpha One, using a single beam to carve and maneuver like nothing else. These are the new Alpha Ones from Arctic Cat. Alpha One shreds every expectation of traditional twin-rail design with a lightweight single-beam suspension that was expertly engineered and rigorously tested for toughness. This design means fewer parts and less weight, allowing it to cut sharper corners and take on bigger challenges. Alpha One maneuvers effortlessly, carving and floating with ease. And without two rails to trap snow, its single rail stays lightweight all day, every day. Now on every mountain snowmobile, plus the Blast M mid-sized and Riot X crossover. It's the ultimate weapon for side hilling, tackling steep slopes, and more. Next time you have a mountain to climb, you better have an Alpha on your side. The Alpha One single beam rear suspension from Arctic Cat.
Just kidding, I'm not calling anybody out. But we need to treat the announcer trailer like it is a live production, like it's going out. We've got stuff, when you come in here and say things, it bleeds over into it. It doesn't, you won't hear it over the PA system, but in somebody's living room when they don't have the background noise of the snowmobiles and things like that, they're hearing everything that goes on. So without pre-authorization, nobody is coming in here. We love you. We love to say hi to you and everything like that. But Tyson, we're keeping it professional. We don't want people overhearing. We don't want that background noise coming in. So please, there's a sign out there to remind you. And I know that the last time I put that sign out there 2 years ago, it was like an invitation to come beat on the door and go, is this where we're not supposed to come in? Yet Tyson will take care of that next time. So those are the new rules about the announcer trailer. Not that we don't love you. We just want to promote you. I say without pre-authorization, you are plenty authorized to bring me the morning coffee, babe. You're good. You just can't say the, I do very much because I love you. You just can't say the F word when you bring it. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen as soon as I made that announcement. But that's okay. We'll get it. All right, 2 minutes, 2 minutes away from the prayer and national anthem. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is 7:55 in the morning. Our broadcast has begun. Thank you, everybody around the world, wherever you're watching from. And we're going to start our day off right. And Jim Marshall is going to offer our opening prayer, and Alexi Pitch will sing our national anthem. Slinsik, sorry.
Our Father in heaven, we thank thee for the opportunity to be here today. We thank thee for everything you do for us. Please bless those that are less fortunate. Please bless those that are going through sicknesses. Please watch those that are on the hill today, and please watch our racers, that they may race in safety and be professional. We say these things in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Thank you, Jim.
Oh, thank you, Alexi. It's not going to be long now, folks, and we're going to get rolling here at the Simplot Afton Hill Climb Finals Day, finally. And Brandon and I are looking forward to this. This is going to be an exciting race, and we're going to do it a little bit different for those of you that have had your boots in the snow here before and are watching from home, or you're here on the property, or you've never been here. We're going to change it up just a little bit. I like this new system. We're going to go with the open the hill with Pro 600 stock like we always do, go to 700 stock like we always do, and then we're going to go through and run all of the Pro Senior, well, yeah, in order, the women's and the Pro Master and Pro Senior classes, and then we move into the bigger stock classes. We're going to reset the hill, and at that time we will reset the broadcast too. As we get closer, we'll be able to let you know when that's going to do, but we will interrupt the stream, so this stream will go away, and we'll start a new one. It'll be just a couple of minutes while we switch up the hill, because we're going to kick up the intensity just a little bit, because when those mods get going over this hill, if we let them open up and get up and over there too fast, it becomes a very dangerous situation. So we're going to reset the course about probably midday, and like I say, we'll give you plenty of notice. But at that point in time, you're going to want to reset that feed because it's going to be a separate feed, and that is either on the RMSHA Facebook page or on RMX Sports on YouTube. So make sure and stick with us, and Brandon and I will keep you going. How you doing this morning, Brandon?
It's a good morning. I'm doing good. We got some fresh snow, ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, buddy. And the Calcutta, we got that done last night. That's another Afton staple. And again, I know we got a lot of new viewers with the people that have already subscribed to RMX Sports. They've been following the stock car race and the rodeo stuff, and we're happy to be able to have you join the RMSHA family as well. But we do a Calcutta here at Afton every year, and it is one of the most fun things. And boy, did the dollars fly last night. And it's going to be good. So we got kind of two whole different games going on, and there's one of our big spenders right there. Yeah. I did not know she had that kind of coin and racing at the same time. Having a daughter that races, that's a real expensive way to go. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna get ready. We're gonna open up that hill here pretty soon, starting off with 600 stock Tavern Rupp, Wild Will Burgess, Riley Sprunger, and then, as I said, when we get into our bigger horsepower classes, in those pro classes, we'll reset the hill. We'll keep you posted. And we would like to throw a great big shout-out and a great big thank you to Climb, donating the 2 tents to our production crew to keep the snow off their heads, off the cameras, off that expensive equipment. And we've just been having a bunch of fun. Happy we couldn't do it without Aaron and the crew, the girls. Kind of pointed them out last night. They didn't see that coming when they walked into the Calcutta. But we appreciate all of them being here, what they're doing, and giving us a whole heck of a lot more than what we're paying for. So give them a shout-out, give them a little bit of love. If you haven't already subscribed to RMX Sports on YouTube, get it done. And we'll be racing here in just a sec. Oh, cool. Yeah. Biggest compliment I got last night, and I think I already told you about it, was that people could Yes, and we also want to thank Kyle Tapio. Well, the Tapio family, we've talked about how humble they are, how incredible athletes they are, but the generosity that comes from them. They have donated their pit coats for our camera crew so that your image on your screen isn't shaky. So great big thanks to Kyle Tapio, the whole Tapio crew. Thank you for being so generous.
All right, racers. Hey, keep in mind we need to keep the snowmobiles on the road and on the return lane. Do not go up the canyon. We had a lot of locals come over the hill yesterday and put some tracks out in the snow, kind of making it look like we've been out there riding. But you racers, we know better. Let's stay on the track, stay on the trail. We're not authorized to be out there playing around, so please keep the snowmobiles on the trail so that we can continue to race this awesome mountain and look at guys like Roby.
Good morning to you too, sir.
I want to throw a big thanks out there to the Hill crew, the Star Valley EMS. They're here making this happen. But the Hill crew, they're here. They're here before the racers. They're the earliest ones here. They stay up the latest. They drink the most, and they're still here. They're all up there at Bass's Tree working their way down, but these guys right here, they got a lot of heart and a lot of determination, and they help you out. They save a lot of money for us racers. So pat them on the back. Don't yell at them. Help them out.
All right, folks. So, racers, we've got some very, very good hosts here, and it's all volunteer stuff. Whatever money's being brought in is not going in anybody's pockets. It's going back into this great community. And so, racers, if you've got family coming in and out, they're just going to have to ride the shuttle. There's no room up here, and the kids have been told under no circumstances are they to allow anybody up here, and to have to argue, that's not fair. When they're, yeah, exactly, Roby. Send the message. You don't even leave. What are you worried about? But please make sure that your family members know they cannot drive up here. They can't park up here, and do not punish the kids that have been told absolutely under no circumstances are they to let anybody through, because they got backing, and it's the Afton Hill crew, and we want to keep them happy because guess what? We want to come back. So do not hassle the kids that are telling your family that they can't come in here or leave. They've been told absolutely not that are they to let anybody up here. So spread the message. They're going to have to ride the shuttle to come up. All right, just making a couple of final things. 600 stock, make sure you're ready. As soon as we get everything dialed in, we're going to be going with you. Tavern Rupp, Will Burgess, Riley Sprunger, Trayson Lutz, Keith Bailey, Cody Bonney, Zach Wormers. You're invited into the Rocky Mountain Power Sports Hot Pit. Sorry, the Boondocker Hot Pit. Then we'll invite you one at a time to the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line. Big thank you to Frank May Skidoo, providing our finish line, Driven Power Sports, and Zebros Racing. Our gate sponsors here at Afton Finals Day. Beautiful morning here, and a great big thank you to Pure Adrenaline Motorsports. That had to have been the best news that the semi-pros have ever heard yesterday when we did their King runs, putting an additional $500 in the added money for King and Queen runs, and you don't have to be a pro to take advantage of that program. Thank you so much, Pure Adrenaline Motorsports. Sounds like we're about ready to go. Going to start things with racer number 192, Tavern Rupp, Tremont, Utah. He'll be followed by Wild Will Burgess and Riley Sprunger.
All right, here we go. Tavern Rupp, number 192, Tremont, Utah, on a Polaris. Going to try to break trail up there. The snow is deep, and it shows right there. Tavern's not going to be happy with that one, but we'll get somebody up there to help him get her out.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing to draw gunner in Afton. First day of finals. That's that's why they call it a draw.
You know, it can be good or it can be bad. You know, Tavern got a little bit off right there coming around the corner, but coming off this where they pushed it up with the groomer, it's really hard. Pack snow, and then you immediately go into soft, and then back to hard and back to soft. You know, if there's a way you can get and stay on that hard pack, just kind of where his sled is there, and get up through there, you actually can get rocking and rolling pretty good and catch enough traction that you'll see here in just a minute. Somebody will catch that, and they'll head up that hill in a pretty good hurry.
And hopefully it'll be bull riding Wild Will Burgess next up on the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line. Want to thank our manufacturer sponsors, Articat, Polaris, Ski-Doo. King of Kings sponsors, Starting Line Products. Been with us for a long, long time. Many of these racers running those products. Great little company out of Idaho Falls. Great little big company. Big name in the power sports world.
All right, 2.1 for Tavern, 2.1 for Tavern. Next on the hill will be number 541, Wild Will Burgess, Sublimity, Oregon, on a Skidoo, followed by Riley Sprunger and Trayson Lutz. Looks like we got him all clear.
All right. Looks like he's going to dig in. He's going to get past number 2. It's deep right there. There we go. Wild Will Bull Riding Burgess going to open this baby up. Got to readjust a little bit. Try to swing that skidoo. There it is. Getting through the Driven Power Sports Zebros. Oh, yeah, the only skidoo in the class. Good eye, Brandon. Oh.
You can see right there, that's when your guts turn a little bit. When you get into that old rut from yesterday, it's all ice. You can see the hill help moving in right there.
It's kind of like skydiving when you're up in the air like that and the sled wants to come up and over. You're just looking straight down. Wow. So just so everybody knows that it's new to the sport, the way that this works is they run this morning reverse of how they qualified. So first qualifier goes last.
Yep, that's only in the first class. So you can see here this class has got 14 riders in it. It's the only class that's probably going to have more than 12. All the rest of them have 12 riders. They qualify everybody in the class, but they do a reverse order. How you qualified is how you run. So,
all right, Will Burgess coming down that catwalk there. .4 will be the high mark for Will Burgess. 7.4 for Wild Will Burgess. Up next, race number 515, going to blaze a trail up there. Riley Sprunger, Butte, Montana, riding Polaris. This kid can get it done. All right. Just got to get past 8 to take the lead, but I think Riley's got the chutzpah to get up and over.
Yeah, you know, Riley had a mistake yesterday, cost him a little bit, ended up getting him early in the class today, but Riley, he knows how to get it done. This kid's he's always in the top 5. He is going to put a time on the board. I'll almost guarantee it. Riley Sprunger, last year here, he was one of the last out, you know, in this class. I believe he was in the top 2 or 3 there with Keith and Sam. Riley will get it done.
And for what it's worth, so he's not going into it completely blind. He's had an opportunity to go up and come and walk back down the hill and try to get a calculation, but it seems to always look a little different over the handlebars.
Boy, it does too. You know, you look at that hill when you're walking down it, and you almost don't even want to look as you're going down, but you want to come down the hill about another 20 feet and look up. And there it is.
54.72 for Riley Sprunger. 5.472. 7-2 for Riley Sprunger. Up next, racer number 126, Trayson Lutz, Garden City, Utah. Riding Polaris will be followed by Keith Bailey and Cody Bonney.
You know, seen right there, right where he's at right there, that's kind of where our catwalk is and for our rut was from yesterday, and it's just solid ice and it's hard, and he got in there, got a little sideways. Looks like the hill helps there to save it right there. That's Darren Gould's son-in-law, that kid. He's got a heart of gold. He's up here trying to catch sleds. You can see he hasn't even put his clothes on yet. He's still in his blue jeans. He's ready to rock.
He's got a heart of gold, but that just about caused him to have a shoulder of titanium. Holy cow. Good save. That I don't think I get to make a call, but that was at least a $20 save. Thank you, Rocky Mountain Yeti. So it'll be a high mark of 5.3 for Trayson Lutz, 5.3 Riley Sprunger, the only one with the time on the board right now, 54.72. That's a blazing fast time. As we get ready to go with racer number 517, Keith Bailey out of Moroni, Utah, riding Polaris, followed by Cody Bonney and Zach Wormers. Oh, and again.
You know, you got to keep in mind on this hill right here. You can see this sled up there. They're struggling getting it around and getting it back on its skis. This thing is steep. It's not an easy task to get that thing turned around. The snow that they're working with right now is just the snow from last night. Everything underneath is just ice, and they're trying to get that sled and save it to where we don't have any damage, minimal damage here. And kudos to those guys for putting their, like you said, their shoulders, their knees, their ankles, everything they do to jump in there and save those sleds.
Well, that last tumble there, it almost looked like a ski was going to start practicing proctology, and that had been a whole new level that we haven't seen yet.
You know, and they get paid a sandwich.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and it blew my mind that you were talking about Seth Wilson's early days of snowmobile racing was taking a vacation to go be hill help. That is insane. It's a whole different kind of 4 points of contact right there. He'll help on all four corners. Ski brakes on, and this would be a thrill ride if we could guarantee safety. We could probably charge money for a thrill ride, but the waiver would be way too long.
You can see he's headed down the rut from yesterday. That's going to be probably our return lane for the day. We'll still use our other return lanes, but this one will be one of our main return lanes of the day, is coming right down the rut and through the yard gnomes right here, as you can see him coming off this face.
This camera actually is doing a pretty good job, but still not anywhere near understanding of how steep this is as we get ready to go with racer number 517, Keith Bailey out of Moroni, Utah, riding Polaris. He'll be followed by Cody Bonney and Zach Wormers. Looking good up there. We talked about this racer a lot yesterday if you got the broadcast. He's the one that's been having a hard time finding snow. When you get a full-time job and a full-time family, it is tough to drive hours and hours to go practice during the week and then come race on the weekends. So a lot of the seat time Keith Bailey's getting is actually on the race course. Dag nabbit, he went out around gate number 11. That's going to be a high mark of gate 11 for Keith Bailey. As we go with racer number 854, Cody Bonney, Helena, Montana, riding Polaris. Uh-oh. Didn't quite get up and over. Going to have a little bit of a hold up on the starting line. Want to thank our King of the Hill sponsors, Carl's Cycle Sales, Idaho's largest power sports dealership, family owned and operated since 1966. We're the premier gas, Honda, Husqvarna, Kawasaki, KTM, Polaris, Timber Sled, and Suzuki power sports dealership in the Northwest. We don't just sell snowmobiles, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. We ride them, and we test the limits of the power sports vehicles we sell. At Carl's Cycle Sales, we know because we ride. All right, here we go. Racer number 854. Brandon calls him Twitch. Cody Bonney, Helena, Montana, riding Polaris, will be followed by Zach Wormers and Tanner Myers.
You know, Cody Bonney right here, he's been on the injured list for the last couple of years. I think he had a femur, broke a wrist. You know, the poor kid, he's taken 2 years off. He's back here, ready to race. You know, he probably was a little bit reserved on the preseason just to get here because that's what he wants to do. He wants to race. He wants to race hard. But taking 2 years off, I mean, that sucks.
I can't even imagine.
And he's making it look good. Cody Bonney.
Well, and we've seen the unique situation we were put in last year by having to cut the season short. There's been two different dynamics. Those that have the opportunity to get out and get more seat time have really, we've seen a lot of games change. We've seen how the effect has kind of gone the opposite direction for some other racers that put them in a situation, the quarantine and everything, put them in a situation where they couldn't get out and ride, and then, of course, coming and getting used to structured riding and racing as opposed to out in the backcountry. So it's a unique dynamic, and we've seen a lot of changes in riding styles, and Cody Bonney up and over with 1:0022, going to put him in second place. And this guy's serious. He made sure we knew that. Racer number 134, Zach Wormers, Bozeman, Montana, riding Polaris. He's going to prove it right now.
You know what's funny about Zach? He's just been racing the last couple of years. Raced semi-pro a few years back, but took some time off, come back as a pro. Zach, he's all heart, man. He come up to me last night and he says, "I'm not, you know, you said I was here for fun. I'm not here for fun. I'm here to make money. I'm Zach, and I am here to attack."
Oh, it's going to be a Zach attack right here. He's doing good.
Well, I need him to. Don't tell him, but I bought him in the Calcutta. I need this kid to get on the gas and get going.
54:72, time to beat right now. Riley Sprunger in the lead. Cody Bonney in second with 1:0022. It's high marks the rest of the way as we approach the halfway point in the class.
Hey.
Uh-oh. Zach going back there behind the trees. Out of the view of the camera at the moment. We'll get you a high mark here in just a second. All right, looks like, I think I heard that correctly. Yep, 14.5. 14.5 going to be the high mark for Zach Wormers. That is going to put him in third place as things stand right now, but he's got racer number 2, Tanner Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho, riding Polaris. And Tanner can put a spanking on this hill, guaranteed. Going to be a heck of a lot more than a contender. We'll get him up and over. But it is finals day, and Tanner is known for not leaving anything behind. And Alexi pointed out a very important thing. As you look at these racers, it kind of looks like they're crawling up the hill, but you've got to understand the track speed and the power that they're putting to the ground. They're giving her all she's got, and these sleds are capable of over 100 miles an hour. So consider the track speed as they're going up there. They're putting a lot of power trying to get it transferred to the ground. That's why you see those big old roosts. But a shot of them from across the valley here going up the hill doesn't look like they're going very fast, but trust me, they're giving it all she's got, and this is a kid that's going to do it right here. Racer number 2, Tanner Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho on Polaris. So he's going to try to make a powder turn here.
See if he can get it up there. He cannot go below gate 2. Looks like he did. It'll be marked right there.
Dag nabbit. So just to explain what Brandon was saying that he was trying to do, he was actually trying to make that I just learned these last couple of weeks is called a powder turn. So he's trying to get out there, turn around without breaking the plane of the gate, meaning come down below it. Even if it's outside or inside, he can't come back down below that. But that is going to be a high mark of 2.8 for Tanner Myers as we go now to race number 217. Kyle Heap, Evanston, Wyoming, riding Polaris. This could be a class for him. He'll be followed by Seth Wilson, Colby Crapo, and Cole Thomas.
You know, we talked about Kyle yesterday. This kid doesn't get a lot of seat time. He's always working. He's got a family, and he spends most of his seat time right here on the race course. And Kyle Heap, you know, it's funny. He's always in the money here. He loves Jackson. He loves Afton. He's a heck of a good racer. This kid, if you bought him last night in the Calcutta, you did well.
He's proving it right now, already up there at gate number 8. Once again, Riley Sprunger way out in front right now with 54.72. Only 2 times on the board at the moment. Kyle Heap, if he puts a time on, he'll at least be in the 3rd position, but I think he's going to do a little bit better than that as he makes his way up the top. We're working on getting that top finish line camera for you up there by the Frank May Skidoo finish line. We will get it up and running here directly.
All right, he's going to show us how it's done right there. 54.88, not quite fast enough. 54.88 for Kyle Heap. All right, I'm going to take this guy. Number 89, Seth Wilson, Payson, Utah, on a Polaris. This guy right here, he loves to ride. He's probably up there hooping and hollering and screaming. He doesn't know how to keep his mouth shut. He's a lot like me. He likes to talk. He loves to visit with people. If you've heard Seth Wilson talk, you'll know where he is.
It is true. He's got that big, deep, booming voice, and well, if he was announcing, we wouldn't need the speakers. We'll just put it that way.
You know, it looked like he got off a little bit right there. Riding a little bit stiff, a little bit nervous it looked like, but he's cutting it squared up, and here he goes. Seth's going to put a time on the board. He's super strong. He can power that sled around anywhere he wants. Seth.
And that's kind of a strategy question I've got for you, Brandon. At this point, he's looking at it. There's a lot of high marks on there. He knows if he can just get a time on the board, he's going to be sitting in that top 5 in the money. So is it better to calculate? Maybe take it a little careful. Maybe, whoops, you can't be too careful.
You know, not really. Yeah. And the reason I say that, and the only reason I say that is because you look at this class, you're stacking them at the bottom there. The times are going to get a little faster and a little better. This bottom's going to get cleaned out. You know you got to go fast. You know you got, I mean, you look at this running order right here. You got Keith Curtis, Sam Peterson, Cole Thomas, Colby Crapo right behind you. You got to win.
It is true, but he is going to get on the time, and for right now, he's going to get a hang out there in them money spots with 1:19.64. Had a little bobble up there. We thought he was coming to a stop, but you can't stop Seth. He kept going. Here we go. Racer number 99, Colby Crapo, St. Anthony, Idaho. Riding Polaris, coming over from the snow cross, and he made his presence known yesterday for sure.
You know, and like we said earlier, this kid, he come up to me, he says, man, I'm having fun. If anybody can come here and say I'm having fun, they're going to do well. And, you know, that goes with any race. If you're here to have fun and not worry about anything, just like Colby's doing today, you know, he is here to make money and have fun and get in the points. And, oh, he recovered right there. That was good. You know, he's going to do well, and he's going to do well all day long. So, Colby Crapo, I'd be watching him today.
For sure. He, like I say, he made his presence known yesterday, and you're going to hear his name a lot throughout the day as he goes up and over as your new leader with 5-0-2-3. 5-0-2-3. Colby Crapo And we go with racer number 401, Cole Thomas, Afton, Wyoming, riding Polaris. He'll be followed by Sam Peterson and Keith Curtis.
You know, Cole Thomas is another one of them kids that's smiling all day long. You can see all of his buddies up here, hometown boy. You know, they're all going to be screaming and yelling, watch the arms fly when he gets up here by Bass's tree. And that just fuels your fire. You're saying, I'm not going to let up because I'm going to show these guys how fast my 600 stock snowmobile is. And I'm going to go past them. I'm going to roost them. I'm going to shoot them with dirt. And here we go, Cole Thomas.
Yeah.
He is, too. He's not letting off. That kid, he's getting a little wild and crazy up there. And here in a second, he's going to have to take a breath and think, all right, I got to get through that light.
I'm going to say this about living in Afton, Wyoming. Everybody is honest, and if he doesn't lay it all out on the track, he's going to get called out on it. Now your new leader, fastest time of the day with 45.61, Cole Thomas.
You know what? That time right there, that was a good one. Cole, he held her out there. He went through that top a lot cleaner than the rest. Obviously, it showed on the numbers right there. But this bottom, he never let off the throttle. He had a couple little bobbles right there. That time can be beat, judging by what I've seen Cole run. But that's about as clean a run as I've seen yet, obviously, and it's going to stick for a while.
And here's a guy, racer number 98, Sam Peterson, Wisdom, Montana, like you pointed out. He's got to react to what his snowmobile does because he doesn't have the lead, so to speak, to throw it around like these other guys.
See right there, Sam got a little bit out of whack, but he's not letting off the gas. That number 98, Sam Peterson, 98-pound Sam Peterson. This kid right here, he amazes me. He's back and forth. He's fast. He's super fast. He reacts quickly. Sam's putting a run on, and, you know, even with that little bobble he had down there at the bottom, he's smooth. He's looking really good up here. We could see a leader change right here.
All right, and new leader, 43.38, Sam Peterson, 43.38. Last one in the Pro 600 right now, racer number 711, Keith Curtis, Dillon, Montana. And I think sometimes the way that we announce him, it makes it sound like it comes easy for him, but honestly, this guy earns every bit of his ability. He puts more time into it in the gym, on the seat, and everything else. And I kind of started thinking about that last night. We do a little bit of a disservice that it's all natural. No, he works for it. He works every day for it, puts in hours to be able to do what he does. He wasn't born with it. He has earned every bit of what he is able to do.
You know, he really does. And the minute he gets off of a snowmobile and he's got some dirt showing, he's on a dirt bike, he's on a pedal bike, he's pedaling, he's riding, he's constantly got handlebars in his hand. You know, he's always got his baby on his back. You know, he's always on something. He's never sitting still. Keith Curtis, look at that. 4.036, Keith Curtis, your winner.
It shows up right there. So unofficially, your top five going to be first place, Keith Curtis, second place, Sam Peterson, third place, Cole Thomas, fourth, Kobe Crapo, and fifth place, Riley Sprunger. Let's get into 700 stock. We're moving and a grooving. Once again, racer number 401, Cole Thomas, Afton, Wyoming, riding Polaris. Will be followed by Luke Rainey and Kobe Crapo. Oh, we're going to go right with Luke right now. We're going to move Cole down. He's still coming down off the hill, so we're going to start things off in 7 with big fashion. Racer number 303, Luke Rainey from Thane, Wyoming.
All right. I was down here looking at these times right here, and I wasn't even paying attention. There he is, Luke Rainey, number 303, Afton, Wyoming. You know, Luke right here, he's racing. He doesn't even think about anything else other than I need to go fast and I need to win, and he's doing it. He did it last weekend. He's up here to try to do it again today. You know, yesterday he qualified fairly well. He couple first, you know, and in the top of his class in the other 3 classes, got in all 5. Luke's here. He's here to show that he's to stay.
And 41 flat, starting us off in 7 stock. Now we're going to go with racer number 99, Kobe Crapo, St. Anthony. He's getting a lot of riding in early this morning.
You know, it's like we talked earlier. You know, Colby just made a run. He's probably pretty excited. He got to see what he did. He knows where he can make up time, and he's ready to get back on the hill and go again. So same with Cole Thomas. He's going to be right back down here, and he's going to be ready to rock and roll.
This is where you can start to see where some of the trouble points are going to show up later in the classes. And Kobe reacting to one right there beautifully. And as soon as you recover from one, this hill throws you another one. So you have constantly got to be on your guard. If you can imagine 44:59, that much time of 110% dialed in focus to be able to get up this hill. You can't let your mind wander for a beat. Up next, racer number 147, Les Keller, Kalispell, Montana, riding. Oh, sorry, Cole. We put Cole back up there. I've gotten spoiled.
You know,
Don't turn around and look back.
You know, if you hit that gate and it loses 4 points of contact, and now right here, Cole's getting a little out of control. He had to look back. He lost his focus. He's not looking forward. Now he's trying to get back in his groove and get back going. Like I was saying yesterday, you know, once you make one mistake, which he didn't make a mistake, but he thought he did, he took his eyes off the course. He lost his line, but now Cole's back on target. Here he goes. He's rocking and rolling now, and he's trying to make up time, but having a little bit of mistake right there. Cole's going to probably get a time, but it's probably not going to be fast enough.
And that was awful nice of him to prove my point. I didn't expect him to do that, but boy, he's riding for the brand. But still a 48.68, even with all that, 48.68. Just goes to show you what these Star Valley boys can do as we go now with racer number 147, Les Keller out of Kalispell, Montana, riding Polaris.
Yeah, this is Les Keller's first look at the hill right here. But Les Keller, he's been around. He's done it. He knows what to do. Les is going to put a time on the board. It's going to be good. Les Keller, Kalispell. Yeah, that's one thing I've always watched with Les. He's very smooth. You know, he rides a little bit different style than like what you'll see out of Luke and Keith. You know, they're more one leg throwing it out there, you know, hanging it out. Cole Thomas, you've seen him doing it earlier. Oh, there must be something hard right there. That's where Cole come off too. But Les, he rides smooth. He pretty much stays on that sled and stays straight up and down. He just rides a little different.
44.52, 44.52 for Les Keller as we go with racer number 21, Matt Ryan, Victor Idaho riding Skidoo. Will be followed by Tavern Rupp and Seth Wilson. What's that? Oh yeah. Only one Skidoo in the class. But the way Rusty Johnson's going right now, I guarantee you there's going to start to be more of them showing up in these classes. That guy's putting together one heck of a team. Getting around number 7. This is where it really starts to throw them the stuff, and we're going to be watching at that spot. I think it was just past gate 10, I think is where it was that that hard spot showing up. Oh, no, maybe it's after right there. He gets through it. Oh, it still threw him a little bit, but that is a rough spot between 11 and 12, or right at 12 it looks like. Getting up and over with 56.52, 56.52 for Matt Ryan. As we go back to Tremont, Utah, the guy that started the hill, he's like, all right, dang it, now there's a path up there. I'm going to go. Racer number 192, Tavern Rupp, Tremont, Utah, riding Polaris, followed by Seth Wilson and Trayson Lutz.
Yeah, Tavern, he's got a vendetta right here. He had a tough draw there, and now he's firing back. Tavern's ready to roll. He'll get her up over. Like I mentioned yesterday, watch his knees. This kid has a riding style. Like I said, it's just like Levi Kilroy used to ride. Their knees bow. They just sit there and rock and roll with their legs. It's pretty fun to watch. You can always tell who's on the hill when it's Tavern.
The thing that always boggles my mind is having the presence of mind to look ahead and anticipate and know when to straddle. You just see him do it right. It's like doing gymnastics at 45 miles an hour. It's incredible. It's like they're working a pommel horse up there. 46.34, well done for Tavern Rupp. 46.34 as we go now with, once again, racer number 89, Seth Wilson pacing Utah.
Yep. Hopefully Seth calmed down a little bit from his last run. He'll head up the hill. He's looking a little softer, not quite so stiff. Seth will get up there. He'll get it done. You can see here he's moving more with the sled. He's rocking and rolling. Seth's going to have a good run right here. Yeah, you can definitely see a difference in his riding style from his first run to this one, and you got to get those nerves out of the way. Once you get them nerves out of the way, you can rock and roll. That's usually how it goes here in Afton.
Yeah, definitely. As you pointed out, a lot smoother, a lot more proactive, I guess, for lack of a better term, as opposed to reactive. And he's kind of driving the sled and not letting the sled drive him so much as he did the first time.
Here he comes up through the lights, 51-54, 5-1, 5-4 for Seth Wilson.
Let's go now again with race number 126. Trayson Lutz, Garden City, Utah, riding Polaris, to be followed by Keith Bailey and Kyle Heap.
Whose birthday else was it they said today?
Aaron's. Pete who? Libby? L-I. I'm going to go Libby. Yep, that'll work. It's L-I-B. Because I've announced him a lot. B-I, okay.
You know, Trayson had a little bit of trouble on his first run, and here he is. He's rocking and rolling. Trayson Lutz, number 126, getting her up there, getting it done. We'll see if we can get a time on the board for Trayson. He'll be happy with it. He kept his hair out of his eyes. Here he goes. Oh, he's headed up to the finish line. 47-28. Looks like he got it done. 4-7-2-8.
All right. On the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line right now, we got race number 517, Keith Bailey, Moroni, Utah, riding Polaris, waiting on that green light. And speaking of Rocky Mountain Power Sports, the owner, Pete Libby, celebrating his 50th birthday today. Happy birthday, Pete. I'll be joining your club in December.
All right, looks like you're going to have to be faster than a 41 flat. 41 flat to bump off Luke Rainey. Now we're off and running with number 517, Keith Bailey, Moroni, Utah, on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Kyle Heap and Zach Wormers.
Zach Wormers to the pit. Zach Wormers to the pit. Pro Masters, be ready. You're invited to the cool pit. Pro Masters stock. That's you, Sherm. Start heading over to the cool pit. It's not going to be long now. We're rocking and a rolling. 51-57 for Keith Bailey, 5-1. 5-7 for Keith. Up next, racer number 217, Kyle Heap, Evanston, Wyoming, riding Polaris, Zach Wormers, and Sam Peterson going to wrap it up. Pro Masters, be ready. We're coming at you in 3.
Like I said earlier, if you bought this kid right here in the Calcutta, you probably did good. I don't want to jinx him right here, but Kyle Heap loves this hill. He's done well here in the past. He is a good rider. You can tell that he had a good run earlier. He's doing a good job this time. Kyle's strong. He's going to get her up through there. I would put Kyle in the money if he gets this done.
Looking strong there. Navigated that tough spot right there. It's right behind the tree, but we've seen it. It tosses and turns him a little bit there. 43-40, 4-3-4-0 is good enough for second place right now for Kyle Heap. Going now to racer number 134, Zach Wormers, Bozeman, Montana, riding Polaris.
Here's another one, Zach Wormers. He's here to win. He made us know that last night. He said, I'm not here to have fun. I'm here to make money. And I think he's got his wife at home. He told me that, he says, before I even get off the hill, I get a text message from my wife saying, what'd you do that for? And you know what? That's awesome. He told me he loved it. He goes, I wouldn't want it any other way. I love that she critiques me, and I love that she's part of this and that she likes it. So he wanted to say hi to you, wifey, at home.
Aw, that's nice. It's nice that we can do that now. I like that. We've had some fun birthday wishes and stuff for family that can't make it. It's an expense. This is not a cheap sport to start with, and traveling on top of it makes it kind of tough. 43-65, good enough for third right now. As we go now with racer number 98, he's going to wrap up the class. Sam Peterson, Wisdom, Montana, riding Polaris. Pro Masters, be ready. Tim Mackey, Rick Hagelin, Farron Gilbert, first 3.
There he is, 98-pound Sam Peterson. This kid knows how to get it done. He already had a run earlier this morning, and it was a good one. I believe he was up in the money there, second place with a 43.38. If he makes up a little bit of time, right there, having a little bit of trouble, but not bad, getting through there pretty good. Sam will have a good run here.
$40.99 for Sam Peterson. 4099. He is your leader and unofficially your winner.
By 1/1000th of a second, or 1/100th there. Holy cow, that's as close as it gets.
I'm going to get you caught up on the starting line. We'll give you those top 5 in the money. Racer number 132, Tim Mackey, Hermantown, Minnesota, riding Articat, be followed by Rick Hagelin and Farron Gilbert.
All right, your top 5 and 700 stock. Number 1 going to Sam Peterson. 2 going to Luke Rainey. 3 going to Kyle Heap. 4 going to Zach Wormers. And 5 going to Les Keller. That is unofficial. Congratulations, guys. Good running.
All right, ProMaster stock over the age of 40 years old on the hill right now. Tim Mackey, the Flatlander out of Hermantown, Minnesota, riding Articat. He's going to be followed by Rick Hagelin and Farron Gilbert. Oh, there's that tricky spot right there between 11 and 12. I don't know what gremlin is in there that's grabbing those sleds and bringing them to an abrupt halt, but right now you're going to see Tim give it the old wiggle. Long as he's still running, you can see the light coming on. He's going to give it a little rock and roll, get it up and over.
You see the hill crew ducking and diving. That's good stuff right there.
Yeah, that's the thing is when you go to help somebody, give them a push or give them a pull, and they hit that throttle, you're getting it up the nose, and they know it, and apparently you're gluttons for punishment. Oh, man, Tim really having a struggle up there at about gate number 14, found some soft stuff, and he's down in. Sounds like he is waving them in, says, yeah, I can't do it. $13.9, yes. 13.9 it sounds like for Tim Mackey, starting off Pro Master stock once again, all racers over the age of 40 years old. Be just a second to get him gathered up. And again, we want to thank our King of the Hill sponsors, Driven Power Sports and Zebros Racing, bringing you the gates. Want to thank Fox Shocks. Go farther, ride Fox. Thomas Drilling, been a huge supporter not just of racers but of RMSHA for years and years. Sponsor not only the association but individual races and racers. Big thanks to Thomas Drilling. And of course, Zebros, our Queen of the Hill sponsors. Ooh, let's talk about this beautiful snowmobile right here, the Rob Kincaid snowmobile. It is going to be raffled off, and it has raised over $130,000 so far. Imagine the amount of time that we've been talking about it. It's probably gone north of that. And the way to get registered to enter, you don't have to be here. In fact, you practically can't be here to register to win this beautiful snowmobile. You go to the Articat website, and you look up Rob Kincaid's name. $132,425 is what this has raised so far for the two things that Rob loves most. I'm going to say loves most, and that is his family and education on avalanches. In memory to Rocky Mountain Rob Kincaid, this snowmobile, Articat Alpha, $40,000 build, supercharged snowmobile. It could be yours. We believe it belongs in a museum, but, you could win it. Take it for a rip around the yard, donate it, and continue his memory, his legacy. Get in on that snowmobile. 15. Want to throw a great big thank you out to Island Park Adventures jumping on board last week and Salt River Motors. Our mission is to offer you the latest Polaris snowmobile, ATV, and side-by-sides along with unparalleled service. Once you give us a try, we're sure you're going to be back for more. Phillips 66 U-Save, Star Valley Skidoo, Tad Jenkins Auto Group. All right, here we go. Off and running again in the Pro Master Modified Racer number 144, Rick Hagelin, Laramie, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, followed by Farron Gilbert and Craig Gates. Saw Rick Hagelin hanging out at the Calcutta for a few minutes last night. Came in for dinner, have a couple, get back to the trailer, get rested up, and get up the hill. Rick Hagelin got a lot of try. I'll tell you what, he is such a determined racer. Coming all the way from Laramie, Wyoming. Looks like he had a little problem with the gate there, but he's gonna be ginger. So, oh dear, and that's the kind of
All
stuff
right,
that
sled
happens.
coming down. Heads up, down below. Here it comes.
Oh
get
boy,
into that
it's
soft
coming
snow.
fast.
Come on, Ricky, Bobby, get over here.
Slow down.
Heads up.
Slow down. Oh boy,
That one, Farron was going, uh-oh.
Farron, you must be living right. There's just no doubt about it. Holy cow, Rick Hagelin right there. And I do want to point out the sportsmanship end of what happened right there. Rick knew if he pinned it and tried to get it going again right there, he was going to dig down to the dirt. We're conscientious of the environment. Not only that, but the racers yet to come doesn't want to create another obstacle for them. So when Rick Hagelin kind of parked it right there, he was thinking about it and went for the greater good. It's going to wind up costing him some money, but kudos to him. Great sportsman, Rick Hagelin right there. Thank you, sir, for that. And I hope everything's all right with the sled. And wow, that was close.
You know, hope he's all right, too. You know, that sled come right over on top of him, and it looked like the track was spinning a little bit. And, you know, when that track will get into you, like I was telling you yesterday, these tracks are all full of screws. They're all full of traction screws. And when they come across there, even if the sled's shut off and they're still in rotation, they'll catch your gear, they'll catch your skin, yeah, they'll catch your skin, and they'll just tear you up. You know, but it looks like Rick's coming down the hill. He's doing okay. We'll check him out when he gets down here, and hopefully everything's good. You know, the sled actually looks pretty well for what it did, so we'll cross our fingers and hope that everything's all right.
All right, that without a doubt is a Rocky Mountain Yeti cache. The Catch and Crash program by Rocky Mountain Yeti. The big crashes are getting $100 donated to Access Wyoming, and the great catch that you saw earlier, Rocky Mountain Yeti giving $20 to the good catches of the day from the Hill Help. And we're off and running with my hero racer number 115, Fearless Farron Gilbert, Cascade, Idaho. Second oldest racer in all of RMSHA, but I think he has pretty much more try than any of the rest of them. He's no stranger to the Frank May Skidoo finish line, and he's going to show you how it's done right here early in the day. We're going to see him more throughout the day. Fearless Farron Gilbert, I just love this guy. So generous, so much common sense under that helmet, and I just want to be like him. He doesn't give up. Most people his age just sit in the living room and watch it, but he's like, no, I'm going to go get in the middle of it. 53.24 puts Farron Gilbert in the lead right now, 5.324, and he did not set the bar low, I'll tell you that. Right now, as we go to racer number 321, Craig Gates out of Rock Springs, Wyoming, riding Polaris. He's going to be followed by Todd Tupper and the Shermanator.
You know, he didn't either. The 53.24, that's a heck of a good run. You know, you look at these guys that were setting the bar in the other class, you know, there was a lot of them in the 50 marks, but Farron Gilbert getting up there, getting it done.
All right, Craig Gates got a good head of steam going in the lower part, getting situated and prepared for the upper. And by the way, we do have a set of binoculars that was left on the bleachers yesterday. I think somebody might have got into the beer garden and took off without them. So we do have a set of binoculars here. All right, for those of you listening on the live feed, there was a message. You are welcome to come up here. It's just that you cannot drive a vehicle up here. You must ride the shuttle up here. There's parking down below. We got an awesome, fun shuttle that'll bring you up here, but you absolutely can come up, and we would love to have you here today. All right.
All right, Craig Gates is up and over with a 56.48, 56.48, and we're off and running with number 30, Todd Tupper. I was getting ready to brag on this guy, and he's run into some trouble up there. He's not going to be happy with that. Todd Tupper, he is so used to taking that win. Dang it.
All right, there's a little look inside the trailer hood. How's everybody doing there at home? We were trying to make it look like we were outside freezing to death doing this, but now they done give up our secret. Big thank you once again to the RMX Sports team for bringing this awesome production. Oh, and there's the Shermanator doing his little turn on the catwalk. Oh, he hopes to not be doing his turn on the catwalk, I guess. That's a whole different level right there, the Shermanator. On the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line, getting ready to go.
All right, Todd Tupper getting up there, getting a mark at 4.8 for Todd Tupper, 4.8 for Todd Tupper. Yeah, everybody down there looking at the live feed, it's not snowing, it's good up here. It's kind of flurries, but it's warm, right?
Yeah.
How warm's warm?
Warm's warm. Well, it depends on where you're at. But
yeah, it's warm for us.
I would say if you're from Afton, it's jacket weather.
Oh, yeah, it's good weather. Come up here. Come look at this Rob Kincaid sled. It's worth looking at. You know, come see your racers. Cheer them on.
And even if you don't like racing, we've got some of the best food that the Valley has to offer going on right now. We've got Big Dog Burger Barn back here. They're doing breakfast for probably maybe another hour and a half, something like that. And then we also have Wild West funnel cakes over there, and we caught a whiff of that yesterday. And oh boy, great deep fried treats. We also have the beer garden that'll be opening up here probably around 10 a.m. And we've got the Swift Creek Trading with your official Simplot Afton Hill Climb merch.
You know, I was super jealous. I seen all these guys with these breakfast sandwiches that look delicious. Big old piece of sausage and egg on there. Kenny, you'd eat one of them, wouldn't you?
I'm all big confess I have.
All right, here we go. Number 4. D, the Sherm Nelson, Rock Springs, Wyoming, on a skidoo. The Shermanator. This guy, he's wheeling up, getting a little wild and crazy, getting up there just above, looks like maybe gate 4. Gate 5. He's going to get back on, but this guy's got a lot of heart. He spends his whole day up here. He was catching sleds the first day. You know, Sherman, he puts a lot forth for this RMSHA family, and he's always here.
He sure does, and I think he started racing on a Darren Locals class, because he's wrenching on everybody's sleds. He's a mechanic, unofficial mechanic for all them skidoo folks. So he was always on the property, always wrenching, and I think they says, hey, why don't you get on that thing and test out some of your own handiwork? And he's been riding ever since. But anywhere there's a void, he fills it. He just rides for the brand, and I love him. Sherm Nilsson, the Shermanator. 5.1 going to be the high mark for the Shermanator. 5.1 will be the high mark for Sherm Nilsson as we go with racer number 169, Dolan Phelps, Fishhaven, Idaho, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Tony Zollinger and Lane Stank. Hey, babe, Alexi and I hate.
Up here, you have to be relentless and fearless. You have to know how to climb higher with no regard for barriers and boundaries. And you have to be equipped for every challenge, which is why we built a rear suspension like Alpha One using a single beam to carve and maneuver like nothing else. These are the new Alpha 1s from Arctic Cat. Alpha 1 shreds every expectation of traditional twin-rail design with a lightweight single-beam suspension that was expertly engineered and rigorously tested for toughness. This design means fewer parts and less weight, allowing it to cut sharper corners and take on bigger challenges. Alpha 1 maneuvers effortlessly, carving and floating with ease. And without two rails to trap snow, its single rail stays lightweight all day, every day. Now on every mountain snowmobile, plus the Blast M mid-sized and Riot X crossover. It's the ultimate weapon for side hilling, tackling steep slopes, and more. Next time you have a mountain to climb, you better have an Alpha on your side. The Alpha 1 single beam rear suspension from Arctic Cat.
Pick up your trophies. All right, looks like we're getting Sherman off the hill, out of the way, coming down yesterday's lane. We'll be off and running right here with number 169, Dolan Phelps, Fish Haven, Idaho, on a Polaris. We talked a little bit about Dolan yesterday. He's the 2004 King of Kings in Jackson, or Stock King, sorry, in Jackson Hole. He is a X Game racer. He was up there racing in the Hill Cross in the X Games, and he's won multiple points championships here at RMSHA. Dolan Phelps been around a long time, got a little son now that's 12 or 13 years old, kicking butt in the junior class. Dolan Phelps, number 169. All right, Dolan headed up there for the Frank May Skidoo finish line, putting a good time on, 45.85. 45.85. He will move into the lead. Now we're going to run with number 3. We all know this guy, Tony Zollinger, Wellsville, Utah, on an Arctic Cat. Also, I'm sure he's got multiple kings. I'm going to ask him later today and find out how many kings he's got. But this guy right here, he's got the last name. It means he's fast. Oh, and he took out the gate. He's going to be upset about that. But he knew what he had to do to get there to beat Dolan Phelps, and that was giving her it all. Tony Zollinger.
Oh,
Todd,
Tupper,
gosh,
frustrated.
dang. Is that a White Claw?
No, he's got racing to do.
Okay.
He wouldn't. That's energy drink.
Energy.
That's, he's getting up there in the 50s now, so he's got to have energy drink. It may be Metamucil. I'm not sure. All right, Tony Zollinger. That was rather spectacular. Yeah, he took out gate 4, and again, the sportsmanship part of it, and it's kind of in the rules. So I mean, we want to reward good behavior every chance we get, because he could have at least tried to get a better look at the hill, but he saw that he took that gate, and he's like, "Yeah, I got to shut her down so I don't drag it up or drag it down the hill."
Yeah, that can cost us a lot of time in the day, and the people on the live feed, that really kind of drags it down when we're waiting for, say 10, 15, 20 minutes for a gate, when if these guys just hold up and let them have the gate, we can get back to racing and keep it interesting. But now we're going to go with number 357, Lane Don't Stank, Menominee something on a Polaris. He's a Flatlander.
He is from Menominee, Michigan. Lane Stank. I love it. He don't stank, but he's going to put some stank on this hill right now.
You know, the thing about Lane, watching him yesterday, you know, he spent a little bit of time on the hill trying to get a time on the board, but guess what? It got him in the class. He did a little no-footer over the catwalk right there. I know he did that on purpose. That's the way he is. He's having fun. This guy's here. He's always laughing. He's a good guy, good to talk to, loves the sport.
And he's going to get up and over. There's that weird spot. It's kind of a shame that tree's right there. Well, God put it there, so I guess I better not complain. But here we go, Lane Stank. 54.77, 5.477 for Lane Stank. That is going to put him in the third place spot, I think. All right, so Lane Stank sitting unofficially in the number 3.
All right, watch this guy right here. You know, another one that just bumped into the 40-year-old. I like to make fun of him, tease him a little bit, but this guy, he knows speed. He's fast, 235. Trent Handsaker, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo. You know, yesterday we gave him a lot of crap about coming down here and learning from his kid, but he knows the throttle's on the right. He knows what he's got to do. And to get up there with Dolan's time at a 45.85, he's going to have to keep moving, and he's doing it right now. He's looking good, getting through those holes. Trent, he's just getting it done.
He is. He is putting a good time on the board, but I'm going to point something out here in just a second. 43.09, your new leader right there, 43.09. As we go with racer number 33, Brett Hill in Plain City, Utah, riding Polaris. Brad Sharp going to wrap up the class women's stock. Be ready. But I would like to point out that the second oldest racer in all of RMSHA is in the 40s class and sitting in third place. As it's, I think we just bumped him to third. Fourth? All right. But that says something right there about Fearless Farron Gilbert. Uh-oh. Sounds like Brett took a little detour up there, a wrong turn. Went out around gate 11. Had a pretty decent time rolling there, too, but went out around 11. He's going to take a high mark of gate 11 as we go. With racer number 206, he's no stranger to crossing the Frank May Skidoo finish line, Brad Sharp. Moxie Washington switching back over to Skidoo this year. Part of that race team that Rusty Johnson is putting together, and it is impressive. Yeah, but it needs to make sure and be known. Oh, there are the ladies that make it happen here in Afton. How many hours they put in to this to do a one race a year, and rumor has it they might be doing it twice this year, and then hopefully they don't quit forever. All right, doing some housekeeping up on the hill right now gives me a great opportunity to tell you all about the Highmark Club. The RMSHA Highmark Club is new to the 2021 race season. This exciting membership was created for our racer families, friends, fans, and followers to be a part of the action and support while receiving some awesome deals and discounts and or products from some of our favorite sponsors and business partners. For just $100 a year, members have access to these discounts through all of 2021. On top of that, during each race, donated items will be drawn from a pool exclusive to Highmark members. Go to RMSHA.net, that's RMSHA.net, to get more details. Click on that fan tab. You can sign up to be entered today. You can be a member of RMSHA and not even have to be in the snow. If you don't care for snow, you can still be a part of the racing action, and you can join the team of any racer by putting them as the reference. It's almost like a fantasy racing league. Without wagers. And there was something else I was going to add on to that. But you get all those bonuses and discounts through a lot of our sponsors, so definitely something to get onto. There it is right there. You can see the well-organized machine that the Star Valley Ridge Riders are. Look at those trailers all nicely lined up out there, the porta potties, the bleachers, ambulance on site. Big thanks to them. We hope we never have to ask them to get out of the ambulance, but we are so darn glad they're here. They can actually turn on their FM radio and listen without rolling the windows down and just staying there where it's nice and warm. All right, there it is, Big Dogs. Hi, Sandy, and the crew over there.
Oh, yeah.
They are responsible.
I bet there's a breakfast burrito over there or something.
Yeah, and pretty soon there'll be burgers and fries. And I think they're responsible for me putting on about 15 pounds the last 2 weeks. At least 15.
I guarantee it. But I'm going to blame that on Brett Jensen. That guy, he's always over there bringing food in here, feeding me, trying to get me fattened up.
Don't do it. Because the thing about it is, when we start doing some of these interviews that hopefully you'll be able to do today, I can't do them anymore because Aaron doesn't have a wide enough angle lens for me to fit in it anymore.
Thanks, Sandy.
Thing about it is, when I was doing the keto, she adapted a menu just for me so that I could stay on it. And, well, I'm just going to blame it on the Rona.
All right, if you're watching a live feed right here, you'll see that Brad's down here getting his sled back on the jack stand. He's been iced for a little while here. He's got to get that sled warmed up, got to get it temperature, got to get blown out. You know, it sits in idles and it gets a bunch of engine heat there, and he's got to get it blown out so that the sled runs flawless. He's going to have to run nearly flawless to beat Trent Hunsaker's 43.09. So he's getting that sled blown out. He can't waste even a little bit of a second. He's got to get going. As soon as the hill's clear, he'll be rocking and rolling. Right there on the live feed, you can see the shuttle coming through here, through the trailers, everybody unloading off the trailer, off the hay bales. Go ahead and tip them if you got it. If not, tell them thanks, and they'll keep shuttling you all day long.
Pretty darn cool program. Barely enough room for us to park up here. In fact, I got about a half a block walk from the parking lot to the announcer trailer, and I was mentioning that you can't drive up here, and apparently that got confused as that you couldn't come up here. No, we absolutely want you up here, and that shuttle's how you're going to get here. There's a nice big parking lot down below, and you wait for that shuttle to come. You hop on, have a nice little hayride, so to speak, up to the races. And don't forget, not only do we have Big Dogs, but we've got Wild West funnel cakes up here, and they have got a bunch of delectable stuff, all kinds of deep-fried goodies. They got the Navajo tacos, they got corn dogs, and I saw Marshall Lindsay eating a deep-fried Oreo the other day.
You know, I work with Chance every day, and Chance runs that shop over there. Well, I think his wife runs it, and he just works for her. But, you know, I have to stay away from that place. They're delicious, and I just started eating them, and then next thing I know, there I am, laying on the ground, kicking. They're so good.
Pop
Go
the
over
top
there,
button on the pants.
get you one.
Yeah. Absolutely. We're just so grateful. We got some of the best eating at Afton that you're going to find anywhere, and you can wash it down with a beer from the beer garden here in about 45 minutes as well. And why wouldn't you? I know that a lot of people are sitting on beaches and going, I don't think that a beer would taste good at a snowmobile hill climb, but you're completely wrong. In fact, I believe that we have perfected drinking ice cold beer, and it's called a koozie, and you're wearing gloves anyway. But yeah, you might drink a beer in the summertime to cool you off, but it actually has an odd warming effect in the wintertime. Yeah, I'll get it taken care of at the end of the season, and as long as they don't overfill, then I might start recycling it. All right, looking good up here. Like I say, we're just doing a little housekeeping up on the hill right now, but we'll get back to racing action pretty soon. And once again, it's a great opportunity for me to remind you that. So we're going to get through these pro senior classes and the women's classes and everything, and then when we move up to the bigger horsepower sleds, we are going to reset the course, and at that point in time, we will shut down this feed, but we'll be right back. So you're going to have to back out. It's all right, because Facebook won't let us keep the feed going for more than 8 hours, so we want to make sure that we don't have to do it again throughout the day. So at a midpoint in the race today, we're going to shut down this feed. We'll let you know when. We'll keep letting you know that we're going to shut it down. You just have to back out and then watch for that to come back up. And I think Ryan Thompson's on the hill, and if he has service, he'll try to get in there and pin the current feed to the top. But if not, just look through there, and you'll see it. It'll be named, and we'll restart that feed. And same deal with RMX Sports if you're watching this on YouTube on your big screen or theater. I bet you some people are watching it. That would be cool to watch this on a theater. Not near as cool as watching it right here, but that would be really cool. And again, I can't thank them enough. And if you want to help them out, and if you want to see this, if it can get better, if you want to see this production continue to get better, go to the YouTube channel. This is all you have to do. You're not going to get bothered. It doesn't cost you a single thing. Go to YouTube, RMX Sports, and you'll see the logo. It'll match the one that is watermarked or was watermarked. You'll see the logo. But just go ahead and hit that subscribe button right there.
Up here, you have to be relentless and fearless. You have to know how to climb higher with no regard for barriers and boundaries. And you have to be equipped for every challenge, which is why we built a rear suspension like Alpha One, using a single beam to carve and maneuver like nothing else. These are the new Alpha Ones from Arctic Cat. Alpha One shreds every expectation of traditional twin-rail design with a lightweight single-beam suspension that was expertly engineered and rigorously tested for toughness. This design means fewer parts and less weight, allowing it to cut sharper corners and take on bigger challenges. Alpha One maneuvers effortlessly, carving and floating with ease. And without two rails to trap snow, its single rail stays lightweight all day, every day. Now on every mountain snowmobile, plus the Blast M mid-sized and Riot X crossover. It's the ultimate weapon for side hilling, tackling steep slopes, and more. Next time you have a mountain to climb, you better have an Alpha on your side. The Alpha One single beam rear suspension from Arctic Cat.
Want to thank all of our points leader sponsors. Clover Creek Inn, Might hang there tonight, as a matter of fact. Home excavation. And Articat and Brad are all today. Got the computer fired back up, so go ahead and warm it up, and we will give you the green. All right, got a couple of test times on the board. Computer restarted, refreshed, re-ready. Thank you, Aaron. And you thought he was just good at making TV productions.
All right, now he's got her blown out for the second time. That sled's going, you going to ride me or what?
I'll go myself if you don't want to. All right, here we go. Brad Sharp, Moxie, Washington. Racer number 206, switching back over to the Skidoo team this year, and a valued member of it, I will say that. What we are doing is final in Pro Master stock after a little bit of an intermission. Technology can't live with it, and you can't live with it. Sounds good. That's the tough part is we violate the sign when we start doing trivia questions, but I guess as long as Sandy knows the answer, she could go out there and wait for him to come jogging up here. Then we won't get Tyson fired up about people storming the castle. How about 48.56, 48.56 for Brad Sharp. And that is unofficially going to be, looks like first place going to Trent Hansaker, second place Dolan Phelps, third now going to Brad Sharp, fourth Farron Gilbert, and fifth going to go to the Flatlander Lane Stank. And starting off in our women's stock class on the hill right now, racer number 49. Mother and daughter racing here this weekend. Deborah Long out of Spirit Lake, Idaho, riding Skidoo. She's going to turn out a little bit early there. We'll get you her high mark here in just a second. This is Mom, and she's going to be oh, she's I think. Oh, so she can recharge the hill. I apologize. I did not mean to count you out early, Deborah. She didn't get up there below or above gate 2 and didn't break the plane to 1. But that gives you just a little bit of an idea. I'll bet she's glad that snow is soft. Has a little give to it. All right. Good-looking snowmobile sliding down there. She's like, hey, I'm here. I did it. What's your problem? Get up here and race with us, ladies. Come on. Let's hear it for Deborah Long. That is the heart of a champion, and don't think that she won't be one soon. New racers to RMSHA this year. Whole different world, and they are not giving up, and she is a strong lady, strong racer. Glad to have the Longs with us. Going to give her a high mark of 1.8 as we get ready to go with racer number 722, local racer, also jumping on board for a full season this year, Tiffany Wharton. She's out of Rigby, Idaho. She rides Polaris, but she's known as a local girl because she grew up over here in the beautiful Star Valley. Jeff trying to ruin my... You're trying to ruin the theatrics of Tiffany's beating the boys. He comes over.
All right, yesterday I was asked to make up some more trivia questions. You guys that have been around here a long time, I don't expect anybody to know this because I don't know why I have a different memory, but I want to know if anybody knows who tied with Rick Ward on this hill for first place years ago. If you can answer that question, don't come in the timing trailer, stand in front of it, and tell me who it is.
All right, so Tiffany Wharton, she charged that hill, didn't quite get up to gate 2, didn't drop back down below number 1. She's going to look at it again. I think it's a little slicker than anticipated right there at the bottom, and it looked like she sort of fishtailed out, and I think that's what tripped her up a little bit, so she kind of turned out of it, but she's going to charge a hill. No time on the board right now, so anything is going to make it count, and there you go. like the pro she is, brand new pro, as a matter of fact. This hill's going to start throwing some dirty tricks. All right. Just gave away our last RMSHA shirt for that one. You want to give him the answer, Brandon?
I do. I did not think anybody would get that one. And same person that got the last answer, Tyson Thomas, was your tie with Rick Ward on the third catwalk. Both of them went past the gate. Oh, Tiffany, get out of the way.
All right, check out the hill help right here, putting themselves in harm's way, inches from a tree. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the Afton Hill Help. Let's make some noise for them. Racers, you better be putting your hands together. They're saving you a lot of money. $8.7 for Tiffany Wharton. That will put her in the lead as we get ready to go with, I assume we'll go with racer number 27, Taylor Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho, riding Polaris. I'm not sure if the two Taylors are sharing a sled in this one or not, but we'll just stick with us. And by the way, if you want to follow along at home, you can actually go to RMSHA.net and download and print these running orders and write it down. And I'm not sure how to produce the snow to give you the full effect. You could put some burgers on the grill, I guess, out on your back patio, and it'd be like Big Dog's going. Or you could deep fry some corn dogs or Oreos, whatever you got. I don't know. We need to get a list of this deep fried things you can try over there. But crack yourself a cold one and sit out on your back patio. It'd be like you're here. Put the race up on the big screen, and I don't know how to make it cold if it's warm where you're at, though. You should buy a bunch of ice and put it in a trough and sit in it. Just trying to help. I don't know. I would like to throw out a little bit of a challenge, though, and I'm not the guy to do it, but I would like to see a book on not just RMSHA, but the whole bit of it. Because I was trying to ask Darren Gould the other day what year actually RMSHA started, and I'll ask that question, but I'm not giving anything away for it. But does anybody know when RMSHA officially became a club? Because I know there was Jackson, and then a lot of people started putting on. I think that's when Preston showed up. There's the Hogsback Hill Climb in Wellsville. Meeker did one, but I don't think it was an association back then. I think they were independent races. They invited the Jackson racers to, but somebody needs to start writing this history, because, folks, we're going to lose it if we don't, and we don't ever want to forget where we came from. There's a lot of great stories out there. I listen to Brandon. I listen to Glenn Gillis all the time, and they have these great memories, but if they don't start getting written down, we're going to lose that part of our history, and I'd like to throw down that challenge. So any race fans? Darren doesn't. He couldn't remember. Nope, he could not remember. Yep. Okay. All right, here we go. Taylor Myers. Them ladies found a something lurking under the snow there, and a few more runs, it's probably going to manifest itself. But it could be a rock, could be a stump. But it's really breaking up that nice line that they want to take there to get the right kind of momentum to kind of hook it back to the gate.
You know, Taylor's getting it done. Taylor's headed up there. She's almost considered a hometown girl. She's got a lot of friends around here. A lot of people love her up there. They'll be screaming and yelling. Taylor Myers getting it done, getting up there past Bass's tree. I believe Kevin Kilroy is up there taking over for Bass this weekend. First time I've seen him here in quite a few years. Thanks for coming, Kevin. Now go get that sled.
All right, Taylor Myers is going to take the lead with a high mark of 11.8, 11.8 going to be the high mark for Taylor Myers. So while I've got your attention, If you're in a place that has snow, we are always on the lookout for racing venues for 2022. We're putting together our schedule, and if you've got a hill and a parking area, you may be able to host a race in the 2022 season. We are welcoming options with new locations. If you have a spot or would like to recommend a location, please shoot us an email at rmsharacing@lookout.com. Outlook, lookout. I swear, I've never been diagnosed, but I think I do have dyslexia. Sometimes it's in my ears. Outlook.com, rmsha@outlook.com.
Yeah, you know, there's something funny going on right here. If the live feed it's come back over to that tree right there, those are all old racers. You got Scott Brown right there. You got Kevin Kilroy, and then you got the oldest, one of the oldest racers that raced with them. Oh no, Kevin Kilroy. You know, Tom Roby's up there telling them all stories about you guys should still do this.
I can't do it. That's Twinkies. If I do that, I'm going to get heartburn and be burping into this sucker so bad. Oh my gosh, Wild West Funnel Cakes just sent over a care package, and I'm going to have to wait till the racing's over to even start in on that, or you're going to hear it in the microphone and you won't like it. So we could write the history with that group of guys up there, pretty much is what you're telling me.
Oh yeah, they're up there talking about the history. You remember back when I used to win?
All right, off and running with racer number 105, Teeny Tiny Taylor Peck, Rigby, Idaho. I think this is a girl that's going to get it done. I think she needs. All right. She pretty much has to do the same style of riding as Sam Peterson that we point out, that she kind of has to ebb and flow with the sled, see what the sled wants to do, respond and react to it, and she's got a good run going. I got such high hopes for this young lady because it's kind of the David and Goliath. All right. Sitting there watching, coaching her along, being so excited. She did get gate 2, but let's see if we can get her up and over anyway, because that is a feat in and of itself. Taylor Peck charging the hill. They told me gate 2, and I said, shut up. All right, she's going to park it up there around gate 11, but once again, it sounds like gate 2 will be the high mark for Taylor Peck. Good job, girl. You got more runs to go. You'll get it.
You know, Taylor Peck was last year's queen of the hill. When she got up there, she knew she had to get up through that big trench. There was a big old hole up there, and she launched up through there, and I'm pretty sure that as soon as we're like, okay, you got it, she was off the sled, left the sled sitting there, and ran away, doing the hooping and hollering, throwing her arms in the air. Taylor was so excited. I thought, don't let the sled go.
Got a little distracted. And it's funny, where she's a woman, she should have been able to multitask, cheer and hold on to the sled. All right, we got the hill help moving in, going to help her out. Sammy McCackney on the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line. I'm not even touching it, and it smells fantastic. It's like when I tried to have one, I was going to have a bite of the donut, and then. Oh, yes, happy birthday, Pete Leiby, owner of Rocky Mountain Power Sports, serving you from our Rock Springs and Pinedale locations. And there's the Shermanator, who also got his nickname from Rocky Mountain Hardware. Good gosh, that's where my girlfriend used to work. Ran into that problem last night. Rocky Mountain Power Sports is what I meant. That's right. All right, on that starting line, here she is, and she's already got a whole slew of trophies with her new name on it. The racer formerly known as Sammy Rogers, Sammy McCackney from Francis, Utah, riding Skidoo. She's going to charge the hill right here. I think this is where it's going to be. Let's look at that spot as she goes up there. She's been watching it. She's going to steer clear of it. That's how you do it right there. Sammy McCackney going to get the job done.
Riley Sprunger, if you're close to the announcer stand, could you come over here, please? Bring your curly head over here so we can see you.
All right. Uh-oh. I thought we were going to get one up and over. $11.2 going to be the high mark for Sammy McCackney. 11.2, which is going to put Taylor Myers in the lead still as we get ready to go with racer number 49. 519. Sorry, Brooke Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho, riding Skidoo. Tiffany McWilliams going to wrap up the class. Yeah. Pro Senior Stock. Pro Senior Stock. We got 2 women's stock to go. Pro Senior Stock, be ready. Get to that cool pit. We've actually probably got some jack stands for you if you want to make your way to the Boondocker Hot Pit. Jeff Rogers, Bob Tom, Jim Marshall, Todd Tupper, Brad Sharp, Farron Gilbert, and Lane Stank. Let's see. And the 50-50 is going on, and we are probably going to set some kind of record with that thing. Hey, there's Brooke. Once again, new racers to RMSHA. Super excited to have them. She's like, I'm going to get up, and I am going to get over that mountain. I'm going to get a time on the board. Take some money back to Spirit Lake, Idaho. Oh, really?
We got a Yamaha rider on the grounds, Tyler Robinson.
All right, here we go. Off and running racer. Number 519, Brooke Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho. Riding Skidoo. That is a challenge right there. Oh, boy, high speed. Yeah, you're good, Brooke. Just focus on your direction. The sled's going to hang out up there and wait. She's like, oh, my goodness, I got to go all the way back up there? You've heard of a hill break. You're about to see what a hill help break is. Sounds like the high mark coming in for Brooke Long is 1.7. 1.7 for Brooke Long. Third race in, being Afton for new racers. That, trust me, we've watched these ladies ride. They can ride. They will get the hang of this. Don't you worry about a thing. Brooke Long going to take a 1.7 high mark. One racer left to go, and she has proven this year that she can do it. Racer number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, our last racer up, got to beat a high mark of 11.8. Taylor Myers in the lead right now. All right, making a plan of attack here for getting this sled off the bottom of the hill. Tiffany McWilliams still to go. Pro Senior Stock, be ready. Jeff Rogers, Bob Tom, Jim Marshall, Todd Tupper, Brad Sharp, Farron Gilbert. Farron Gilbert, Lane Stank. And then we're going to go right back to women's stock after that. So women, don't get too far away from the hot pit. All right. This is where the engineering degree comes in. Oh, and that's
It's
I get
soft
paid to
enough.
talk for a
You
living,
know-
and I just have nothing to say about that.
You know, it's so steep they can't hold on to it. They're sliding down the hill. It's like a bobsled, you know, and we don't know how to bobsled, so they just get off.
That was kind of a Sherm sled, is what that was there for a minute.
It's soft enough. It's not going to hurt anything on that sled.
All righty. Well, we're going to get that all ready to go. Tiffany McWilliams sitting on the starting line, getting it in her head that she's going to get up and over. I've got high hopes for this one, too. I just absolutely love. She's obviously put a lot of time in, had a very significant injury in the off season, but she's getting over it. Severe concussion. Took a helicopter ride in the off season. I just found that out last night. But she's got it all together, and I'm excited to see her go up the hill. Racer number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, Dylan Montana riding Articat. All right, Tiffany McWilliams. I'm going to speculate that she saw that hard spot that we've been seeing and that she kind of looked at it and gravitated that direction, but she can still get it going. She's still running. He'll help moving in to help if she asks for it, but
Give it some gas.
that's gravity for you right there, folks. She's going to ride it out. Oh, dag nabbit. All right, we're going to check her out. Sled came up there, but incredible safety gear, and Climb's got her outfitted very well, and that was one thing that her mom wanted to point it out very clearly, that safety gear really took care of her in her injury, and we're going to check her out. We're going to make sure she's okay. Got her cage rattled there, trying to do that controlled coming back down the hill, and I'm here to tell you what, if you didn't think that was steep by looking at it on your screen, that right there is an indicator. She is good. We're getting a thumbs up. Let's hear it for Tiffany McWilliams. She is on her feet. Getting on her sled. That is one tough girl right there. I guarantee you we're going to see her as a world champion queen, and it isn't going to take long. $1.5 going to be the high mark. 1.5 going to be the high mark for Tiffany McWilliams. can't see right now. You got it?
All right, here's your top 5. Taking the win in the women's stock class, number 27, Taylor Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho, on a Polaris. 11.8 high mark. Second place going to Sammy McCackney. Third place, Tiffany Wharton, the hometown girl. Fourth place going to Taylor Peck. And fifth place, Deborah Long.
I like it. We're going to get him up and over later. Going into Pro Senior stock right now, already off and running. Racer number 268, Jeff Rogers, Camas, Utah, riding Skidoo. Pro Senior, for you folks at home, all these racers are over the age of 50 years old, some of them significantly over 50 years old.
If there's any of you out there that want to find out how unsmart you are, come over here and talk to this guy right here in the green coat. Tim Dole, one of the smartest men alive, works on my snowmobiles, helps me out, building some of the best pipes out there. Tim Dole, shake his hand. He's got a lot of knowledge.
10019 starts us off. All right, 10019. I think that was a clean run as we go with racer number 24F, Bob Tom, Victor, Idaho, riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Jim Marshall and Todd Tupper. I thought I heard him say something. Maybe they just said it was good. Oh, Bob Tom was charging right up there, and the tail end of that sled tried to go out in front, and that doesn't help you keep going when that happens. He'll help moving into position to get Bob gathered up. I like that.
What do you think, DJ? What's our call?
Still has 4 points of contact. It just twisted the pole.
Okay, what's his height up there?
3.8, it looks like.
Great minds think alike, Brandon, I think. 3.8 going to be the high mark for Bob Tom. 3.8 will be the high mark for Bob Tom.
For all you that are watching on this live feed, you can see some of them sleds are coming in and they're tapping them poles and stuff. They're getting really close to that. If that pole loses 4 points of contact, that's where you'll be marked. And so keep away from them poles, or the snow starts going away and it goes away and it goes away, and the next guy that gets close but doesn't touch it, it's going to fall over, and that's where your mark's going to be.
All right, that guy on the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line you just saw give the camera the thumbs up. He is Jim Marshall. He comes from Bloomington, Idaho. He is 61 years young, knocking on the door of that magic number, 62. He's been on the planet longer than any other racer in all of RMSHA. Jim Marshall on the starting line. I just have to ask, what's your excuse? I have mine. Well, could have found a rocking chair, but no, decided to go on a snowmobile. All right, sounds like we got the all clear. Watch this experience. Get ready to charge the hill. 3 generations of Marshalls this weekend. Racer number 47, the first gen, Jim Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho, riding Polaris. It's going to be followed by Todd Tupper and Brad Sharp, Farron Gilbert. Then we go back into the women's class. There it is, nice and casual, not getting too excited about anything. Just riding it out. Does this all the time. Lives in some really great riding country. Probably owns a lot of really great riding country over there in Bloomington. Oh, looking down there in the kind of the bottom corner of your screen on the right-hand side, you can see it looks like he floundered a little bit, but I can't see if anybody's moved in to help yet. He's the kind of guy that's going to just keep on digging because if he can get up and over, it's going to get him in the money. Yeah, looks like he's going again. That's what I'm talking about, the determination. Him and Farron Gilbert, these guys, they just don't have any give up in them whatsoever. And up and over with 122.57, 122.57 for the oldest racer in RMSHA. He's up and over as we go with racer number 30, Todd Tupper, Ammon, Idaho, riding Articat. He's got a little vendetta going on, just barely now moving in to the pro senior class for Afton, I think. This is his first time in that.
Yeah, you know, Todd had a rough run yesterday, had to come off at gate 4. Here he is, and then this morning, another little bit of a rough run. Todd, he is wanting to make up some time, and he's going to get it done. He's been here a lot, won this hill a lot. Todd Tupper getting her done.
They let him go for the pandemic. Oh, he did? Oh. He's working for Tyson. 44.07. Wow. 44.07 for Todd Tupper. Up next, racer number 206. He's coming at you again. Brad Sharp, Moxie Washington riding Skidoo. He's going to be followed by Farron Gilbert and Lane Stank. Women's 600 stock to the pits. Women's 600 stock. You're going to be running and a gunning a lot today, so everybody keep your heads up. Women's 600 stock. You're going to be going every other class pretty much from here on out. 43.76, 43.76. Your new leader, Brad Sharp. 43.76 for Brad Sharp, pro senior stock. And here we go. He's my hero, racer number 115, Farron Gilbert, Cascade, Idaho, riding Skidoo. Lane Stank going to follow it up, and I don't think that it's any secret that Farron is a mentor, and he gets a lot of airtime out of me. And if you don't like it, well, I'm sorry. I have the microphone. I love this guy, and if you don't, you're doing something wrong. Farron Gilbert, an example to all men.
So I just received a pretty good message. You want to hear what it is?
What's that?
I was just told by Jason Nethercott, who built this Rob Kincaid sled, to go out there and pull the side panels off so we can see what's inside.
Ooh, we get to see the jewelry.
I don't know how to take the panels off an Articat.
Don't your fingers burn if you touch them?
I'll figure it out.
All right. I bet we could find somebody that knows how to get into that bad boy.
I wonder if Colby Crapo can figure it out. Can he pull the panels off the side of that snowmobile?
Hold the phone. 52.32 for my hero, Fearless Farron Gilbert, 5.232. For Farron, up next, racer number 357, Lane Stank, Menominee, Michigan. Here we go. Going to put some stank on it. All right, Lane Stank getting her done. Up there around 8, now 9. All right, here we go. Lane Stank, another one up and over with 103.98, 103.98. I'm going to give you those top 5 here in just a moment, but we're going to get off and running with women's 600 stock, racer number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, Dillon, Montana, riding Arctic Cat. She's going to be followed by Brooke Long and Deborah Long. Oh, there's a shot of that sled. We got the cover off. Oh, my, oh, my. I mean, on one hand, it would be a shame to put it in a museum and not put all that stuff to work. It's got to go for a few rips before it goes on permanent display, but that is a beautiful piece right there.
You know what I want to see?
Over the handlebars?
That'd be nice too, but I want to see Dave McClure take that sled straight over Jackson.
Oh. Then it would become $1 million sled.
There you
right
go.
Then. All right, on the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line, racer number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, Dillon, Montana, riding Arctic Cat. She'll be followed by Brooke Long and Deborah Long. Looks like she's powering out there a little bit. Let me give you those top 5 in the Pro Seniors. Looks like first place going to go to Brad Sharp. Second place, Todd Tupper. Third place, Farron Gilbert. Fourth place, Jeff Rogers. And fifth place, Lane Stank. That is unofficial. I'm only here for entertainment, and the jury is out on that. All right, Tiffany's like, I remember what happened last time. I'm going to just gonna let the help come. Doesn't want to kiss the sled again, and I don't blame her for a second. She's already nursing some injuries. Okay, so Deborah Long is going to be a scratch. Deborah Long going to be a scratch in this class. We just confirmed that with Matt. I'm sure he heard it. 1.6 going to be the high mark for Tiffany McWilliams. 1.6. You just have to admire this girl for even getting back on that starting line after that first event that she had there, and I don't blame her. It kind of tends, I'm sure, to get in your head a little bit after a tumble like that.
You know it does. You get up there and you crash, and sometimes you got to shake it off and keep going. But when it rolls over you like that and it actually puts pain in you, then you start focusing on that spot. You know, she knows she can go higher than that. She knows she can do better than that. But it's just a mental thing. We got to get past it, and she's going to do it on this next one. I believe in her. Tiffany's going to get up there.
You know it. As we get ready to go with racer number 519, Brooke Long. Just found out Deborah Long is going to be a scratch. She'll be followed by Taylor Myers, Tiffany Wharton, Sammy McCackney, and Taylor Peck, all still to go. Then we go to ProMaster Improved. So it'll be that throughout the early part of the day. Women's stock, ProMaster Improved, Women's Improved, Pro Senior Improved, and so on and so on. What's that? Oh, Sherm. I keep saying I'm here for their entertainment, but I think that's why Sherm's here. All right, looks like we are just about ready to go. New racer, racer 519, Brooke Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho, riding Skidoo. Spirit Lake, Iowa. All right, she's going to lock in the hubs and get up and over. We got a run going. Come on, Brooke. You got it, girl. Oh, dismount. Oh, man. She looks okay. Putting it in a form that. Oh boy. Might have rang her bell just a little bit, but I got good news for Brooke. She's in the lead. All right. Asking her if she knows what her name is. What day is it?
You know, watching these last few women go up there and crash, you know, and it's something that we all do and we got to get away from, is getting underneath that sled like that and trying to hold it up yourself. When we're small and short like we are, it's really hard to do on this steep of a hill. The best thing to do is let the hill help move in, get that thing stuck, sink it down in the snow, point it uphill. If you're gonna roll, get away from that sled, because that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna roll over you. That track's spinning and it's gonna get you hurt. You know, try to stick that sled and let it stay on the hill. Don't turn sideways. Don't turn out. This isn't a hill where you turn out. You never turn out on Afton. You stick it and let these guys do their job. That's what they're there for. They're getting a sandwich out of the deal, and you're not going to wreck your stuff or get hurt. So keep in mind, stick the sled. Don't turn out.
The voice of wisdom right here, and that I'm sure that will be appreciated. Last time you made a point about something that was going on in the juniors. They all took it to heart, and all of a sudden we started getting those times on there. We're going to make sure that Brooke is okay. Let her catch her breath a little bit. We're going to help her get down safe and sound. That is a tough racer. I know she's going to do well in RMSHA. Super glad to have them on board. There's a future racer right there. 5.2 is going to be the high mark. Now, I've seen a lot of these kid sleds at all of these races and stuff. Why are we not racing those?
Because I don't fit in one.
Well, I didn't mean we. I meant the kids, but still. All right. All right. While we're getting everything gathered up here, Brandon gonna go next door and do an interview for you. Start talking to some of our winners of the day. Hold on. There's that hill help brake that we talked about. You can get that feature on a sled. It's aftermarket. And it ain't cheap. Well, you got to feed them sandwiches all the time. She's got her ski brakes on, and she's got her hill help brake on. Help her get down safe and sound. I think she got her bell rung just a little bit with that sled rolling over the top of her, but we're going to get her down. Let her shake it off, stretch it out, and get ready to go again. She's in women's improved stock and mod. Yet to go. All right, here we go on the starting line. Racer number 27, Taylor Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho, riding Polaris. She's going to be followed by Tiffany Wharton and Sammy McCackney. Taylor Peck up after that, and we're going to go right into ProMaster Improved. Everybody's got to be on their toes today. Taylor Myers getting through that spot. You can see the hill start going away. She's got the power. She's throwing that roost. The track speed is intense, even though this doesn't look like the sled is flying. She's got it pinned. No, make no mistake about it. Taylor Myers looking good, throwing that leg. She's got this going on. Hook in the corner. She's got her eye on the Frank May Skidoo finish line. Women's 600 stock class. She had a little bit of struggle there, but she's going to point it, try to gain a little bit of momentum. That's what it's going to take. She had it over towards the gully right there. It is going to be a high mark. $11.5 going to be the high mark for Taylor Myers, putting her way out in front right now. 11.5 high mark for Taylor Myers as we go with racer number 722, Tiffany Wharton, Rigby, Idaho, riding Polaris. She'll be followed by Sammy McCackney and Taylor Peck. ProMaster Improved, we got some jack stands in the Boondocker Hot Pit for you. ProMaster Improved, start making your way over there. Tony Zollinger, Kyle Tapio, Dolan Phelps. ProMaster Improved, we're coming at you next. Once again, get in on the 50-50. We got some great prizes. We've given away a lot of great prizes. Don't forget, your ticket goes back in the pot for the money. So just because you won one of the smaller prizes, and which I may say are fantastic, just because they're a little bit smaller doesn't mean your name doesn't stay in for the money. And up to $1,000 of that half of the pot is going to go to Access Wyoming. Let's go back to the starting line. Racer number 722, new racer Tiffany Wharton, Rigby, Idaho, riding Polaris. She's up through that tough patch. No stranger to this country, talking to her dad last night. He says, I trained her good.
Hey, Brandon Tittenser here with my man, Kobe Craig.
But he said he'd get her stuck and leave her, and that's how he created this incredible racer, Tiffany Wharton, Rigby, Idaho, riding Polaris. This is her first full race. Got her eye on the prize. They go behind that tree. That's where things start to get a little bit tough. She's at 9. Right there past gate 11 is what's been tripping them up a little bit. We're going to see if she can find a way out of it. A little bit of a bobble there, a little bit of a slowdown, but she's pinning it. Let's see what happens here. She's got to get up a little bit higher. She was setting it up to do exactly what she knew she had to do. And getting a little bit of that Wyoming sun on her skis right now. 11.3. 11.3 for Tiffany Wharton. That is going to put her in second place as things stand right now. Sammy McCackney on the starting line. She's going to be followed by Taylor Peck. Taylor Peck going to wrap up the class Pro Master Improved. Move to the Boondocker Hot Pit and pull up a jack stand. Getting Tiffany's ski brakes on, going to help her down into, I think we'll probably try to get her down in the gully there and get her back out nice and safe. You'll notice you hear us talk about that gully quite a bit. It's a great way to get racers back down off the hill, but we never, because we shoot them off over into that direction, we always wait till they come out the bottom and we can put our eyes on them and make sure they're not in harm's way. So sometimes that's where you're going to see them coming out, and we talk about that gully a lot. It's kind of famous. Sometimes sleds decide to go out over there and come down all by themselves, and we figure out where they're at because of the snow falling off the tree. There she is, Sammy McCackney, looking to add to the trophy case and the bank account. All right, we've got the all clear. Here she is, racer number 330, Sammy McCackney, Francis, Utah, riding Skidoo. Negotiated that, moving away from the Driven Power Sports gate. She's off in the powder. And just like Brandon was saying, she's playing it smart. She dug it in right there. She's like, I want to get the sled down in one piece. I've got more runs to go. I'm going to save the sled to be able to come back. So Sammy McCackney digging it in up there just past gate 2. We'll wait for that official high mark. One 2.2 will be said high mark for Sammy McCackney. 2.2 will be that high mark. Want to get back to our points leader sponsors, Renton Coil Springs, world-class spring manufacturer for aerospace, military, commercial, and motorsports markets, providing superior quality parts and performance since 1949. And Rexburg Motorsports, you choose where you like to ride, and we help you get there. The best motorcycles, ATVs, side-by-sides, and mountain-specific snowmobiles that the industry has to offer. Our friendly experts will also help you with accessories, riding gear, service, repairs, and modifications to support your specific riding style. Big thanks to Rexburg Motorsports. Once again, make sure and slap these guys on the back. Tell them thank you. Maybe at the end of the day after the work is done, buy them a beer at the beer garden. The Afton Hill Help, the best of the best. They almost invented it. Like, most of them were the OGs from Jackson. And it could be safe to say that even though it, let me see if I can put it this way. The Hill Help was invented by Afton people in Jackson. Not to take anything away from the Jackson Hill Help. They're all great. But there is definitely an art to good hill help, and they have cracked the code here in Afton without a doubt. Sammy McCackney coming down off the hill, going to get her down safe and sound. Got those ski brakes on. You can see how much it slows down that momentum. Starting to build a little bit of a shelf right there, which is great because they can launch up there, but it sends them right into a corner where they have to hook it back around. We've already discovered there's something, a bump or a stump, something right there that when you get that big momentum race, oh, there she is, teeny tiny Taylor Peck. This is it, girl. This has got to be it. Racer number 105. All you got to do is get up and over, Taylor. You got it. He'll help trying to get out of the way. She ain't going to back out of it for nothing. All right, she's past the first hard spot there. Looking good. Got momentum going. That's going to be the key right here to get through it. That snow is kind of sugary by the looks of it, and it's hard to get purchased, and you got to get that momentum. But the way the course is set up, you have to adjust, and you have to kind of give it a little bit of a slowdown to charge the next section of the hill. She's up past 7. The high mark to beat is 11.5. Her teammate, Taylor Myers, holding on to that spot on the same sled. Let's get this sled up and over. Taylor Peck doing good. She's at 9. Let's go to 10. It's clean all down below this point. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. Come on, Taylor. Just go. Come on, Taylor. Yes, yes, yes. That's what I wanted to see. Come on, Taylor Peck. Get over there, girl. Moving to the Frank May Skidoo finish line. Out of my view, but she's going to park it right there. But guess what? Guess what? I think she got to, I'm not going to say. I'm going to wait for the official call, and she might not. Look at that little girl. She is actually up there trying to shake that sled loose, trying to pick up on the back end of it and get going again. Heart the size of a wash tub in that little girl. Still trying. I believe, I'm not so sure that isn't Keith up there. Maybe not touching, helping, but encouraging. Look at that. That's going to be it right there. But ladies and gentlemen, Taylor Peck. Oh, don't keep me in suspense like this. I'm waiting for the call. 12.5, Taylor Peck going to get first place money. What'd I tell you? I knew it. So it looks like unofficially first place going to Taylor Peck. Second place going to Taylor Myers. Third place going to Tiffany Wharton. Feel like I'm missing something here. Fourth place. All right. So first place, Taylor Peck. Second place, Taylor Myers. Third place, Tiffany Wharton. Fourth place, Brooke Long. And fifth place, Sammy McCackney, unofficially once again. All right, we got a Wyoming County template 25901 white Dodge Ram 1500. And Hay Truck having trouble. Oh, the shuttle. We're having a hard time getting around that truck. If that is your county 10 plate 25901 white Dodge Ram 1500, we're having a hard time getting the shuttle around you. So if you could skinny that thing up a little bit, we would appreciate it. Oh, Brandon, you missed it. Let's go into ProMaster Improved. I'm trying to calm down. ProMaster Improved. Up first, racer number 3, Tony Zollinger, kind of had a little bit of a yard sale early on. Moving into the improved class, he's from Wellsville, Utah, riding Articat, followed by Kyle Tapio and Dolan Phelps. I'm all full of adrenaline. Taylor worked the guts out of that sled up there. It was so cool.
All right, if any of you hill help up there on the hill found, let's see, a 24-ounce Yeti cup.
What's in it?
Well, it sounds like it's Ryan Thompson, so I bet water.
Water, yeah.
Bring it to the announcer's trailer, please. If you find that 24-ounce cooler, copper cooler too, bring it to the announcer trailer.
All right, 4603, 4603 for Tony Zollinger starting us off in ProMaster Improved. 4603 for Tony Zollinger. Up next, racer number 318, Kyle Tapio, Battleground, Washington, riding Articat. Going to be followed by Dolan Phelps and Scott Long. Well, I mean, I want whatever one you don't want. That's awesome.
I think that's a $20 recovery.
Who did that? Oh, really? Yeah. Holy cow. That is spectacular. Kyle Tapio wasting no time, up and over with 42 flat, new leader, 4200. Beer Garden is open. Get on it. Oh, man, oh, man. Race number 169, Dolan Phelps, Fish Haven, Idaho, riding players. They're racing faster than I can say them. He's going to be followed by Scott Long and Trent Handsaker. 42, the time to beat. 4603 in second right now. Dolan Phelps, almost like he's taking out some frustration on it. I don't know. Oh, boy. Good correction right there by Dolan Phelps. Okay, I got to pee again. I am so sorry. Dolan on the hill. About to go over. Did you see Taylor's race? Yeah. I think I lost it a little on that one.
All right, Dolan headed up there for the Frank May Skidoo finish line, 48-43. Not going to be fast enough, 48-43 for Dolan Phelps. All right, now on the mountain right here is number 529, Scott Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho, on a Skidoo, followed by Trent Handsaker and Farron Gilbert. All right, looks like Scott Long's up there towards the top, headed for the Frank May Skidoo finish line. We'll get a time up here of 53.56. 5.356. Man, we're off and running again with number 235, Trent Handsaker, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo. This guy knows how to get it done. If you're not watching the hill, turn your eyes. Look here. Let's see if he can get up there, get around that 42 mark of Kyle Tapio. He won the first class, I believe, in the stock class. Let's see if he can get the improved class. Holy smokes, here he comes. 41-32. We have a new leader, Trent Handsaker, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo. 41-32, getting it done. All right, and here's the man, the American legend, number 115, Farron Gilbert, Cascade, Idaho, on a Skidoo. This guy, we've talked about him time and time again. He loves this sport. I talked to him the other day, and I said, Farron, I really enjoy that you run your king runs. A lot of these pro masters don't get in the king runs to race Luke and Keith, but Farron says they are going to mess up, and I'm going to win a king run. Farron Gilbert.
He told me one time that his response to that was, why the hell come if you're not going to run your king runs?
Yeah, he also told me, he says, this is the only practice I get for racing. This is a race. I'm going to practice.
I love it.
Boy, he's putting a good run on, too. He's headed up there for the Frank May Skidoo finish line. Farron Gilbert getting it done. 53-63, 5.363, Farron Gilbert.
Yeah.
Now we know this guy. He had a heck of a good run on his last one. Put him in the money. Number 30, Todd Tupper, Ammon, Idaho, on an Articat.
Yeah, he was third. Yes, he was. Yep. Yeah. Yep.
Boy, Todd's putting her to the bar. Throttle's on the right, wheeling up over the third catwalk there, or second or third, whatever you want to call it, getting through those holes, holding that thing to the bar, coming up towards Bass's Tree. He loves Bass's Tree because all of his friends that are his age are standing there. And here goes Todd Tupper. All right, Todd bringing her through the Frank May Skidoo finish line, 45-52, 4.552 for Todd Tupper. All right, now on the hills, number 321, Craig Gates, Rock Springs, Wyoming, on a Polaris. See if Craig can get up there and try to get up there around that 41-32 of Trent Handsaker to take the lead.
Yeah, we'll get on it. $52.15 for Craig Gates. 5.212 for Craig. Up next, racer number 357. The younger Stank. Lane Stank, Menominee, Wisconsin. Riding Polaris. No, Muskogee. Oh, no, this is the older. Sorry. The elder. Racer number 357, Lane Stank, Menominee, Michigan. Riding Polaris going to be followed by Tim Mackey and Jim Marshall. Brett Hillam going to wrap up Pro Master. Ladies, get ready to go again. Taylor Myers, Sammy McCackney, Brooke Long be looking for those empty jack stands in the Boondocker Hot Pit.
All right, any of you guys wanting a chance to win this Rob Kincaid edition snowmobile right here, built by Jason Nethercott, get on the internet. You're going to have to get your raffle tickets in. It looks like there's about 12 days left to get in on this. You'll go to articat.com, just search Rob Kincaid, and it's going to, let's see, some of the money will go to the American Institution for Avalanche Research and Education, and then some of the money will go to the Rob Kincaid family.
All right, another Flatlander getting ready to go. Oh, sorry. Lane came in with 54.98, 54.98 for Lane Stank. Up now, racer number 132, Tim Mackey, Hermantown, Minnesota, riding Articat. Going to be followed by Jim Marshall and Brett Hillam. I'm sorry about this. Let me see if I can remedy the situation. Only got 10 miles of it, but it's wrapped around 10 miles of other cord. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm going to figure something out with these motherfuckers, too. What's that? Yeah, so we're going to reset the hill for the improved and mods. I don't think we have to now. No, not for women. So after... All right, there we go. Jim Marshall giving us a wave. Tim Mackey coming in with a 52.20, 5220. Jim Marshall giving us the thumbs up. First gen, Jim Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho, riding Polaris. He's getting a lot of seat time today, this boy. Going to be followed by Brett Hillam. And again, he is in the 40 and over class, and he's 61 years old, so he's racing with the young bucks. It's called... That's bad that I can actually call somebody that just turned 40 a young buck. That's and mean it and be accurate.
Jim's going to have to be faster than a 41.32 set on the board by Trent Hansaker. Let's see if he can get it done. All right, Jim's up and over with a 56.51, 5.651. Not going to get it done. All right, here we go with the last racer in this class, number 33, Brett Hillam, Plain City, Utah, on a Polaris. Then we'll be moving into women's improved stock. Get them in there, get them fired up, get them going. Let's go. All right, Brett's headed up for the finish line. Looks like he's got a 101.58, 101.58 for Brett Hillam. And it looks like this is how we're going to finish up with the Pro Masters Improved Stock. First place, Trent Hansaker, 41.32. Second place, Kyle Tapio. Third place, Todd Tupper. Fourth place, Tony Zollinger. And fifth place, Dolan Phelps. Good job keeping it in the 40s.
And we're off and running with women's improved stock right now. Racer number 27, Taylor Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Sammy McCackney and Brooke Long. I'll tell you, I get excited with these young ladies. I happen to have all girls, and I just absolutely love. When you hear that excitement in my voice, I just like watching these girls not conforming into what the world thinks they should be. They get out, they ride with the boys, in a lot of cases show the boys how it's done. Taylor Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho. Come on, Taylor. Let's see what you got. Taylor Peck got. Oh, yeah, she did. Yeah, that's right.
All right, Taylor's headed up there looking for the top. She's seen her racing partner, Taylor Peck, do it the class before. Taylor Myers won the first class, and she's wanting to get another win under her belt right here so they can keep it in the trailer for the Queen Runs. And here she goes up and over. 1, 1, 2, 5, 6. Taylor Myers is on the board.
I love it. First girl over the hill today, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. My memory is awful short, so, but look out. She's got racer number 330, Sammy McCackney, with all of those trophies. They're going to have to get a bigger trailer to put those in. Putting her new name on these trophies. You know her from last year as Sammy Rogers. Got a new handle now. And she is just an amazing athlete. From Francis, Utah, riding skidoo, Sammy McCackney on the hill. Uh-oh, looks like Sammy running into a little bit of a snag. She's still going. 1:12:56 the time to beat. There she is, charging the Frank May Skidoo finish line. Sammy McCackney up and over, new leader, 107.43. 1:07.43. No. Dag nabbit, would you? She went around gate 12. Ruined my day. Sorry. I get wrapped up in the moment if you can't tell. I think I'm the biggest RMSHA fan. Sammy McCackney, high marker, gate 12. Taylor Myers still in the lead. Racer number 519, Brooke Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho. Come on. Brooke. Got her bell rung just a little bit before, but look at this. She's through that hard part. Let's point it up. Come on, Brooke. Oh, Brooke, okay. Heads up in the pit. Heads up in the pit. You got one coming down, and it's going to break the sound barrier. Everybody in the pit, heads up. You got one on fire. No, okay, it's not on fire, but it's coming down fast. And that awesome Afton engineering on that starting line catches another sled, potentially saves a life. Brooke, she's okay. She did just what Brandon said to do. She let the sled go. She got out of the way. We're going to get her down safe and sound, and she will race again. It will be a high mark for Brooke. We'll get that for you. But, Brooke, you're doing good. Just stick with it, girl. Salt River Motors going to add $20 to that crash. 5.3. That's what they said, was it? 5.3. 5.3 going to be the high mark for Brooke Long. And Brandon, I know you're taking care of business back there, but your coaching worked, and you may have saved an injury. Brooke got out of the way of the sled. Sled came down by itself. She's safe and sound. And, man, it's a good thing you're here. Oh, except that part.
Yeah, she was safe and sound.
That was a big old bump right there. And here she comes down. She's good. The sled, I don't know. There might be some parts. But let's hear it for Brooke Long. You got this, girl. You can do it. Yep, I got it. I announced it. We can do it again, though. Who are they going to give it to? All right. So Rocky Mountain Yeti, now Salt River Motors adding to it. So that's a $120 crash going to Access Wyoming. I like it. Up and rolling right now. She just got a first place check. Let's see if we can do another one. Teeny Tiny Taylor Peck, racer number 105, Rigby, Idaho, riding Polaris. She actually pulled a sharp move, tried to get a hold of the back of that sled and get it up over the top in the last class. Sticking to it. Look at this girl.
You know what? That's all it took was a little bit of confidence. Seeing one of them girls get up there high and go up over the top, and even like she did in her last run, all these girls are riding hard. They know they can do it now. They've looked past this gate 2 and 3, and now they're getting up here, rocking and rolling. Taylor Peck making a run.
And her teammate Taylor Myers got a time on the board. She wants to, and I think it's the same sled. I'm not sure if that's one that they're sharing or not, but if they don't stop sending bad news down here, I'm just going to turn that radio off and call it the way I want to. She is up and over, and that is awesome. Unfortunately, she went around gate 12. She knows it. Gate 12, high mark for Taylor Peck. So that puts her in there with Sammy McCackney. Taylor Myers, though, still in the number 1 spot, second number 1 spot of the day with 1:12.56. As we go to racer number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, Dillon, Montana. She's got a time on her mind. This is going to be the one. Come on, Tiffany McWilliams. Charging that spot. All right, Tiff, get out of the way. Oh, man. Coming off that ledge there that we found. Oh. She got out of the way. You know, you got to have a rough day to appreciate the good ones. Oh, rough morning for Tiffany McWilliams, but I can't wait to be there when she wins a world title because I see it coming. Another crash. Rocky Mountain Yeti going to be writing some big old fat checks to Access Wyoming. The Catch and Crash program brought to you by Rocky Mountain Yeti. For every sled that's not caught and goes to the bottom or somewhere else and crashes, Rocky Mountain Yeti will donate $100 to Access Wyoming. And for every great save from the Hill Help, they're going to donate $20 to the Catch Fund. So we're going to change the course before the 900? Yeah, that's way down. Okay. Unless they're wanting to do it sooner. All right, on the starting line. It was, what, 2.6? Getting better at this. That's what I meant. 1.6. 1.6 going to be the high mark for Deborah Long. 1.6. Getting ready to go. Racer number 49, sorry. Deborah Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho, riding Skidoo. Going to be followed by Tiffany Wharton. Oh, turning out, trying to stay on the uphill side of that sled. Deborah Long is out of the course. Well, wait. See if the Hill Help moves in. I don't know if she's called for help yet. She is on the uphill side. I don't think she wants to try to wrestle that bad boy back up there. So that'll be a high mark. After Pro Master Mud? Okay. 8.5 going to be the high mark for Deborah Long. 8.5 will be the high mark for Deborah Long. One racer to go in women's improved stock. Racer number 722, Tiffany Wharton, Rigby, Idaho, riding Polaris.
All right, here we go with our last racer in this class, number 722, Tiffany Wharton, Rigby, Idaho, on a Polaris. She's a hometown girl here. Cheer her on. Tiffany's riding her 600. She tried out Keith Jackson's 850 yesterday or in qualifying. The first couple classes says, man, Keith, this thing is not straight. There's something wrong with it. I'm going back to my 600 so I can get up this hill. And she made it look good the other day. She's going to make it look good this time. Come on, Tiffany, get her going. Uh-oh. Having a little trouble. Hill help moves in. All right, Tiffany's going to get up there with a mark of 5.9. 5.9 for Tiffany. So, unofficially, it looks like the win's going to go to number 27, Taylor Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho, on a Polaris. That's her second win of today. And then second and third will be a tie. Sammy McCackney and Taylor Peck went around gate 12. They're both marked at gate 12, so they will split second and third. All right, now we're going to move on to, once we get Tiffany off the hill, we're going to move on to Pro Senior Improved Stock, Jim Marshall, Lane Stank, and Jeff Rogers. All right, looks like we got Tiffany down. We'll get her cleared out of the way, and we'll be going with number 47, Jim Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho, on a Polaris, followed by Lane Stank, Jeff Rogers, Sean Choate. All right, Jim's off and running. Jim is the oldest man on the hill. We talk about this time and time again because nobody's getting any older than Jim. And he is 61 and a half years old, almost going to meet the best number out there, number 62. He is headed for the top. He's the first of three generations of Marshalls that are here. He had a pretty good little story he told us this morning. Do you remember what that was?
Yeah, he is a cancer survivor. He's only missed one race in 15 years and had 2 cancer surgeries in the middle of all that during the season.
There you
and
go.
I think he said it was Lost Trail was the only race he missed that season.
Yep,
And-
one
and
race.
15 years, only missed one race. So hard work, dedication, a man to look up to right here, first gen Jim Marshall. Oh, looks like Jim Marshall found a place to park. Oh. 12.3 will be that high mark. 12.3 high mark for Jim Marshall as we get ready to go once again to the Flatlander. These guys are, we're going back to back to back. You're going to need some Bengay. Racer number 357, Lane Stank, Menominee, Michigan, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Jeff Rogers and Sean Choate. There's an Aspercream now. I can't remember what they use. hot tub. That's what they're going to need. Freeze something, and it works. It does? Oh, boy. Oh, that's this. I got a spray. Drew Brees came out with a freeze. I think that's who it was. Came out with a freeze. It's like a almost a God. What's it called? Cryo something or another. But it's like putting an ice pack on with a can. But you're talking about Shaq. Yeah. Look at these two staring at this sled. They haven't said a word. They're just staring at it. It's pretty funny because they're like, whoa. Is it salon sauce? I can't remember. He endorses so much stuff. It's hard to. Want to thank our podium sponsors for RMSHA, helping the track go round. Keep us on the road, keep us going, keep us bringing this live feed to your living room. Podium sponsors Fast Signs. More than fast, more than signs. Valley Auto Supply, specializing in parts from dirt bikes to agriculture. Stop in and see us. All right. If you want to get to the direct link to win that snowmobile right there and to buy a raffle ticket, go to AVT. So it's AV Training, avtraining.tapcat.org, and that's tapcat with a K, TAPKAT.org. We'll try to send that over to the production trailer there and see if we can't get a little bit of a graphic to pop up there so you can write it down and not have to try to listen to me muddle through it as we go with racer number 357, Lane Stank, Menominee, Michigan. Riding Polaris. He'll be followed by Jeff Rogers and Sean Choate.
You know, looking at that right there, Keith standing up there at gate 3, he was just taking him over to show him his old sled, say, look, I can do it too. Here I come. I'm taking this sled up there. You know, and I was going to talk about this earlier, these are smart people, these Stanks. They want to come over here. They want to hill climb. They think, what should I buy to race? Well, Keith Curtis, he's got a lot of wins. Let's buy his stuff.
Hey, Brandon, can I get Nate Suter to move his pickup?
All right, Nate Suter. Nate Suter, can you go move your truck, please? Nate Suter.
All right. Lane trying to get up there, went out around gate 11. That will be his high mark, gate 11. As we go with racer number 268, Jeff Rogers, Camas, Utah, riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Sean Choate and Rick Haglund. In use today. Oh, yeah. Jeff Rogers tearing it up. Race number 268. Jeff Rogers, Camas, Utah on Skidoo. Well, I'll say the genetics are good then. That's the more appropriate way to say it. right, he got through it. 10060 coming through with style. Well, yeah, style. We'll call it style. Jeff Rogers coming in with 10060. Going to put him out in front. Pro Senior proved what we're doing. All these racers over 50 years old. We got a rancher turned racer right here. Number 710, Sean Choate coming out of Cora, Wyoming. Riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Rick Haglund and Scott Long. Does the snow stick to the ground in Cora? I know they get a lot, but it doesn't hang out, does it? No, I guess I'm making shit up now. Yeah.
You know, Kenny, I guess if you're going to crash, that's where to do it.
That's exactly a great place to crash.
We seen Riley Kincaid do it yesterday. He come through the finish line, winning the class and putting her on his side, and there you go. Jeff Rogers trying to do the same thing. Maybe he took that from Riley.
He may have, and I'll tell you this, though. Yesterday, if you missed that live feed, you about had some snowmobiles in your living room if you're watching it on your TV, and the times are going to get faster and faster and faster today. I'm hoping that camera survives, but you might see one in 3D as we go with racer number 710, Sean Choate. Roper. Let's go with Roper. He probably does a little ranching. I was thinking it was out. All right. Look at Sean riding. He knows right when to try to pull back and transfer all of his weight to that suspension to get purchase.
Uh-oh. He's starting to take yesterday's line and decided, no, I better go back over here and get in this one. I'm going to go around Bass's Tree where I'm supposed to be.
Better follow the zebra's gates.
You know, and if you watch this,
uh-oh.
Sled's up and over him. Hopefully he's okay, and they can get her shut down right there. But if you watch the time, usually people can hold their breath for about, I'm not saying he held his breath, but what I'm saying is a lot of people can hold their breath for about 40 seconds, and that's when they start to lose control.
You know, it's so funny. A lot of racers will GoPro the run, and you watch it on the social media and stuff, and if some of them don't trim it right down, you will hear extremely heavy breathing, and I've always wondered that. Is it just because I know it's physically demanding, or did they hold their breath that whole time?
Oh, yeah, they're holding their breath. You know, well, we won't even get into what I do at home, but
yeah, it's a family show.
It's funny how people do hold their breath, though, because a lot of people hold their breath and get done with this 50-second run, and then they take a deep breath, and all of a sudden it's like, holy cow, arms aren't working, legs aren't working, nothing's working. But these guys that learn to breathe and go through it every day, day in and day out, it's easy to them.
It's amazing. It really is.
So my advice to you is breathe.
In and then out. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're going to throw this out here and see if anybody's going to run into the Bledsoes anytime in the next little while. We've got some trophies for Allie that I think one from Lost Trail and one from Bear Lake or something like that, but two from Lost Trail. We've got some trophies for Allie. We'd like to get to her in one piece so they don't get bounced around in this trailer anymore.
All right, off and running with number 144, Rick Haglund. Laramie, Wyoming on a skidoo. Looks like he went around gate 5. He'll be marked at gate 5. I believe he's going to continue up try to get up and over the hill so he doesn't have to come back down. As soon as we get him up and out of the way, sounds like he's having a little more trouble up there. We'll get him off the course, and we'll be going with number 529, Scott Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho, on a skidoo.
Screen now when we talk about that after he gets a minute to put it out. Scott Long giving us the thumbs up down there on the starting line, just waiting for the green light. Still getting Rick Haglund off the hill right now. Just to recap what Brandon already told you, Sean Choate had a high mark of 11. Rick Haglund had a 5. One time up and over, Jeff Rogers in the Pro Senior improved 1060, and Scott Long off and running, racer number 529, Spirit Lake, Idaho, riding skidoo. That's way up north, kind of by Sandpoint, I found out. Cheyenne told me yesterday. He's going to be followed by Brad Sharp and Bob Tom, ProMaster Mod. ProMaster Mod, be ready. I put him on a task. He's the one that's switching those cameras back. And here we go. Scott Long getting up past that rough point, adjusting for that hard spot there at gate 12, or difficult spot, I should call it. I don't know if it's hard or soft.
You know, it's definitely going to be hard. If you look at this course, if the camera ever zooms back out and we see the top of the hill, you can see it's a lot narrow. He's up and over with a 5.654. I believe that's a new leader, and it is.
Yes,
Scott
it is.
Long, 56.54.
Up next, racer number 206, Brad Sharp, Moxie, Washington, riding skidoo. Going to be followed by Bob Tom.
You know, I'll jump back on what we was just talking about. This hill's wider at the bottom, so we have a lot more, real estate to work with here, so the courses don't cross near as much. Once we get up there past what we call Bass's Tree, we start getting it narrowed up. The courses cross rut after rut after rut, and it is frozen. It's hard, and then they'll start cutting through it, causing a lot of trenches and causing a lot of mayhem, actually. There'll be a lot. You'll see right up here. He's just about there, and we'll get into some of that. As soon as he goes right around this corner right here, you're going to start seeing these trenches where they're busting through the day befores, and they're deep and they're hard.
Man, that is a tough spot right there. But you see Brad Sharp adjusting to it nicely. 56-54, now the time to beat. Brad Sharp headed for the Frank May Skidoo finish line on a skidoo with 48.75, 48.75, your new leader. That just goes to show you how quick this course can be as we go to racer number 24F, Bob Tom, Victor, Idaho, on a skidoo. All right, looks like Bob Tom going to come in with a high mark. Oh, no, he's still going.
All right.
All right, Hill Help hasn't moved in, trying to be gentle on the environment here. You gonna cocksucker? Yeah. All right, Hill Help gonna move in for a high mark for Bob Tom. Is that DJ that was down there? Might be a fist fight. All right. So that's going to wrap up your Pro Master Improved. Unofficially, looks like it's going to be first place, Brad Sharp. Second place, Scott Long. Third, Jeff Rogers. Fourth, Jim Marshall. And fifth place, going to be Sean Choate. How come? Yeah. Oh, I didn't. I guess Farron didn't. He just do stock and mod. All right, we're going to get ready and start sending some boosted sleds up the hill going into Pro Master Modified. All these racers over the age of 40 years old. And I say that, but understand that from time to time, they don't have to have boost on these sleds. They can run an improver, or they can even run a stock sled if they want to in a modified class. And we're going to start things off with racer number 33, Brett Hill in Plain City, Utah, riding Polaris.
Hey, Matt, you got it as a tie for fifth place between Sean Choate and Lane Stank for gate 11.
So it is a tie for that fifth place spot. Oh, check it out right there. If you want to go to get in on that Rob Kincaid Alpha Snowmobile, this is the website for you. avtraining.tapcap.org is going to take you directly to the link to buy your chance to win that snowmobile. avtraining.tapcap.org. Thank you, Aaron. Off and running, racer number 33, Brett Hill in Plain City, Utah, riding Polaris, could be followed by Todd Tupper and Tom Roby. We're going to get going fast here. Like I said, I might have to get Brandon to confirm the statement that I made earlier. Just because we call them a modified doesn't necessarily mean that they are a modified sled, correct? They can run a stalker in this if they choose to.
Oh, yeah, they definitely can run a stalker. You know, for a long time we've run stalkers in the improved classes, but we've been able to come out with some improvements on the engine and a set of twin pipes for these sleds. And some of them are run them, some of them aren't. But you can't change the look of the snowmobile. You can't change the CC of the snowmobile, but you can add horsepower for the most part.
Gotcha. And we're in ProMaster Mod now. That doesn't mean you
Oh
have
yeah,
to run
ProMaster
a boosted.
Mod, you can pretty much run whatever you want until Jeff catches you.
Well, he says they can even put a kitchen sink on it if they want to. Up and over with 59.34 setting the bar. 5.934. Brett Hillam, ProMaster Modified. What we're sending up the hill, racer number 30, Todd Tupper, Ammon, Idaho, riding Arctic Cat, followed by Tom Roby and Brad Sharp. Yeah, Todd got a good run going on here early.
Oh yeah, Todd's excited. You know, he's back on his old iron right here, to where this is what he's used to. You know, this is the stuff he's raced for years and years and years. And I'm not talking about actually the chassis. I'm just talking about the rail pattern. And he is rocking and rolling. Todd Tupper back in what he loves, rocking through these big holes. You'll see a time put on the board here that'll be pretty good. Yeah.
And 43-40, 4-3-4-0. Todd Tupper, your new leader. Right here as we go with race number 179, the Bounty Hunter. Tom Roby, Thane, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, followed by Brad Sharp and Scott Long.
All right, there's Tom Roby right down there at the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line. He's ready to rock and roll. Watch this guy's riding style. He's been around a long time. He's one of those, we call him seat kneelers. He likes to put his knee on the seat and rock and roll. He stays squared for most of the time. See, there he did it. He tried to put his knee on the seat, but the seat wasn't there because they've shortened them from what they used to be.
Oh, I remember very well on the mod sleds, a piece of plywood, a real thin piece of camping foam, and whatever vinyl was on sale that day, and just wrap it up. Some of them were made of duct tape. Not to mention the custom pinstriping on all the mods back then. They didn't know what a wrap was. You talk about a wrap, it was duct tape. And I believe Articat was the favorite duct tape. Tom Roby coming back down backwards. Oh, found traction. I don't know if he went outside the course. The tree is blocking it.
You know, Bass's tree right there. Tom Roby up and over with a 57.85, 57.85. But Bass's tree takes some of that vision out of what we can see there. It's gate 12. It keeps getting people hung up.
And here we go. Race number 206. Brad Sharp, Moxie Washington riding Skidoo. Going to be followed by Scott Long and Kyle Tapio. All right, Brad Sharp. Got to beat 43-40. Todd Tupper in the lead right now. Scott Long looking on from the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line and up and over the Frank May Skidoo finish line with 41.99. Now your new leader, 4.199 for Brad Sharp. Going now to Spirit Lake. Scott Long having a pretty good weekend. Race number 529. Spirit Lake, Idaho riding Skidoo is going to be followed by Kyle Tapio and Rick Haglund. I'm good right now, I think, unless I can find some honey whiskey on the property. $53.56, 5.3, 5.6 for Scott Long. $53.56. Up next, racer number 318, Kyle Tapio, Battleground, Washington. Impressive resume, riding Articat.
All right, Kyle's headed up there, and you guys all have heard of Kyle Tapio. If you haven't heard of Kyle Tapio, you have not been in the snowmobile industry long enough. This guy right here, multiple king titles, the most King of Kings won at Jackson Hole, 6 King of King titles in Jackson Hole, one with his brother, Russ. There you go, 7 King titles that I know of.
And a shout out to Tapios, too, for keeping our camera operators warm. And we just got in under 40. 39.52. Your new leader, Kyle Tapio. 3.952. Up next, racer number 144, Rick Haglund, Laramie, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. Going to be followed by the Shermanator and Craig Gates. Oh, Rick.
You know, those wrecks right there, they don't look that bad, but when you hold on to that handlebar like that and it's bouncing down through that ice, a lot of times your left hand there, it's a little skinned up and scarred up, and it hurts the rest of the day.
Imagine there's a pinky pinch going on up there as well, and there's just no getting out from in front of that thing.
No.
You can push off, you can do anything you want, but it's just going to roll over you.
When you got 3 feet of snow against your back and a snowmobile in front of you, there's really nowhere to go other than sit there and be the hot dog in the bun.
That is an amazing picture you just painted right there. 1.5 for Rick Haglund. He's getting ready to go. He's on the Rocky
This is
Mountain.
the part where you don't want to get underneath it, because when it slides down and that snow gets deep, and pretty soon you're trapped.
Well, the slow roll is the worst. If it's tumbling down fast, at least it'll be over with soon. But that slow roll, when it's like lays on top of you. All right, Laramie, Wyoming racer Rick Haglund. He and his wife were telling me a funny story last night because they were checking into the hotel over there in Montpelier for the Bear Lake races, and somehow my name came up, and they says, "Oh, you'll know him. Look at his boots." I got boots that look like your old wraps.
You know what's funny about that? I was coming up here yesterday morning, and there was a hat that looked like your boots on the side of the road, and I thought, shit, Kenny lost his hat.
Oh, shoot. Oh, it was Sherm's hat. I'll be danged. He's got the hat. I got the boots. Yeah. Sherm lost his hat. The Shermanator on the starting line. Race number 40. Sherm Nilton, Rock Springs, Wyoming entertainment superstar right here. Got Venom face mask on right now. And get on the uphill side, Sherm. Oh, he's like, I'm not
Heads
done
up,
yet.
down below.
All right.
Sherman's going to hurry and get back down here and go get his hat.
It's like, I got to at least cross the starting line, then I'll go get my hat. All right. We love Sherm, I'll tell you. Hard worker. Good wrencher.
Oh, get your leg out of there, Sherm. It's not going to feel good. You can fix that sled later, but you can't fix the leg, trust me.
Ask Brandon, he knows. All right, Sherm coming down with style points. He's the guy that every single time when they were helping the girls up there, he'd climb up there and help them out. And I think he's got a good heart, but by the same token, I think he thinks that's fun, and he just wanted to slide down the hill. That's why he was the first one up there to help. All right, 1.6 going to be the high mark for for Sherm Nielsen, 1.6. As we go to racer number 321, Craig Gates, Rock Springs, Wyoming, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Trent Handsaker and Farron Gilbert. Uh-oh, turning out up there. He's going to come down. Coming down the face, folks. Coming down the face. Be ready in the pits. Might have to catch a rider. Craig Gates turning out in the course. We'll give you that high mark. I was looking up just in time to see him coming down, so I'm not sure how high he got up. I'm not going to speculate. Craig Gates down safe and sound. All right, we'll get Craig's high mark here in just a sec, but we're off and running with racer number 235, Trent Handsaker. You want to talk about skill? That would have bucked off a normal man. Trent Handsaker, Camas, Utah on Skidoo. He's got some time to make up now. Time to beat 39.52. Kyle Tapio still out in front. You just saw an expert at work right there. That ledge, that whatever that is, kind of a pothole.
Boy, he
almost.
did too. Look at him bring it over the top, bring her over
Son
backwards.
of a
That's
gun.
a backcountry ride. You know, Chris Brandt is teaching people how to do that every day, and he's up there doing it.
Putting on a school of his own right there.
He is too. He says, "Hey guys, watch this. If Chris can do it, I can do it too." On a Skidoo, shorten my tunnel. Watch this.
All right.
Hey, there's Lutz right there. Look at him. Hair looking nice, flowing out there.
If anybody needs a blow dryer, there's one in his trailer. And a curling iron. All right, I think I heard 8.9, but that is definitely just me trusting my own hearing, which isn't so good. But there he is on the starting line, my buddy, racer number 115, Fearless Farron, Gilbert, Cascade, Idaho. Gilbert Mountain Trucking, that company right there with the dinosaur equipment that I did not know about until yesterday. How that has never come up with all the time I've spent in the Gilbert Bar and Grill, I have no idea.
You know, we got some construction guys standing out here in front of our trailer right now. I want to see them start painting some dinosaurs on their equipment. That's cool.
All right, sounds like we got the all clear. Racer number 115, Fearless Farron, Gilbert, Cascade, Idaho, riding Skidoo. $49.27 for Farron Gilbert. $49.27 for Farron. On the hill already, racer number 169, Dolan Phelps, Fishhaven, Idaho, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Brooke Beckstrom and Kerry King.
Boy, Dolan's getting her done. He knows he's got to get up there. He's competing with one of the best in the world right there, Kyle Tapio at 39.52. Dolan can do it. He's got her on the gas. He's got to get up through this rough stuff a little cleaner than he did this morning, but if he does that, he could get it done. Dolan Phelps.
There it is, negotiating that weird spot there by gate 12. 40.58, just almost there. Second place, unofficially, 40.58. Dolan Phelps as we go with racer number 9, Brooke Beckstrom. Back at it again from Salem, Utah, riding Polaris. It'll be followed by Kerry King, Tim Mackey, Tony Zollinger. We'll wrap up the class. Women's mod, be ready. Women's mod, be ready. There's probably some jack stands in the Boondocker hot pit for you. Oh, yeah, 51.18. We're moving now. 5.118 for Brooke Beckstrom. Here we go. Racer number 233 got his ticket to Jackson. Kerry King, Fort Collins, Colorado, riding Polaris. He's been a sponsor, a supporter, a team member this year. Getting it done. Going to be followed by Tim Mackey and Tony Zollinger. Say Luke tried to cut his foot off with a chainsaw. And then Allie had school obligations or something that. Oh, when I was announcing? Oh no, I was seeing we got a couple of Allie's trophies. Oh. Yeah. They were gonna try to make Bear Lake 2, weren't they? But didn't. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, looks like Kerry's getting into a little trouble up
Man.
there above Bass's tree in those ruts. Got it sideways, but he's got it shut down. Looks like Seth Wilson's moving in for the save.
After about saved himself. 11.9. That's where it's at, folks. That's where that tricky spot is. You've got to be ready for it. 11.9 for Kerry King. Putting on a good run, though, right up to that point. Glad to have him on board as a racer. Get him rolled over and the ski brakes on and go with Tim Mackey. Tony Zollinger after that. I just want to let everybody know that we are going to restart the live feed. So if you're watching on Facebook, the stream is going to end, and then you're just going to have to back out and then go back into Facebook, and we're going to start doing that. And once again, that beautiful snowmobile right there, the Rocky Mountain Rob Kincaid Arctic Cat, $40,000 sled, AV training at tapcap.org. That is the website. We got it there for you. We'll leave it up there. Write it down. Get over there. Buy some chances to win this snowmobile. It's already generated over $130,000. And again, those proceeds going to the two things Rob loved most, avalanche training and his family. So get in on it. We are going to be good to go. You go to that website. It'll take you directly to the link. All right, looks like we got Kerry already gathered up. We go to racer number 132, Tim Mackey, Hermantown, Minnesota, riding Arctic Cat. Tony Zollinger wrapping up the class. Ladies, be ready. Tiffany McWilliams, Brooke Long, Deborah Long, Taylor Myers, Taylor Peck, Sammy McCackney, Tiffany Wharton.
Uh-oh, getting into a little trouble up there, bringing it around, going out for a powder ride, doing the Chris Brandt up and over gate 3. See, Chris, you ain't got nothing on these guys.
Man, oh man.
No, Chris is a good guy. He's a good friend of mine. I like joking around. But you want to ride with somebody in the backcountry that'll school you and put you in your place, go ride with Chris Brandt. All right, big thanks to Scott Anderson with Western States bringing us a light plant to run our red trailer. All of ours were snowed in at Smoky Canyon, so Scott stepped up at Western States. Thank you, Scott.
All right, there's the bleachers right there. Probably the only race we have all year that actually has bleachers in place. So. All right, can bring Tim Mackey down off the hill. 1 to go. Racer number 3, Tony Zollinger, Wellsville, Utah. On the mod. So once again, those of you watching the live feed at home, let me just make sure that I got that across accurately. we're going to stop the live stream when we start Pro Senior. We're going to stop the live stream and restart it, and then you shouldn't have to go looking for it again throughout the rest of the day. So when we start Pro Senior Mod, we will restart that stream on Facebook. If you're on RMX Sports, you might not notice any difference, but we're going to restart that stream on Facebook at the beginning of Pro Senior Mod. Facebook only lets you stream for 8 hours at a time, and then you have to restart it.
All right, we're off and running with number 3, Tony Zollinger, Wellsville, Utah, on an Arctic. This guy can get it done. Watch this. Tony knows how to ride these sleds. He's been up this time and time again. He's won this hill. He's been king of this hill. Tony Zollinger, Wellsville, Utah.
All right, it's Ryan Thompson asking once again if anybody found that Yeti 24-ounce flask. It's bronze-colored. Please bring it to the announcer trailer. He lost it on the hill yesterday. Thanks. And maybe I shouldn't have said that it was Ryan's because now it might have something yellow in it. 40-16, 4-0. 16 for Tony Zollinger. Boy, they stacked him in there. Kyle Tapio still the winner at 39.52. Tony Zollinger, I believe, just moved himself into second place with 40-16. Dolan Phelps in third, Brad Sharp in fourth, Todd Tupper in fifth. Off and running racer number 902. She's going to get it this time. Tiffany McWilliams, Dillon, Montana. That's all she needed. Look at this. You watch this girl go. She's been watching close. She sees that problem up there around gate 12. I bet she negotiates and gets it done.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she's getting off the side. Hopefully she can get it shut down and just hold on to it right there till the hill help can move in. Looks like Ryan's going to do it. Set that camera down, Ryan. Get up there. Grab that sled. That a good guy.
That camera costs more than my pickup.
Don't let that sled go back down the hill. Let's grab her. We don't want anybody hurt.
Right, I don't know. She's trying to keep going, and they're trying to not. Yeah. She did it. Holy cow. All right, she's going to try to hook it around number 7 there. Talk about determination. This girl's got it.
Just got the call down. It's a clean run. Still a clean run. Headed for the top, getting up here. Kind of got out of that steepest part, getting up there by all that hill crew up there, ready to rock and roll.
She's doing it. Getting cheered on by the other racers up there. That was the hard spot. I think we're going to get her across the Frank May-Skidoo finish line. Yes, Tiffany McWilliams doing it. Sorry I got so loud there. Don't adjust your volume. I'll try to stay calm. 148.68, 148.68. Tiffany McWilliams up next. Racer number 519. Brooke Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho. Riding Skidoo. Going to be followed by Deborah and Taylor. They're looking at that bump right there a little bit differently, trying to hit it straight on, making their adjustments before they get to it instead of when they're on top of it. All right, Brooke Long going to do it too. This is going to be the class, women's modified. This is her last chance to be on the hill today.
You know, that's the key right there. Once you get past gate 8 right there, you get up towards gate 9, you're kind of out of the what we'd call the steepest part of the hill, and you can kind of, if you have to turn out, you can still turn out and be caught by all these folks up here, but you can kind of settle down at this point. You get up there to Bass's Tree, you settle down, and you just rock and roll.
Like at Brooke, she was anticipating digging in. She did not want to start coming down backwards. She kind of dug it in a little bit there. She's going to keep going. Collected herself. Just got to stay on that uphill side of that ledge. Getting a little visual coaching from the other racers up there. I'm not sure what the sign language is that they're giving her, but they're going to move in or be ready to move in and help her out as soon as she knows she can't go. All right. I told you, you watch. These girls are going to get a feel for this, and they are going to be representing Spirit Lake in a big way. 12.7 going to be the high mark for Brooke Long. 12.7 for Brooke. And I'm pretty sure they're on a shared sled, so I don't know if we're going to go right to Deborah right now or if we're going to skip down to Taylor Myers. We'll let you know as we go.
All right, pro senior mods, listen up. Pro senior mod, we're going to have a gate change before your class. It's not going to be much, but it is going to be a gate change, so be ready for this. Pro senior mod. Gate 11, red and blue, is going to the east. Red and blue, gate 11, going to the east. Gate 9, red, west. Gate 9, red, is going to the west. You got that, Sherm? You got your scratching your head.
We've got 470 people viewing the live feed, at least on Facebook right now. That's not even counting what we got on RMX Sports TV. So we're probably knocking on the door of 1,000. So if you're enjoying this and it's coming to you absolutely free, please help RMX Sports out and go over to that YouTube channel. If you're on the YouTube channel, make sure you've hit that subscribe button. RMX Sports is going to keep you entertained all year long. Does a lot of cool rodeo stuff and stock car racing, things of that nature, expanding every single day. So please hit that subscribe button on the YouTube channel of RMX Sports, going over and above what he's getting paid to do. Aaron and the whole crew out here making it happen. Thank you. Deborah waving at the folks and family at home. Racer number 49, Deborah Long, just waiting for the all clear. All right, Deborah Long off and running, racer number 49. This is Brooke's mom right here. Oh, trying to outrun it. It was at least as gentle as it could be, because it was looking to jam a ski in her, and she got in the right spot at the right time. Holy cow. Or Deborah Long, 1.7 going to be the high mark. Women's modified final going on the hill in Afton. Big thanks Simplot and the Star Valley Ridge Riders for making this happen. On the starting line, no, leaving the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line, racer number 27. She's going to be going home with a fat wallet already. Taylor Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho, riding Polaris, charging the hill up past that first tough spot. She's going to be followed by, and here again, I don't know if we're on a shared sled or not, possibly followed by Taylor Peck, maybe moving her down, but Sammy McCackney and Tiffany Wharton still to go in women's modified. Then we're going to go to pro senior mod, and we will restart that feed. If you're watching on Facebook, all 450 of you, don't leave us. We're going to restart that feed. Just back out and look for the new feed. It won't take us long to reset it, but we don't want to do it during the middle of the pro classes coming up.
All right, it's like you said earlier, Taylor's been up this hill a couple times today. She's got a couple checks in her pocket, maybe even 3 checks, I'm not sure. She's working her way up there, getting a little wild and crazy, but this little gal right here has got a big heart. She fights the sled up this hill every time. She gives her all she's got. Taylor Myers, you know, she's one of the fun ones to watch because she's a little bit like her brother. I think her dad taught him that the throttle's on the right, the sled don't have a brake. So get up there, get it done. I'll fix whatever you break. Flip it over if you have to. Whatever you got to do, get up there. And look at that. She put it back on its track, and she's headed back up somewhere.
Yeah, only time right now, 148.68. Tiffany McWilliams in the lead with a 148.68 coming up across the Frank May Skidoo finish line with 130.44. 130.44, your new leader. Taylor Peck as we go. Or, sorry, Taylor Myers. Better make that correction right there. And it is Taylor Peck, teeny tiny Taylor Peck. Rigby, Idaho, riding Polaris. Super excited for this young lady. I'll try not to get too loud in your living room right now. I'm going to remind myself to breathe. Water. All right, Taylor Peck in that weird spot right there, but she's already navigated it once, got up and over. Kind of a little bit of a mental reset there, but not really much of a bobble, just kind of controlling it.
Made it look good, headed up over the Frank May Skidoo finish line.
Yeah, 1:11.55, teeny tiny Taylor Peck out in front. Big winner for the little girl right there, 1:00.55. Sorry, moving into first place. Hasn't won yet because Sammy McCackney can change all this right now. Racer number 330. Exciting racer to watch as well. Sammy McCackney, Francis, Utah, riding Skidoo. She can get it done, and I guarantee you she's got her sights set. Taking no prisoners this time. She's like, all right, ladies, we're friends, but I'm coming after you.
Yeah, this girl knows how to ride. Like we did an interview with her last week, and, you know, it kind of upset me. We got in there, and we was talking about all of her wins and stuff, and the whole time I'm standing next to her, I got to look up at her, and I'm like, all right, can you, like, scrouch down a little bit so I don't look so small?
We're going to get you a stool to stand on. It'll be all right. Here we go. Come on, Sammy. You got this. Making a good run through those tough parts. She's going to point it. She wants to put that Skidoo over the Frank May Skidoo finish line in short order. Still going. Still going. Just got to keep that forward momentum. That is the biggest challenge.
And she gets it done. New leader, 1:01.68 for Sammy McCackney, 1:01.68.
Yes. This is just plain fun, Brandon. I love watching these ladies race.
You know, and this one right here, she's a hometown girl. She moved to Rigby, Idaho, but she's born and raised right here in Auburn, Wyoming. Number 722, Tiffany Wharton, Rigby, Idaho, on a Polaris, first pro race here. She's done well. You know, she's got to get the nerves out of the way, but this girl right here, she's going to keep racing throughout the season. She's on a 600 right there, and she's going to be one to reckon with towards the end of the season.
Without a doubt. She's confident, and she knows that there's a learning curve here. Not going to come in and just sweep it.
See this? This right here shows it. She goes up there. She did this earlier this morning. She goes up. Turns out she did not come below gate 1 technically, so she still has a clean run. Now she's going to stick her right there.
Absolutely. You got to kind of break that tunnel vision, I guess, for lack of a better term, the mental effect of it, because guess what? I don't know if I'm supposed to say this or not, but there's a chance that we may be here again this year.
Boy, I hope so. We've done this before. We've run 2 races here but once before, and it is fun.
Hey, Brandon, we're going to put gate 2 down below the pine tree. Lower these gates.
All right, everybody in this next class, look up there. They're just moving gate 2 just a little bit just to get it out away from you. They're going to move it lower down by the pine tree. Gate 2 is just getting moved over just a little bit just because we're losing snow and losing the gate.
All right, unofficially, this is how it's going to shake out in women's modified. Number 1, Sammy McCackney. Number 2, Taylor Peck. Number 3, Taylor Myers. Number 4, Tiffany McWilliams. And number 5, Brooke Long is how things are going to unofficially shake out in the women's mod. Great spectating. We're going to leave you for just a second if you're watching Facebook. If we haven't already, we're going to reset that live feed. Hopefully you're still with us on Rocky Mountain Sports or RMX Sports. But Pro Senior Mod, we're going to do the gate change.
All right. Pro Seniors, if you didn't hear it, you're hearing it now. Listen up. Pro Seniors, Gate 11, red and blue going to the east. Gate 11, red and blue going to the east. Gate 9, red going to the west. Gate 9, red going to the west. Hope you don't miss it. You've heard it. I've said it. Now it's on you. All right, sounds like the hill's clear in Pro Senior Mod. First one on the hill, number 9, Brooke Beckstrom, Salem, Utah, on a Polaris, followed by Rick Haglin and Jeff Rogers. All right, the live stream should be up and going again. So if you're on Facebook, go back into the RMSHA page, get back on there, watch these guys rip this hill, see the carnage, see the hill help. All right, Brooke setting the bar right there, 52.99, 52.99 for Brooke Beckstrom. Now on a Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line, we got number 144, Rick Haglin, Laramie, Wyoming, on a Skidoo. Maybe. Rick Haglund, you are on the line. You looks like we're going to skip past Rick Haglund. I don't see him in the pits. All right, looks like we're going to skip Rick Haglund and move on to number 268, Jeff Rogers, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo. All right, Jeff is off and running. Let's see if he can beat the 52.99 put on the board by Brooke Beckstrom. Jeff Rogers, Camas, Utah, number 268. Oh, no, looks like Jeff's getting up there, getting into a little trouble right there by Bass's tree. Should have plenty of help right there. $10.4 is going to be the mark for Jeff Rogers. 10.4. He's not going to be happy with that. He took a couple checks earlier today, looking for another one. Once we get him cleaned up and off the hill, boy, that sun's bright. We're going to move to 206, Brad Sharp, Moxie Washington on a Skidoo.
All right. So, we've had some pretty rough rides this morning. We want to make sure everybody's good and okay. If there's been any incidents, injury-wise, you know what you're supposed to do. Come get Alexi's attention. She'll meet you at the door over there. Do the transaction needed. Get the appropriate paperwork filled out. If anybody's over there putting Band-Aids and things of that nature on, we need to get that reported to Alexi. Even if you just think it's a minor thing now, it's going to hurt worse tomorrow. So we want to make sure and get that reported. On the starting line, Brad Sharp getting ready to go. Boy, he has been just tearing it up today. I'm so, then that works out good. But me and Brandon are always just, but I don't know if I could announce from over there. On the hill right now, Brad Sharp, Moxie Washington coming back to Skidoo this year and getting along just fine. Whew, that old sun is coming out. A thermal shirt might not have been the way to go today in the aquarium. Noise. That's why. Breaking up the silence. Oh, Brad Sharp. Oh. Might have saw one of those Zebros driven power sports flags move there. We'll get an official report. Went around gate 11. That'll be the high mark, but still finishing with style. Ignore that time. Brad Sharp with a high mark of 11 as we get ready to go with racer number 710, Roper Sean Choate, Cora, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. Going to be followed by Fearless Farron Gilbert and Lane Stink. All right, Sean Choate. Oh, boy, he was going to make it easy for the hill help by putting the sled right in their hands. All right. 2.3 for Sean Choate. 2.3 for Sean. Up next, racer number 115, Fearless Farron Gilbert. You already know how I feel about him. Love the patriotism. Racer number 115, Farron Gilbert, Cascade, Idaho, riding Skidoo. In the 40 and over, this is the Pro Senior. Yeah, forgot where we were at. Farron Gilbert charging
Pro
the hill.
Senior over 50. You know, Brandon stepped out for a minute, so maybe I'll step in. It's been a minute since I've been announcing.
Ladies and gentlemen, Alexi Slensik, or this morning you were pitch. I forgot. I unmarried you.
Yeah, you went backwards there a little bit, just for a second.
Yeah, I'm a minister. I can marry people. I don't think I'm a judge. I don't think I can unmarry people. That was way out of my authority.
Yeah, I don't think my husband would like that. I wouldn't like that either.
Good thing you followed it up with that.
I mean, you know, I do dig myself pretty good holes on occasion, but
All
not
right.
like what's up there that Farron's going through and kicking it.
He's going to get up there. Looks like that's probably where that gate change happened.
Yeah, that's right. Gate 11. They opened it up a little bit.
Get him back in the snow. Farron Gilbert charging the hill. Here we go.
He doesn't let anything stop him, though.
He does not. 10204 for Fearless Farron Gilbert. 10204 for Farron. Up next, racer number 357, Lane Stank, Menominee, Michigan. Riding Polaris, going to be followed by Scott Long and Bob Tom. Got to get Brandon taught how to say Menominee.
Menominee.
Nah, 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 nah.
Menominee.
We're going to get fired. Here we go. Lane Stank racing, charging the hill. The Flatlander going to show you what it's all about. Got a good head of steam there, full of momentum.
Unfortunately, I don't have the institutional knowledge that Brandon does, so I apologize, folks. I can't fill you in on all the details.
Well, here's the thing. Brandon doesn't know what institutional means.
I didn't say it. You did.
I'm just giving him a little bit of a taste of his own medicine, and I think the racers are on my team when it comes to this.
Oh, yeah.
It's good.
And there's that gate 11. He managed not to take it with him. That was pretty fancy there.
It's kind of still floating in the breeze. That's a good sign. Going to try to do that weight transfer there, hanging the leg on the back, and yep.
Oh, and I think he's dug in too far. I don't know. It's going to release there.
All
That's
right.
going to take a second to get him out of there.
Going to hold the hill right there, Lane Stank.
We'll do 11.2.
11.2 going to be the high mark for Lane Stank. 11.2 for Lane. Up next, racer number 529, Scott Long. Spirit Lake, Idaho, riding Skidoo. Going to be followed by Bob Tom and Jim Marshall. Todd Tupper going to wrap up Pro Senior Mod. Then we're going to get back to the Stalkers. 900 stock coming up. We're going to see the superstars. Blaine Matthews, Luke Rainey, Kyle Heap. We're just a few away from you guys. Start making your way to the Boondocker Hot Pit. Pull yourself up a jack stand if one's available.
Just a reminder to all of you at home, don't forget to get your Highmark memberships. We're going to be drawn for those. We're going to draw a little earlier today than we did last week because by the time we drew last week, everybody was gone and the prizes didn't get taken to the people that won them. So we're going to do it a little earlier so we can try to catch a ride for some of these items to where you live. So get on there. Get a membership down. You want to explain it to them?
Absolutely. All you got to do, well, let me tell you what you get first. You go in, you become a member. You can actually be a member of RMSHA. You don't have to buy a snowmobile. You can kind of almost put yourself on a race team, to be perfectly honest with you. And that's not an easy thing to do. That used to have to be earned. But new this year, 2021, for $100 for the entire season, you can go in there, pick your favorite racer, and you can put them down as a reference when you get to that part. But go to rimshaw.net. That's RMSHA.net. Go to the fan tab. Click on that, and it's going to tell you all about that Highmark Club. Brilliant idea from your husband.
I mean, I think he's brilliant, but I think everyone else is seeing it now.
Well, he lives in a van, so Here we go. Racer number 529, Scott Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho, riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Bob Tom and Jim Marshall.
It's a very nice van.
I love that. I'm so jealous of that, man. I was telling my girlfriend the other day if she's not going to travel with me this year, I'm getting a van.
It's a good way to go.
She doesn't want to be seen in one. I don't know what the stigma is. Well, that's the funny part. Your van costs more than my house, so it is classy, for sure.
I don't know about that.
I'm pretty sure. I priced them.
We got a smoking deal.
All right, Scott Long going to dig in up there. Looks like that same neighborhood. Whipping out the tape measure, going to figure out 3, just a little bit further than Lane Stank. 11.3 going to be the high mark as we get ready to go with racer number 24F, Bob Tom, Victor, Idaho, riding Skidoo. Jim Marshall after that. Todd Tupper going to wrap up the class. We're going to call a pro senior mod champion here in just a little bit. Looks like the weather might be moving in some, or if that's just snow blowing off the trees. We have been blessed with snow in Afton. This is truly God's country, and he loves snowmobiles.
I'm guessing people are begging for Brandon to come back to this seat.
Some are.
Let us get him down here on this catwalk.
There's a couple that are pretty glad he's taking a break, I'm pretty sure.
Maybe just a couple of the racers. Maybe. Oh, look. He's got a smiling grin over there. I'm going to get it when he comes back.
That's the problem. You don't want to pick on him too much because you're just setting yourself up for target practice.
I'll be in the hot seat instead of the announcing seat.
There you go. Here we go. Race number 24 at Bob Tom. Told you all about him. Victor, Idaho. Going to try to get him past that soft spot up there. I think he's got a little bit of a mental thing going on there. Yesterday, Garrett showed him how it's supposed to be done. There it is, Bob. That's what I'm talking about, but just leave that one right there. Yeah, that's not where the traction's at. Look at all that snow. So deep here on the face. Bob Tom, going to be respectful, not dig it in and create a problem for somebody else. Thank you for your sportsmanship. All right. If the Harts are still on the property, the Lolo version, Dylan Hart, if you're here on the property or anybody going, honestly, if you're going to run into him anytime in the near future, maybe distant future, we're not sure when we're going to get to see the Bledsoes again. We want to make sure Allie gets those awesome trophies that she earns. I'm sure they're probably watching, maybe tuned in. But if we can get a ride for those things, we would love to do that. So I don't want them to get banged up in this trailer. It's not gentle going down the road.
And we are sending our love to the Team Locksaw crew up there.
Absolutely.
We're missing them.
Got, I think, still sponsoring some racers, I think, that are still running. Absolutely.
For sure.
Team Locksaw.
They're still here in spirit. They're just not here physically this weekend.
Absolutely.
But we love them and we miss them, and we can't wait to see them again real soon.
So true. The
and we're missing
superstar.
some Lee's cookies and Lee's hollering when we announce Team Locksaw riders. It's a little quiet out there sometimes.
That's right. I tried to get him to follow me around all summer with my summer events and everything to make sure I had somebody that was going to respond to things that I said instead of crickets. And they are the best cheering section. We miss the superstar and Allie Breathin' Bledsoe. Okay, so Bob Tom with a high mark as we go to racer number 47, Jim Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho, riding Polaris. He'll be followed by Todd Tupper, and again, this one, the oldest member of RMSHA, the first gen. Jim Marshall had 3 generations of Marshall on the hill this weekend. I love it. And again, he was telling us this morning, out of 15 years of racing, only missed 1 race, and that's with 2 cancer surgeries during the season. So pretty darn impressive right here. He is a RMSHA legend. Oh, Jim parking it up there. That gate change is just a little complex up there. And I'm not sure how many of these, well, obviously they didn't get a chance to go up there and walk it and look at it. So, but that's kind of the way of racing. And we've got good sports that understand when you make a gate change, you got to make a gate change. That's all there is to it. Jim Marshall bound and determined to get up and over. Oh, taking a little bit of a tumble.
Hill crew moving in. Big thanks to those guys up there on the hill jumping in, grabbing sleds.
See, if that happened to me, I would need a ride down and a new pair of pants. So I love these guys. I love their tenacity. Jim Marshall going to catch his breath.
You know what? He's got 11.8 right there. 11.8 puts him in the number 3 spot as of right now with one racer to go. Number 30, Todd Tupper.
I think you're right. Yeah, he broke it open, didn't he?
You might want to let Ryan know we have his Yeti cup.
Will do. He's very worried about that thing.
All right down here in the announcer's trailer, we got a set of fly goggles turned in, a set of black fly goggles. If you lost them in the return lane, we have them for you. Here we go with number 30, Todd Tupper, Ammon, Idaho, on an Arctic Cat. He's done well this morning. Let's see if he can get it done. He needs to be faster than Brooke Beckstrom's 52.99 to take the lead in this class. Todd Tupper. After Todd Tupper, we're going to get into the Pro 900 stock class. Blaine Matthews, Luke Rainey, Kyle Heap, Daniel Hellickson. Get them in there, get them ready. Let's go.
Oh, caught Todd too. I didn't see that coming. Oh, he's going again. I think it's clean. Todd Tupper, 44.96 with a little problem up there, still making quick time. Up and over. That's going to put him in the lead as we get ready to go to the pros. I'll go ahead and tell you who's up in 900 stock. His name is Blaine Matthews, racer number 230 out of Pinedale, Wyoming. Riding Skidoo. He's going to be followed by Luke Rainey and Kyle Heap. Unofficially, pro senior. First place going to Todd Tupper. Second place, Brooke Beckstrom. Third place, Farron Gilbert. Fourth, Jim Marshall. And fifth, Scott Long. And oh my goodness, is that real time?
Dude, he is flat getting it. Blaine Matthews is here to win today. I've talked to him a couple times. He's in it to win it. He was wondering about the gate changes, really wanting to know what's going on. I need to know. I'm going to be on the hill first. I need to know because I've got some big, bad guns behind me. I'm first out. I'm going to put a time on the board so they can chase it down. 38.96. Blaine Matthews on his Skidoo. 38.96.
Fastest time of the day, off and running right now. Here's one of those big guns you were talking about. Racer number 303, Luke Rainey, Thane, Wyoming, riding Polaris.
Boy, oh boy, you want to watch this right here. It's going to get exciting. Luke wanting his title back from last weekend. He knows what he's got to do. The sled about jumped out from under him. All that traction on that ice from yesterday. He's rocking and rolling up through the gate change. Here goes Luke Rainey looking to beat Blaine Matthews, 38.96. Let's see if he gets it done. He's rocking and rolling out into the trees, having some trouble. Oh, Luke Rainey was right there, and now he's planted it in the brush. He's like, you know what? I was giving it my all. I knew Blaine was going to be there. Here I am now, just a couple gates from the top.
Holy cow. He came to win, and You know, there's no shame in that. 13.5. And I know it doesn't help his pocketbook at all, but I saw 3 moves that he did there that are impossible. So,
You know what? You're going to see a lot of that in this class right here. This track is fast right now. It's set up for speed. Uh-oh. Hold up. What was that?
just getting some interesting news.
We were crossing to the other side there. Didn't realize he was that close. We were in the middle of his traffic there.
All right, you guys down here in the pit are not going to like this. Luke had to jump out of the track to get out of the way from hitting people in the course. Luke Rainey's going to get a re-ride.
Oh, boy. You know, I'm not going to say I saw that because there's no way that on the camera angle I would make a call or a suggestion as far as anything like that. But I did see people scattering up there. And in my mind, I was like, boy, if you're anywhere near the track and you become a casualty, you're just traction at that point with these guys and the attitude that they've got right now. You better be way out of that lane.
Yeah. It was that's a tough call to make right there. You know, a lot of people aren't going to like that, you know, but that's the way it is. Somebody's in the course. You got to make the call. Luke has to stop if he wants that re-ride. He has to stop. He can't continue through. You know, and these guys they've been used to like 1-minute runs all day long, and then all of a sudden Luke's there in 34 seconds and don't know what to do.
We'll discuss that here in a sec. We got a full head of steam going with racer number 217, Kyle Heap, Evanston, Wyoming, riding Polaris. He'll be followed by Daniel Hellickson and Andy Thomas. It's just going to keep getting faster and faster. I want to talk about Kyle, but I want to help our viewers understand that declaration process. Basically, you say they have to stop or declare in some way, shape, or form by turning out of the course. And that's what it's all about. And you're taking your chances when you do that because it is up to the officials, even if you make that declaration. 40-60 for Kyle Heap. Is that an accurate way of explaining it?
No, you're absolutely right. If something messes your run up, something that's legit, you have to stop. If you continue to the top and come back down here and tell the officials what happened, it doesn't matter. You finished your run. You're saying you want a rerun after a time is on the board. You have to stop or you do not get a rerun.
There you have it. Racer number 547 on the hill right now, Daniel Hellickson in Rock Springs, Wyoming. And I think he has the only Articat in Rock Springs. Going to be followed by Andy Thomas and Max McGinnis.
Hey, you guys right here at Gate 2, do not touch those trees anymore. Please don't touch the trees at Gate 2.
Knuckleheads. All right, hold up on the hill. Looks like Daniel Hellickson running into a little trouble up there. .6 going to be the high mark for Daniel Hellickson. 10.6 going to be the high mark for Daniel Hellickson. What are they doing to him? Or they got All right, Highmark Club. We're going to be giving away some awesome stuff. We got some pure adrenaline motorsports gear. We got Crapo Farms potatoes, Zebros Racing tunnel tool bag, and that $500 climb gift certificate we're going to be drawing for. We're going to be doing it quick, so you can pick that stuff up and take it with you when you go.
All right, now on the hills, number 104, Andy Hometown Thomas, Afton, Wyoming, on a Polaris. I didn't even have time to get it out. Andy's already up there around Bass's Tree looking at that gate change at gate 11. He's headed for the top. Andy has it in him. This kid knows how to win. Andy Thomas putting the throttle down, headed for the Frank May Skidoo finish line, and we may 40-54, 4054, good enough for third right now.
As it stands, Spanky's still out in front by a decent margin, 38.96. As we go with racer number 336, Mad Max McGinnis, Big Piney, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, going to be followed by Brock Sharp and Keith Curtis. Easy. I'll tell you, Mad Max, he is super excited this weekend. He's doing so good this year, riding with his mentors, Spanky and Jay, from over there in Big Piney Country, Spanky Country, and he is putting himself in the ranks of the big guns. Racer number 336 with 43.00. 43 flat for Mad Max. You better keep your eye on that kid. Here we go. Racer number 706, Brock Sharp, Moxie Washington, riding Skidoo. Going to be followed by Keith Curtis and Eben Abshire.
All right, I don't know if I missed it or not, but Kyle Heap's time coming at a 40:16, 40:16 for Kyle Heap. That looks like that's going to put him in the number 2 spot as of right now. Now back to 706, Brock Sharp. Moving on to the Skidoos off the Articats from last year. Headed up through there. Not a lot of seat time. Talked to his dad. He's really getting the flow with this sled. Just being here in Afton's going to help him a lot. You're going to see him on the podium later this year, maybe even right now. 40:48, 40:48, moving him into the 3rd spot.
As we go to racer number 711, Keith Curtis, we were talking about racers holding their breath. If you want to see one hold their breath in the pit, watch Spanky right now, because Keith Curtis is coming gunning for that 38.96. Dillon, Montana racer, Keith Curtis on Polaris. Just incredible riding style. We'll get him in focus here. That's how fast he's going. The camera can't even catch up. Here he comes, sharpening up. Here we go. Keith Curtis making the run. Already at gate 8 at 19 seconds. Are you kidding me? Oh, having just a little bit of a bobble, but he's wasting no time making that correction, trying to do a bow tie to get it turned back up around. Oh, folks, you don't see that.
You know what, though? With the track the way it is right now, Blaine Matthews up there with a 38.96, new fastest time of the day. Keith has to go for it. I mean, that's all he can do is give it his all, which he did right there. He got outside of that, into that soft snow a little bit. You know, and when you do that and you're hanging it out there, Keith's all the way off the sled, coming around that corner, knowing he's got to make that speed around that corner. When he comes off, he lips around, does a bow tie. That's all he can do. You know what? If he'll be back. Don't worry.
No question about it. You have not seen the last. He's just going to take all of that. I've never seen him actually angry. I just see him get more focused and intense. That seems to be never makes excuses, just goes. All right, we're going to go ahead and go with a 9.5 high mark for Keith Curtis, 9.5. And again, he was at gate 8 at 19 seconds. I mean, he was just a hop, skip, and a jump away from it. As we go with racer number 999, the Survivor, Eben Abshire, Palisade, Colorado, riding Articat, going to be followed by Matt Ryan and Cameron Lindsay. Okay. Sounds good.
All right, Eben headed up for the finish line right here, 4-2 4-2-2-7. 4-2-2-7 for Eben Abshire. Next on the hill, we're going to go with number 21, Matt Ryan, Victor, Idaho, on a skidoo.
All right, making a good run out of it. Matt Ryan, Victor, Idaho racer, riding that skidoo. He's up there. He's rolling. Pointing it towards the Frank May skidoo finish line. Oh, so technical. It's that part of the course right there. You just got to be on your game. You got to zig, then you got to zag, then you got to keep it all going uphill while all that's going on. And it is going to be a 5108. There it is. And here's your re-ride racer number 303, Luke Rainey, Thane, Wyoming, delivering news that Spanky didn't want to hear, but I guarantee you Luke did not want to back out of that run either that he had going on, because he was flying and he's doing it again. If you hear a sonic boom, it's Luke Rainey. He did it again.
Oh, getting a little wild up there, hitting something, knocking him sideways, getting up through the gate change there at 11, making it look good. Everybody get out of the way. Luke Rainey's headed for the finish line. There it is, 34-64. Luke Rainey, your new leader, 3464.
All right, wrapping up the class, let's go to the Flatlander. Racer number 57, Jordan Stank, Muskego, Wisconsin, riding. Oh, hold on, sorry. I moved. I got to go back up and take care of Luke. Let's go with racer number 185, Cameron Lindsay, Wellsville, Utah, riding an Articat. Focus. I am speed. My name is Cameron Lindsay. I'm gonna get to the. I'm doing. What do they call those? Affirmations for Cameron. This kid can do it.
Yeah,
He's got all the skills. He's got everything he needs.
You know what?
But he fights his head.
You know, that's one thing about Cameron Lindsay is if somebody's crazy fast, it's this kid right here. He knows how to get it done. He just all throttle, no brain, no brake. Cameron Lindsay, all gas. There's gasoline upstairs in that kid's head. I guarantee it.
I guarantee it as well. I just want to crack the code for this kid. I just can't tell you how bad I want to see him with a world title. He's staying with it, stay focused. That's what I'm talking about.
Here he comes, headed for the Frank May Skidoo finish line. 42-69 with a wild ride. 4-2-6-9.
Just got to make a few little adjustments, and that's what he's capable of, and he could have shaved a lot of time off that, but he stuck with it. He got it done. Now, let's go to the Flatlander racer number 57, Jordan Stank, Muskego, Wisconsin. 1,000 stock, be ready. We are rocking and a rolling. 1,000 stock, Sam Peterson, Eben Abshire, Kyle Heap, Cameron Lindsay. Cameron Lindsay's still up there. Blaine Matthews. If you guys aren't making your way to the Boondocker Hot Pit, you are late. Jordan Stank going up there. You think that camera's getting a little chilly? Or these guys are just moving so fast that it's like, I don't know what to focus on. Up and over with 5-3-0-9. 5-3-0-9. Unofficially, this is how things are going to work out. Luke Rainey at first. Blaine Matthews in second. Kyle Heap third. Fourth. Brock Sharp fifth. Andy Thomas. And we're off and running again in 1,000 stock. Racer number 98. Smiling Sam Peterson. Wisdom Montana riding Polaris. Followed by Eben Abshire and Kyle Heap.
All right, I like talking about my little buddy, my 98-pound buddy having a come off right there, Sam Peterson. Gosh dang it, this kid is fast. Keep your eye out. He's not done today. He's just getting started. Sam Peterson is going to be on the board. watch for him later today.
That was incredible. Grabbed a little bit of traction there. Sled just kind of shot right out from underneath him, it looked like. But it looked like it was all gentle landing, both on his body and the sled. He scrambled up there to get a hold of it. All right, gonna get Sam's ski brakes on. I'm catching my breath over here. That's why I'm being quiet. This is just intense. 8.3 will be the high mark for Sam Peterson. 8.3. You better bring everything when you come to Afton. If you save anything, you're doing it wrong. And Sam just let it all hang out, and he was on his way. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. On the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line, we got the Survivor Racer 999, Eben Abshire. I believe he's down. I believe he's ready to go from Palisade, Colorado, putting in the miles to be here at Afton. Matt Ryan. Yeah, me too.
All right, off and running with number 99, Eben Abshire, just out of the money on his last run. He's going to try to make up some time right here. Palisades. Shaking his hand, doing a little powder turn.
If he can do a powder turn here and get back up into that course.
Not going to like that.
Oh, man. We didn't have him in the money, did we? Okay. Shoot, Eben Abshire. He did get a turn in there.
Showing some skills.
There's the old bow tie.
Oh, yeah, bow tie time. He's not done. He's like, I'm going again. Watch this. I got two. I got a side heel, a bow tie, and now I'm going to the top.
Well, that's the thing about it is it's the determination. It's getting to see the course, but more than anything, it's not creating a mental roadblock to get up there, I think.
It definitely is. You know, you want to get up and over the top. There's nothing worse than having to come off this face and everybody looking at you, and especially in your hometown. But most of all, he wants to get up there. He wants to run smooth through here, and he wants to learn it because he's still got more runs to go, and he's ready to rock and roll. Now he's off up there hanging out at Bassett Street. Maybe he wanted a shot. He's up there trying to get a shot.
Oh, man, Eben. Another reason we call him the Survivor. 10.5 will be the high mark for Eben Abshire, 10.5. As we go with racer number 217, Kyle Heap, Evanston, Wyoming. Riding Polaris, going to be followed by Cameron Lindsay and Blaine Matthews.
You know, I talked about Kyle earlier. I'm going to talk about him again. This kid fired out right there. Hasn't been riding all year very much. He pretty much his practice time has been on the course in Bear Lake 1 and Bear Lake 2. Now he's here. Just took third in that last class with a 40-16. I think he can beat it. Here we go. Kyle Heap put it to the bar.
All right. Trace Tupper making it to the hill. How's your head? All right.
Looks like his dad's head.
Okay, looks like we got Eben just about gathered up and going to start helping him down the hill as the snow moves in at Afton. All right, here we go. Bragging on him, race number 217, Kyle Heap. Bang for the buck is what we call this one. Whole lot of skill for not a lot of seat time.
I want to find out who it was last night at the cow cut. I was going to buy Kyle Heap in all these classes. I was excited about it. I'm like, I'm going to get Kyle. And somebody kept taking him from me, and I'm starting to wonder who's winning all the money today.
There you go. Well, Kyle's winning a fair amount his own self, so bringing somebody along with him.
There he is, up through the gate change, making it look good. Had a little bobble right there, slowed him down a little bit, but he's up and running. Headed for the Frank May Skidoo finish line. We're going to put a good time on the board, 39.89.
Wow.
He beat his last time, 39.89. Kyle Heap, good job.
Unbelievable. Now we get to watch this guy again, racer number 185, Cameron Lindsay, Wellsville, Utah, riding Articat. Going to be followed by Spanky and Luke Rainey. All right, digging in, taking off. Going to see if he can smooth this run out just a little bit. Responding good to the bump in on the face here. I like it. I like it, Cameron.
Boy, he's making it look good, too, coming around there. Super smooth, super fast. Right here's when it starts to get rough. Let's see if Cameron can keep a clean run in. He's going to get up there and get a good time if he can keep it square. Up through the gate change, getting out in the snow. Chris Brandt, turn around. Dang it.
Oh, man. He gets so frustrated when that kind of stuff happens, and then that roadblock shows up. 11.4 going to be the high mark for Cameron Lindsay. 11.4. He had it all going for him right there. It looked so much smoother, so much cleaner.
You know he did too, but it's like I've said before, and I'll say it again. You look behind you, you got Blaine Matthews, Luke Rainey, and you know it doesn't make it that fun.
No, no. But he's going to join those ranks just to be on the course and to be able to say that you ran against those guys. That is something else, I'll tell you.
You know, the thing is up to that point, and I've heard it before from Luke. You had it, but you know what? He was flying right to there. He was flat out getting it.
Absolutely. Going to try to get him up and over. That is actually the fastest way to get him back down.
Unless he goes back down in there.
Yeah. All right, there it is. Going to get let him get a look at the top of that. Qualified well yesterday, Cameron Lindsay. Got it all, just needs to put it all in the same place at the same time.
Ooh, look who it is right down here on our Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line. Blaine Matthews. He was leading the last class until Luke bumped him off. Now watch this. He's got revenge. Blaine Matthews is not going to lift that throttle. He is going to ride this like he rides them horses in the summertime. He's going to spur the guts out of this Skidoo, and he's going to put it up over the top, and it's going to be fast. Blaine Matthews, Spanky.
I just watched a really cool thing here on the face, that bump that everybody else has been tackling head on. He just picked a little different line, looked off a little bit to the right of it, avoided it altogether, smoothed it out, shaving time off, 34-17. Blaine Matthews, sorry to steal your thunder. But here we go, racer number 303. Now he knows where the bar's set. He's going to try to get over it. Luke Rainey, Thane, Wyoming, riding Polaris, going to be followed by Tony Ryan and Zach Matheson.
Little bit of a bobble right there coming through gate 2. Got a little bit sideways, but he's going to not let up. He knows that Spanky's on fire, and he's got to give it his all. Right here last time he bounced sideways. Got through there pretty smooth this time compared to last time. We'll see if he can make it up through here. Oh, he made that corner look like it was. He made it. And here he goes up through the finish line. Needs to be faster than a 34, and he does it. 33-18. Luke Rainey takes the lead again. 1,000 stock.
Incredible. 33-18. Going now to racer number 636. He's looking good. Tony Ryan, Brigham City, Utah, riding Skidoo. Going to try to bring that Skidoo team another win. He's going to be followed by Zach Matson and Brock Sharp. Oh, well, we've said it a lot. He's in good shape right here. That is a hard place to get it back going again because it is quite steep right there, but he's going to shift his weight right there, knows exactly how to do it, utilizing that suspension, getting it around gate 7. He's still going. Oh, man. Going out around gate 11, going to wind up into a high mark as he crosses the Frank Mace Skidoo finish line. Disregard that time. High mark, gate 11 for Tony Ryan as we go to racer number 707. Zach is back. Madison, Casper, Wyoming.
All right, we've talked about Zach. We'll talk about him again. This boy is big. He's strong. He's back. I talked to him last night quite a bit. I said, man, are your bars square? Because this kid can squeeze hard enough that he's going to pinch these things in half. Watch out for Zach. He's ready to give it his all. He's coming. Zach Mathis.
I love it. I love it. Good to see him. And thriving.
Zach's headed for the top through the Frank May Skidoo finish line. 42-72, 42-72. Good enough for fourth right now.
All right, let's go to Brock Sharp, racer number 706, back on Skidoo. Moxie Washington riding Skidoo, getting accustomed is the word I'm looking for, to that longer track. He's adapting well. He's qualified nice. He's going to be followed by Andy Thomas and Keith Curtis. Toby Shepard going to wrap up the class. 600 improved, be ready. 6 improved, be ready. Start making your way to the Boondocker Hot Pit.
He is too. He's gotten up money in that last class, looking to get in it again right here. Brock Sharp, he's been in the top in this, on this hill quite a few times. He's run a lot of king runs here. Let's see if he can do it again. Brock Sharp.
Getting it in there under 40, 38, 44, 38, 44. That's going to probably put him, I'm guessing, third-ish. Oh, yeah, about third. Yeah, here we go. Racer number 104. You know this guy, Andy Thomas, Afton, Wyoming. Riding Polaris, going to be followed by Keith Curtis and Toby Shepard.
Yeah, Andy in his hometown. He is going to lay it down right here. He's going up through there, going past the gate change right here, laying it all down, coming around there like it was nothing. This is his first hit at this. Right here he goes, headed for the Frank May Skidoo finish line. Andy's looking good, 34-64.
Wow.
3-4-6-4. Looks like that's going to put him in the money. I'm not sure where, maybe third.
Yep, looks like third place to me. As we go, here we go again. Race number 711, Keith Curtis, Dillon, Montana, internalizing it. Don't think he's going to make that same mistake. Toby Shepard going to wrap it up.
No, he won't do either. You watch this. Keith will come through here super fast, super clean. You watch this suspension work up through right here. This Carl Cycle suspension doesn't even look like there's a bump. He kind of checked up where he went off the course last time, but not bad. He knew what he had to do. He's coming around this corner right here, making it look easy. He's headed for the lights. Keith Curtis is hauling the mail. Needs to be faster than a 30-33-18. He does it. We have a new leader, 32-51, Keith Curtis.
Incredible. As we go to racer number 22, another Montana racer on a Polaris. Toby Shepard, Jackson, Montana. The bar is set high, but he's going to give it all he's got, and you never know. Things can still change. Good gosh. Working his way up that hill, looking pretty slick. up and over the Frank May Skidoo finish line with 38.90. 38.90 for Toby Shepard unofficially. Things are going to go like this. First place going to Keith Curtis. Second place, Luke Rainey. Third place, Blaine Matthews. Fourth, Andy Thomas. And fifth, Brock Sharp. There is your RMX Sports leaderboard right there as we go with racer number 1, 600 improved. Nope, we're going to go ahead and go. Yeah, I had it right the first time. Saw Keith on there. I was like, oh, Keith couldn't be back down by now. Up first, Keith Curtis, Keith Jackson, Thane. All right. Forget everything I said. Start over. 600 improved stock. Racer number 1, Keith Jackson, Thane, Wyoming, riding Polaris, followed by Tanner Myers and Sam Peterson. Where'd that other radio go? Oh. Just seeing these dummy riders clicking off here. I'm wondering what's going on. If we set that computer on fire again. All right, here we go. Keith Jackson, Thane, Wyoming, riding Polaris. First up, 600 improved stock. Oh.
Still standing.
Turns and looks.
You know what? He was shaking his head like, gosh, dang it. Gate 3, and guess what? I believe it's still standing. We still got 4 points at contact. We'll hear the official call it down. Keith's still working his way up there on his 600 improved snowmobile. We'll see if he can get a time on the board. DJ's calling it down, says it's good. His time will be good.
Just about put the kickstand down there. That is so technical up there, Brandon. These guys that are making it look easy, it's almost not fair because of what has to happen in that section. Pretty generous, huh? 11.4 going to be the high mark for Keith Jackson. 11.4 as we get ready to go with racer number 2, Tanner Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho, riding Polaris. He'll be followed by Sam Peterson and Seth Wilson. All right, Tanner Myers on the starting line. Yeah, we got quite the spectators out here. This is pretty cool. Get a little bit of a look from the pit section. Where the cameras give you a view of home of what's going on around here, and we got the concessions and everything like that. If you're up here and you're hungry, that's just your own dang fault. 'Cause we got Wild West funnel cakes over there with deep fried pretty much everything. And we've got Big Dog Burger Barn. Oh, I look forward to that every year. Off and running with racer number 2, Tanner Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho, on Polaris.
This kid right here, he's funny. You know, I was giving him crap last night. We was sitting there talking. I says, Tanner, let off just a little bit, please, so you can finish your run. Once you finish your run, you're going to be in the money. You're going to make money. You're fast enough as it is. But he says, no, See that right there? Just
Yep.
jumping what everybody else was bobbling off of. Tanner Myers making it look good. Coming around that gate change, Tanner Myers is going to put a good time on the board. If you bought him last night, it was probably a good buy for you, Tanner Myers. Oh, I spoke too soon. I got to quit talking about him.
There it is right there. He's got it corrected, though. He's going to get up and over. He's still going to set the bar no matter what. And as we've seen, anything can happen. 4-7-6-0. For what he had to contend with, that is respectable to say the very least. As we go to racer number 98, Sam Peterson, Wisdom, Montana, riding Polaris, followed by Seth Wilson and Les Keller.
Here he goes, Sam Peterson, his last run. He was giving it his all. He knew what he had to do to win. He ended up unloading off the sled. He will not unload off this sled. Sam was built for a 600 improved snowmobile. This kid, when he gets on this sled, I don't even want to call him my friend. He's taken a lot of my money. Sam Peterson knows how to ride this sled better than about anybody I know. Sam Peterson, the 98-pound kid.
I love it. Look at that. Just carving it up. He's staring at that Frank May Skidoo finish line and says, I'm a-coming.
He is, too. He's coming through that finish line. 36.82. Smoking run. 36.82. But he's got some gunners coming behind him. Look out, Sam Peterson. They're gunning for you. You got a fast time.
Well, let's flip those numbers around and go with racer number 89 and go with Seth Wilson out of Payson, Utah. Riding Polaris will be followed by Les Keller and Cole Thomas. All right, Seth.
Boy, he's going to be amped up and ready to go. He loves his 600 improver. We all do. Everybody in this class likes their 600 Carl Cycle 600s. And here he goes. Seth's going to layer to the bar. He knows what he's got to do. He's not 98 pounds, but he's going to give her what he's got.
Your mom sent me a really sweet message last night on Facebook. Yeah, just how much she loves it, and says she got all choked up when I let Faith say "Go, Dad, go" on the microphone.
All right, Seth Wilson was getting up there past Bass's tree. I lost sight of him. I can't see him anymore. It looks like the hill help's going to move in. Seth's not going to be happy with that. We'll get him down here and get him ready for his next run. Oh, Seth. I had him in the Calcutta.
Oh, boy. We'll get that high mark for you as we get ready. 10.910.9. 10.9 for Seth Wilson will be the high mark on the starting line. Racer number 147, Les Keller. Kalispell, Montana, riding Polaris, going to be followed by Cole Thomas and Garth Kaufman.
Ooh, there's Les Keller down there. I guarantee he's smiling in that helmet. He's got his little girl here to watch him. He's got his wife's giving us a thumbs up. Les Keller, my killer. He might be a killer here in just a minute. My man from Kalispell, Montana. He is ready to rock and roll. This kid has got multiple titles. Jackson Hole, he's been in the King titles there. He's won here in Afton. I believe he took a win here last year. He's ready to go. Give him the green light. That's what he wants.
And I'll tell you what, I've seen this a lot before. It's a lot of times it's hard. It's real expensive to bring the whole family with you to every single race when you're putting in those kind of miles. And I've seen it time and time again with every racer. When the family's there, it puts a lot of wind in their sails, and we're looking for big things from Les Keller. Got the cheering section here, a lot of positive vibes coming at him.
All right, he's firing up that sled. He is giving the nod. There's Seth Wilson coming down behind him, probably going to give him the thumbs up. Say, go get him, cowboy.
Yeah. Up to 11.
Yes, that's clear.
All right, here we go. Les Keller.
All right, Les Keller getting over the face, getting into that rut right there. We've seen that happen to Luke earlier today, but he recovered, and so did Les, getting up there past Bass's tree, getting into the gate change at 11, making it look good coming around there. We'll see if we can get a time on the board. He's got to beat a 36.82. Not going to get that done, but let's get him in the money. 43.29, 4.329 for Les Keller, moving him into the number 2 spot. But boy, do we got somebody on the line.
Yes, we do. Racer number 401, Cole Thomas, hometown, Afton, Wyoming, riding Polaris, to be followed by Garth Kaufman and Zach Wormers.
You know, I said it yesterday, and I'll say it again. We got a big crowd here today, and we need to hear this. When you see a local kid like this, Luke Rainey, or right here, one of the Thomas boys, they go for broke. Their friends are on the hill. They're screaming at him. They're yelling at him. Cole Thomas, number 401, he's going to give it his all. He's up there sideways. He's up by Bass's tree. He'll get it going. Then he's going to get into them ruts, and it's going to get wild.
And I'm sure this happens a lot, but down here, I think it was going around gate 4. I've never seen it before, and thanks to RMX Sports for making it possible, but he actually drifted that a little bit. 43.37, 4.337. As we go to racer number 48, Alta Realty cheering him on. Garth Kaufman from Alta, Wyoming, riding Articat. Garth Kaufman, focused, laser focused, waiting for that green light, and he ain't waiting no more. Off and running. Garth Kaufman, racer number 48 on a Articat. Not letting any grass grow under his skis.
You know, something you can watch right here with Garth. He's running a short track. So when he gets up here and gets in these holes, he may drag just a little bit. But Garth, he's done it before. See there, he kind of went to the inside. He actually missed that big hole right there that Seth got caught in. And he's making the corner around the gate change, having a little bit of struggle right there. That's going to cost him probably the race right here. But he can still get in the money. Let's see what happens here with Garth Kaufman.
46-10, 4-6-1-0 for Garth Kaufman. Good enough for 4th as things sit right now. Going now to race number 134, Zach Wormers, Bozeman, Montana, riding Polaris, be followed by Riley Sprunger and Calvin Ehrman. 7 improved, be ready. 7 improved, be ready. Don't let any snow fall on the Boondocker jack stands. If there's one empty and you're up, get to it.
All right, Zach Wormer making a good run up there. You know he's here to win money. His wife's on the live feed. He wanted me to tell her hi for him. And you know what? He got in the money earlier this morning. Let's see if he can do it again. Making a pretty good run up there, getting around all that stuff fairly smooth. Super big kid, super strong kid. And here he goes, headed for the Frank May Skidoo finish line. Come on, Wormers. 47.38, 4.738. I think that's good enough for 5th right now.
Got some big guns coming up behind him, though. Racer number 515, Riley Sprunger, Butte, Montana, riding Polaris. He'll be followed by Calvin Ehrman and Russ Tapio. Right, Riley looking good. He's got her smoothed out, pointed in the right direction. Hang that leg. Get around number 7. Now 8, 9.
You know, he made that section look really good. He went through there fairly smooth. A lot of guys are bouncing around and having a little bit of struggle. And actually, Riley Sprunger's putting a heck of a run on. He went around the gate change. He's headed for the finish line. Riley Sprunger's going to be in the money. If he can get her up through there, I'll almost guarantee it. 39.38, good enough for 2nd right now.
That makes me happy. As we go to race number 524C, north of the border, Calvin Ehrman, Salmon Arm, British Columbia, riding Articat, be followed by Russ Tapio, Jeremy Archibald. Then we'll go to 7, improved, Riley Sprunger, Trason Lutz, Les Keller.
Uh-oh, his seat come off, shedding some weight, getting up the hill. Somebody grab his seat. He's going to need that later on in life. but for now he's got a fuel tank to sit on. Headed up there around Darren's tree, Bass's tree, through the gate change, looking pretty good. All right, just a heads up for you guys in 700 Improve. 700 Improve, listen up. And I know it's hard to hear with the loud sleds, but we're going to have a gate change. I'll give that to you as soon as this class is over. 700 Improve, be ready. There's going to be a gate change at gate 3 and 4. Be ready.
And race number 4502, or sorry, Calvin Ehrman came in with 4502, is what I meant to say, 4502 for Calvin Ehrman, as we go with racer number 322, Russ Tapio, Battleground, Washington, riding Articat. Jeremy Archibald will wrap up our class.
All right, we got Russ Tapio on the hill. We talked about him. We talk about him again. 2010 King of Kings, Jackson Hole. Russ Tapio has his family here. They come a long way, stayed all week, got to ride, got to mechanic. Here he is putting a good time on, up and over with a 38.61. Good enough for the second spot right now, 38.61. I'm glad you did it, Russ, but you bumped me out of the Calcutta.
Okay, here we go, racer number 422, Jeremy Archibald, Smithfield, Utah. It is a lot of Polaris in that leaderboard right now, and Jeremy is the guy that can ride that Articat right in the middle of it, or maybe right out in front of it. Forced to be reckoned with, as you've pointed out, Jeremy Archibald.
Boy, I love to watch this guy ride right here. This is his kind of hill. When it comes to a little speed run, he's not having near as much fun as he is when he's rocking up this hill. Jeremy Archibald is one that owns this hill. I hate to break it to you, but he's got more wins than anybody I know pretty much on Afton. Jeremy Archibald, do not count him out. I can't see his time. Let's see. 35.79. He knows how to get it done. 35.79. Is that correct? Yeah. He's our new leader.
He's your winner.
He's the winner.
And there's
Jeremy
your dinner.
Archibald, I talked to him this morning. That's fun. He says, man, I haven't been riding that well. I didn't ride well in Bear Lake, but you know what? I told him, I says, Jeremy, this is your hill. You've won this more times than anybody I know. You can do it. And he did it right there, bumping off Sam Peterson, Jeremy Archibald.
So unofficially, first place is going to go to Jeremy Archibald. Second place, Sam Peterson. Third, Russ Tapio. Fourth, Riley Sprunger. And fifth, Les Keller. You can see it right there on your television screen. All right, we're going to do a gate change. I'm going to let Brandon announce that, and we'll go into 700 Improved.
All right, all you guys in 700 Improve. 700 Improve, look up the hill right here at gate 3 and 4. We're going to slow this down. You guys are going too fast. We've got to slow this hill down. 3 and 4, we're moving the gates. 3's going to the right. 4's going to the left. We're going to get you some fresh snow. Them 6 improvers are going to love going through that fresh snow. Keep your eyes up. Get ready to rock and roll. That's going to change the game. We're going to have some changes right here. Gates 3 and 4. 3 to the west, 4 to the east. All right, sounds like we're good to go. Hopefully, Riley got a look at that hill. We've announced it. It's loud and clear. He's going to be breaking trail number 515, Riley Sprunger, Butte, Montana, on a Polaris.
That's a whole new dynamic right there, looking at that hill. Riley Sprunger coming up to the finish line. I think he can do it. Because it looked like, and I looked down and looked up just at the same time, but Spanky took a little bit more to the inside and missed that bump altogether on his fast run, and it looked like Riley tried to do that same thing, and I think he did. Yes, watch. He goes to the inside of it. No problem for Riley Sprunger.
Yeah, pointed her uphill. He's going a little bit left to where I thought he would go, but it actually lines him out pretty dang good to get him up through gate 5. He made it look easy, didn't slow him down. Riley Sprunger, Been riding with Keith all year. You know what? Riley knows how to do it. He loves to backcountry ride. Those corners don't bother him. Riley Sprunger up there going around Bass's Tree, making it look good. Wants to get in the money. Riley Sprunger laying it down through 11 gate change, making it look easy.
Oh, man, I'm having fun. This is racing right here.
And look at that. I think that's faster than his last run.
I think so, too.
Nope, not quite as fast as his last run. Riley had a smoking run last time. 44-44 for Riley Sprunger. 4-4-4-4 for Riley Sprunger with the gate change. Uh-oh. Our next racer was number 126, Trayson Lutz. He got up there, had a little trouble. Looks like he's going to park on that gate. Oh, looks like they're going to pay him $20 for stopping on that gate and not packing it off. Trayson Lutz, you just made $20 back.
We appreciate that. Everybody at home appreciates that. Hill Help appreciates that.
Now you're going to see a little bit of what Trayson can do. I wouldn't doubt if you start seeing him side hill and out through there. He's a mountain rider, that kid.
I want to go back and talk about Riley Sprunger just a little bit. I must be learning stuff having you in here, Brandon. That's all there is to it. He did hang it to the inside. Almost looked like he's doing some sort of a backflip.
Jeremy over here hugging his kids. Good job, Jeremy Archibald. Way to lay it down. I told you could do it this morning. I'm glad you listened to me because you just went up there and smoked it up. Good job, Jeremy.
I think he's teared up.
That's all right. He and I, we cry together.
Well, if you start, I will too. It's like when somebody throws up. Same as when they cry. All right, here we go. Racer number 147, Les Keller, Kalispell, Montana.
All right, here he is again. My man, number 147, Les Keller, Kalispell, Montana, on a Polaris. The one he loves, that good-looking machine there on the starting line. He's giving me the thumbs up. He is ready to rock and roll. Les Keller is here to win right now. Watch this. Les Keller sticking right there in Riley's track, making it look good, making it look easy, getting right through that. New gate changes, back into the old trench, and here he goes. He's headed for the top. Let's see what he can do when he gets up over these old ruts right here. We've seen people get bucked off right here. Let's see right there, making it look easy, smooth, going in around Bass's Tree. Headed up for the 11 gate change and making it look easy. Les Keller's going to put a good time on the board. The time to beat is a 44-44. Riley Sprunger.
45-54, 4-5-5-4 for Les Keller as we get ready to go with racer number 99. He's already off. Kobe Crapo, St. Anthony, Idaho, riding Polaris. Hey, y'all, don't forget the beer garden's open. Don't be sitting around here thirsty. Beer garden is open.
Colby taking a little bit different line. I don't think he meant to do that, but he recovered well. He's getting back over here, riding that sled, letting her have it, coming back in the old rut. Now he's got to get it lined out. He's got to make up some time. He had a few issues there. Here we go. Colby Crapo, the snowcross kid, letting her buck.
He this weekend, he's definitely put everybody on notice that he is here to stay. We got all kinds of great food and beer up here, folks. Loving to see the spectators coming out to the Simplot Afton Hill Climb. $49.94 for Kobe Crapo. $49.94 as we go to racer number 322, Russ Tapio, Battleground, Washington. Followed by Clint Covert and Cole Thomas.
You know, Russ got out there in that deep snow a little bit, just brushed that gate, but you can see it still has 4 points of contact. His run is good. It's clean. He's headed up there. He's going to have to make up some time. That snow slowed him down quite a bit, but Russ can do it. Anybody can do it. That was wrong.
What you meant, if anybody can
if
do
anybody
it, Russ
can do it, Russ can do it.
That's right.
He'll come down here and hit me in the jaw, and I'll be like, yep, you did it.
I cannot imagine him doing that. All right. The track conditions might be changing just a little bit too. You saw that. It can change so fast. It might be loosening up just a touch. It's hard to tell. Up now, racer number 54, Clint Covert, Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding another Arctic Cat up this hill. He's having a pretty good day yesterday. He's been coming a long way, doing really good, Clint Covert. Good to see him in this class, charging the hill. Idaho Falls buddy shows up at a lot of our other events that we put on in the summertime.
You know what? He made that look as good as anybody. He went up through that snow. He stayed in the track, stayed square. He got into that old rut better than anybody I've seen yet. Now let's see if he can hold it open, getting through those ruts. You know what? Clint Covert putting on a run here.
Yes, he is. His time to shine. All right. A little bit of a slowdown right there, but he's still got a full head of steam coming up and over the Frank May Skidoo finish line with 51.96 for Clint Covert, 51.96 as we move on to the hometown racer number 401, Cole Thomas. Afton, Wyoming, riding Polaris will be followed by Sam Peterson and Garth Kaufman.
Boy, there's three names in a row that you wouldn't want behind you, but Cole Thomas right here, riding good, first-year pro, letting it all hang out. He's at his hometown, getting out a little bit wild there, but he's not going to let off. This kid does not know how to let off. He sits down here and he listens to Andy, and then he's got Tanner in his back pocket that's going to be chasing him down next year. Oh, getting a little wild, losing the American snowmobile. He's not happy with that, but that's what he has to do to get in the leaderboard. He has to let it hang out.
All right, I'm going to do some 50-50 drawings right now for a Baumgart's bucket of assorted items. Brody Zollinger gets a bucket of assorted items from Baumgarters.
What does this guy win? Oh, Bob Tom 50-foot extension cord from Call Lumber. Bob Tom.
All right, and up next, Rocky Mountain Seafood gift certificate, $25, I believe, and it's Terry with a 909 area code. I have no idea. That might be one of our Flatlanders. Terry, you have won a $25 gift certificate to Rocky Mountain Seafood. And a Heggs $50 gift certificate. Jeff Kilroy, who says you never win anything? That better be his number. He didn't put an area code, so I assume. Yeah, all right, Jeff Kilroy, you did win the $50. And now a gift certificate to Stella's. All right, it's Tammy, and it's not that your penmanship's not good. I just can't read it. 515 area code. 515 area code. Tammy, who starts with a G. You have won a Stella's gift certificate.
All right, Cole Thomas getting up there to 7.9 for Cole Thomas. Now we're off and running with little 98-pound Sam Peterson, Wisdom, Montana. He got bumped off in the last class. He got off the sled in the class before that. He wants a win. He's charges for the win. This kid's been on the podium. Last week he won the 700 improved stock. He wants it back, and he is up there fast. By the time I lifted my eyes, he was already up there around the gate chains. At gate 11, he is letting it all hang out. Sam Peterson, he's going to put a time on the board, and it's going to be fast. And here it is, your new leader, 39.69. Sam Peterson, 39.69. Way to go, Sammy.
All right, really quick, Rick and Chris Haglund, you have won Salt River Motorsports and this Polaris base layer as we go with racer number 48, Garth Kaufman, Alta, Wyoming.
All right, Garth's up on the hill. For all you that don't know who Garth is, you've lost your mind. Garth Kaufman, one of the original sled necks. Go back in time, watch him jump the house, watch him break his leg. Garth Kaufman, one of my heroes, headed up the hill now, trying to put a time on the short track. This hill is tough for a short track, but Garth is one to get it done. He's going to give her all, getting in them ruts, getting through them. Garth Kaufman.
Unbelievable. Just tearing it up there. Side note really quick, the 50-50 is up to $3,500, so you're over. You're like $1,700 is going to be your half of it. 4629, 4629 for Garth Kaufman, 4629 for Garth Kaufman. Up next, racer number 854, Cody Bonney, Helena, Montana, riding Polaris. Be followed by Tanner Myers and Jeremy Archibald, and they're holding the hill right now. I'm wondering what fantastic things happened as Garth broke the sound barrier going through the timing lights.
Yeah, if I know Garth, he wasn't going to let off, and he's probably like, there's those lights, there went the lights, and oh, I'm in the air, I'm going over the top.
I'm not even in Lincoln County anymore. I think you could buy 50-50 tickets at the red trailer right there. If not, they'll point you in the right direction. Thank you, sir. We got a gentleman looking to buy some 50-50 tickets. Just went to the back door of the red trailer there. And we saw him at the Calcutta last night, so you might want to tear off a big string of them tickets off the roll.
Uh-oh.
Might have yard sailed it up there.
Jason Nethercott, they might need you at the top of the hill. One of your buddies says he might need a ride.
All right, giving the green light to Cody Bonney, racer number 854, real estate agent out of Helena, Montana. Riding Polaris, be followed by Tanner Myers, Jeremy Archibald stepping up to bat again here in just a minute. Yeah. Oh, that's right. That is right.
A question? You betcha. All right, Cody Bonney up and over with a 4722, 4722 for Cody Bonney. Now we're off and running with number 2, Tanner Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho, on a Polaris. Watch out, everybody, get out of the way. Tanner Myers is on the hill. He's probably had a little bit of a rougher day this morning, but he's not going to let off on this one. So watch out, hill crew. Here comes Tanner Myers. All right, the Cook Shack. They're having a little bit of a propane problem right now. They're going to get on it as quick as they can. The propane is having a little bit of an issue, so get over there, get you one of those funnel cakes, and start getting plump.
Oh, I'm way ahead of you there. All right, here we go. Tanner.
All right, Tanner up and over with a 43.95. 43.95 for Tanner. That's going to get him in there. And we're off and running with the man from 600 Improved, your winner, 422, Jeremy Archibald, Smithfield, Utah, on an Articat. Watch out. Watch this. Jeremy, he's wanting another one. He is happy. Look at him ride. He's not letting off. That cat is flying. Here goes Jeremy looking to win his second run. He needs to be faster than a 39.69 to bump off Sam Peterson, the same guy that was there last time. Let's see if Jeremy can do it. Had a little bit of trouble right there jumping across behind Bass's tree, but not letting it slow him down. I can't see the time. 37.68. We have a new leader. He's taking it again. 37.68. Jeremy Archibald's on fire. Look out. He's not done. He's got more to go.
Unofficially, your winner gonna be Mr. Archibald in first, Sam Peterson in second, Riley Sprunger third, Les Keller fourth. So it'll be Jeremy Archibald first, Sam Peterson second, Tanner Myers third, Riley Sprunger fourth, Les Keller fifth. That's how things are going to shake out. 900 Improved going right now. Racer number 999, the Survivor, Eben Abshire, Palisade, Colorado. Riding Articat, going to be followed by Luke Rainey and Les Keller. Wasting no time getting up there. Eben Abshire looking good as we look from the Frank May Skidoo finish line. Watch how fast these guys are going over the top of the hill right there. So fast, makes the camera stutter. 46.15, 46.15. For Eben Abshire as we get ready to go with Luke Rainey, racer number 303 out of Thane, Wyoming, riding Polaris, will be followed by Les Keller and Brock Sharp. Aaron Buchelman up after that. Come on, Luke. Let's see what you got. You got to set that bar high, buddy. No question that he will as he navigates.
You know, you've seen him go through them last two corners down there, and it looked like he's a little bit out of control, but that's the only control that Luke knows.
I'm starting to notice a trend with all these Star Valley racers, and that is it looks like they're heading for a wreck, and then it's all of a sudden like, oh, I guess they meant to do that.
Boy, it is, but it took us a lot of years to get there. Here comes Luke up through the Frank May Skidoo finish line, 37.43. 37.43 for Luke Rainey.
Impressive as we go with racer number 147, Les Keller, Kalispell, Montana. I'm a professional. He rides Polaris. He's a professional at getting up there and getting things done. He's going to be followed by Brock Sharp and Aaron Buchelman, world champion on the hill. Les Keller, whole family down here cheering him on, looking good, hanging it out there, going around 8, now 9. Here comes that technical part of the course. Watch him handle this. No problem as he gets around the tree. We're looking at him from the finish line. Last few to go. This is where you pin it, open it up. Watch how fast these guys are flying across here. 42.53 for Les Keller. 42.53. Good enough for second place right now as we go to racer number 706. Brock Sharp, Moxie Washington riding Skidoo, followed by Aaron Buchelman and Blaine Matthews. Brock Sharp, again, making the switch to Skidoo this year, making adjustments. He's going to get along with this sled just fine. Just you wait and see. He's got a lot of extra track that he wasn't used to dealing with before. What he used to jump over, he's now riding over, and no problem at all for Brock Sharp. Went straight from the juniors into the pros, bypassed all of that other stuff in between. These Sharps, they are legendary. They like to set some unique records, and not just in the winner's circle. Wow, up and over with 42, 46, 42, 46. That slides him into second place unofficially now. 4-2, 4-6. Brock Sharp, happy birthday to racer number 13, Aaron Buchelman, Caldwell, Idaho, now eligible for Pro Masters. He's going to be followed by, or no,
I think
one
more
year out. 1 year out. 39 years old, Aaron Buchelman. He's going to be followed by Spanky and Cole Thomas on that angry Carl Cycle improver right here.
You know, I don't know if we've seen Aaron up here earlier this morning, but we're seeing him now. He's going to race the next few runs. Aaron Buchelman, this guy right here is on fire. He's riding good. He's riding strong. He's going to be in the money. Aaron Buchelman, watch this. Watch out. He's a cowboy.
There you have it right there, 41-46. Now he is in second place. They're just shifting down as we go. Luke Rainey still holding the bar up. It's 37-43 in first place. 41-46 now in second. As we go to racer number 230, this has got to be it for this guy. He is working for it. He's earned it. I missed my favorite part of the course. Just pick those skis up. Don't even bother with them. I don't know why they put them on his snowmobiles. Getting a little loose out there with the gate change, but Spanky going to keep on going. He's determined. Going to have to try to make it up in the technical parts of the class, but if there's anybody, as you said, that can, Spanky's one of those guys that can make it happen right here, getting up, pointing it towards the Frank Mace-Skidoo finish line, and here we go. 41.90 for Spanky, 41.90. I think that is third as things stand right now for Blaine Matthews. Going now with racer number 401, another Star Valley racer, Cole Thomas, Afton, Wyoming. Riding Polaris, going to be followed by Jeremy Archibald and Greg Dana. Oh, he took a little different line, going a little bit further to the other side of the bump right there.
Boy, he's riding out of control. Watch this, boy. He is so mad about his first runs earlier today that he's not going to give up. Watch out. Everybody up there, look out, because here comes Cole Thomas. He wants to win. He wants to get on the podium in his hometown.
Well, if Aaron Buchelman's watching him, he is probably going to want to have him start training some of those barrel horses the way he moved that sled around that flag right there. Holy cow. Legs everywhere. That's all I can see is legs.
You know, he covered more real estate than anybody else on that hill and still putting a pretty good time up there. 44.57, 44.57 for Cole Thomas.
All right, he's up again. Barely enough time to catch his breath. I hope his pockets are big enough for the checks he's winning. Racer number 422, Jeremy Archibald, Smithfield, Utah. Can he do it again? He'll be followed by Greg Dana and Jay Manaberry.
Looks like we just got Jeremy into the pit after he was able to get off the hill from his last run. He had to go change out sleds. He's got to get it on here. You can see it on the jack stand. He's got to get it warmed up, got to get it to that temperature. If he was trying to hit the hill while the sled is cold, he's going to have problems. He's going to have issues, and he can't have that. He can't afford to have that right now, so he's doing what he's doing best, getting that sled where he knows it needs to be. Those two are friends in this, and they're going to go to the starting line ready to rock and roll.
And I'll tell you what, strategy-wise here, they would have let him bump down a few because of that conflict. But like you pointed out the other day, you want to get back up there while the hill's fresh in your mind, while the conditions are as consistent as possible. Jeremy Archibald getting over there to the starting line. This ought to be good. Something.
What was Scott Brown's number?
What was Scott Brown's number?
Let's see. I got to remember what it was. I know what Brandon Robinson's number was, and he's probably here watching.
No problem at all. Jeremy Archibald just schmoozing around that bad boy. Putting all of his weight, and he's no little feller.
He'll help move in, grab that sled. He's staying on it. Look at that. Jeremy Archibald, get out of the way.
Save it.
He's going to grab it right here. Watch this. He ain't done. There you go.
Yep.
Just grab a hold.
Got it by his pinky, I think.
He does. He's like, you know, that hurts when them cats get on top of you. They claw you. All right, 4.9 for Jeremy Archibald, but he was letting it hang out. He came through there up to 4.9 as fast as he could. He was really getting her done. The difference between that 6 improver and an 8 improver is really big, so when he come around that corner, that horsepower, wash that corner out. We've talked about this before. You get in there, you get that slick snow underneath that ice from that rut from the day before, and it just happened to wash him out just enough to finish him off. I believe he has another run to go, Jeremy Archibald.
Holy cow. He leaned out on that thing so hard. He had every ounce of his body weight.
Yeah, we're not done seeing Jeremy. He knows what he's got to do to clean that up just a little bit more square coming around that corner. Jeremy's going to clean it up in 1,000 improve. We'll see him again.
All right. We're clear to go. Going to go with another hometown racer right here. Racer number 789, Greg Dana, Thane, Wyoming. Riding Skidoo. They know what they're doing. All right. Greg Dana going to work his way up through here. Big guy going to throw that sled around, put it right where he wants it. Ooh, it got a little slickery up there. You saw it go left, then go right. But he ironed it out, got it going straight. Getting up there around number 9 at under 30 seconds. This could turn out to be a pretty darn good run for the big guy. Racer number 789, Greg Dana, Thane, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. 42-29 for Greg Dana. 4229 for Greg Dana. Up next, the train robber, racer number 411. Let's get him to live up to his name. Jay Menaberry, Alpine, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. He's going to be followed by Justin Thomas and Keith Curtis. You know, him and Spanky have been putting their heads together after Spanky's been up the hill several times. First time on the hill, I think, for Jay today.
Yeah, I haven't seen Jay today. This ought to be exciting. You can see he took a little different line out there. I think he meant to. It didn't slow him down any. He got out in that fresh snow, got up there a little bit higher, come in there clean, jumping that old rut right there, catching some airtime, which we know Jay Menaberry he loves airtime. Mr. 509 airtime. Up around there, he's making it look pretty clean. We'll see if he can get it done. Going to have to be faster than a 37.43. Not going to happen on this one, but we got more for Jay.
Good enough for second place, though. 39.81, 39.81. Yeah, I heard he had to register his snowmobile with the FAA. As we go to racer number 112, Justin Thomas, Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding Polaris. Keith Curtis going to be last up and wrap up the 900 improved stock class. 1,000 improved, be ready. Taylor Seamers, Menaberry, Justin Thomas. Boy, we got these guys going back to back, and in a lot of cases, they like it like that.
Yeah, that's exactly how they like it. 90% of these guys all run their classes tight together. And even when we changed and started running stockers first and improvers first, guys started changing classes because they want to stay together. They want to stay consistent. Justin having a little bit of trouble right there, but Justin Thomas is fast enough. He can make it up right here. He made that one slick as could be. Here he comes, headed for the Frank May Skidoo finish line. 39.27 moves him into the number 2 spot right now. 39.27 with the big guns sitting on the starting line. Look out. Number 711, Keith Curtis, Dillon, Montana, ready to hit the hill. Looking to beat that 37.43 on the board by his rival, Luke Rainey. Let's see how this goes. Keith Curtis. Keith's making it look easy up there, and it's it's not easy task to make it look that good. He's going up through there. We'll watch him go through this rough spot. Watch this go. Oh, a little bit of a bump right there. Headed into the trenches around Bass's Tree, working his way up towards the top, looking smooth, looking good. Headed for the Frank May Skidoo finish line. I got a time of 36:03. New leader, 36:03. Keith Curtis takes it. 900 improved stock.
Unofficially, that's going to be first place. Keith Curtis with, first place. You just heard the time. Second place going to Luke Rainey. Third place going to Justin Thomas. Fourth, Manaberry. And fifth, the birthday boy, Aaron Buchelman. Moving right along, we are going to have a change in the order. They are going to bump Jay and Justin down just a little bit as we start things off, though, in 1,000 improved stock with racer number 106, Taylor Seamers, Evanston, Wyoming, riding Polaris. Oh, so much talking. My tongue's starting to hurt. It's swelling up. All right, Taylor Seamers carving his way up the top of the hill. Good to have him back out again. I don't think he was at the first Bear Lake race, but we saw him at Bear Lake number 2. Now here at Afton, Taylor Seamers coming over from Evanston, Wyoming. Going to set that bar, having a little bobble there. But he's back on it. He's going.
He's just trying to wake them guys up right there, turn that thing on its side, spray them all with snow. Give them a little bit of a snow bath, and up and over the top with a 49.83, 49.83 for Taylor Seamers.
Oh, nope. Jay, I kind of pegged it. They were making room to move Jay down, but he hustled up. He got down. He wants to go right back up. The train robber. Oh, sorry. Les Keller. I was looking at the screen instead of the jersey. That is racer number 147, Les Keller, Kalispell, Montana, riding Polaris. Ben Marquis to the starting line. We changed up the order a little bit. Racer number 6, Ben Marquis to the starting line. To the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line, 43.27 for Les Keller. 4.327 for Les Keller. He's your new leader right now as we go with racer number 6, Ben Marquis, Etna, Wyoming, riding Polaris.
And we will run Kyle Tapio right after Ben. Kyle Tapio will be ready to go right after Ben Marquis.
I got good news for y'all. Big Dogs back up. They got propane delivered. It's all hooked up. They're going to be making them burgers and fries. They are back up, back in business. Whatever you need, we got it here. Beer. We got swag. We've got raffle tickets. We've got snowmobile. Yeah. You're a big help, Brandon. I'm just regurgitating everything you say. I'm glad you kept it PG. But we've got everything you need right here, folks. Don't go hungry. Wild West funnel cakes. We got Big Dog's Burger Barn. We've got the Beer Garden, all going to help and support local families. And on the hill, we've got Ben Marquis, Etna, Wyoming, riding Polaris.
DJ getting a little nervous right there, sitting in the old trench, and he's like, uh-oh. Ben's going to run me over, but nope, Ben's going to keep going. Got around that gate, and he's headed up towards the top, letting her bark.
Here we go, anticipating that turn right there, hooked it around pretty neatly. Might be spending a little too much time thinking about that one, but that's all right. He's got it pointed the right direction. He's charging. Going to switch over to the finish line angle right there. Ben Marquis coming up and over the Frank May Skidoo finish line with 54.19, 54.19. Ben Marquis. And now we're going to go with racer number 318, Kyle Tapio, Battleground, Washington. Will go back and pick up the train robber and the silver medalist.
All right, Kyle getting a little wild and crazy, making those corners looking good. Headed back into the old trench. Kyle Tapio, 6-time King of Kings champ in Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Multiple wins in Jackson, multiple wins here in Afton. This guy will take different lines than anybody you've ever seen. This Tapio family, I don't know why it is, but it's like, now there's fresh snow, I'll take that. And it seems to work. It gives them traction, and they win races.
Oh. That was a little glitch in the camera there. I was like, wow, he just came to a complete stop. 4044 for Kyle Tapio. 4044 for Kyle Tapio. Well done. And I think we're going to go pick up Jay Menneberry, racer number 411, the train robber. Fresh on his mind. He's from Alpine, Wyoming. Well, Star Valley Ranch. But here we go. Jay Menneberry.
Hey, that racer in the course, you need to look out. Hey, Jay just about used you for traction. Guys, stay out of the course. That gate 2 is moved over. Be heads up. Here comes Jay. Watch out. He ain't slowing down for you either. He'll use you for traction.
If you hear a sled coming and you're at gate 12, it'll be on top of you before you know it, the rate we're going.
You know, and he's putting a heck of a good run on. He'd come up through these new gate changes down here in the bottom on the end, tail walking it up through there, making it look good. I'll bet we got a new leader, and there it is.
Yeah.
38-19, 38-19, Jay Hometown Menneberry.
Let's go to racer number 112 once again. Can't brag about him enough. Former world champion. Well, not former, world champion. Silver medalist in the X Games. Number 112 hangs his helmet in Idaho Falls now, but he is from Afton. Make no mistake about it. Justin Thomas.
All right, Justin making short work of all those changes at the top. Our King of Kings, Justin Thomas, 39.01, 39.01, not quite fast enough to beat Jay.
Gonna go pick up Brock Sharp, race number 706. Brock Sharp, Moxie Washington riding Skidoo. He's gonna be followed by Luke Rainey and Max McGinnis. All right, we got some checks over here for some racers, so come over here quietly and pick up your checks. We need to get rid of them. Brooke Beckstrom, Sean Choate, Tyler Coles, Brock Sharp up and over with 4207, 4207 for Brock Sharp. And we go with racer number 303, Luke Rainey, Thane, Wyoming, riding Polaris.
Now watch out down below. This could get wild. He got a couple of them snatched right there. Keith got them from him, and he's wanting this one. He wants to be in the King runs. He wants to try to redeem himself from last weekend and get that trophy back. Here goes Luke Rainey. Up and over, catching some sky time. That'll actually slow him down. We'll see if he can get up through this spot smooth and get a time on the board. He needs to be faster than the 38-19 of Jay Menneberry, one of his hometown buddies, to see if he can take the lead. And he's headed for the Frank May Skidoo finish line, 38-69. Not going to be fast enough to beat Jay Menneberry.
Whoa, there's some high-fiving going on over there. But look out, I'll tell you what, you better not count this kid out, and I guarantee you, he's been riding with the team that's holding the lead right now. Racer number 336, Mad Max McGinnis, Big Piney, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. They want more Skidoos and more Big Piney zip codes in that winner's circle. Aaron Buchelman coming up after that, then Tony Ryan and Jeremy Archibald. Mad Max McGinnis. Nice kid, but apparently he gets a little grumpy when he doesn't win. But I'll tell you what, he has had a shining weekend here at Afton, and it's starting to show who he rides with. Look at this. He is just carving up that course. He is nailing it right here. Hang it out there. Come on, Max. Making short work of this course. This has got to be boosting his confidence to new heights right here to join those ranks. 41.26 for Max, 41.26. That's kind of in there, I think. Too much math for me to do right now, but let's talk about racer number 13X, the birthday boy, 39 years old, knocking on the door of the big 4-0, Aaron Buchelman, Caldwell, Idaho, riding Polaris. He'll be followed by Tony Ryan, Jeremy Archibald, wrapping up the class 600 mod. Be ready. use up those jack stands in the Boondocker hot pit.
Come on, Aaron, get on the gas. You know what you got to do. He's a little bit out of control down here low. He lost a little time back and forth. Got over that bump pretty well. Come into here. Hopefully he can do it smooth if he wants to catch Jay Menterbury. But Jay Menterbury was on fire. That 38-19, that's going to be hard to beat. Aaron's up there looking at the Frank May Skidoo finish line. Not going to get it done, but he's going to have a good time. 42-15 for Aaron Buchman. 4-2-1-5.
Not bad at all as we go to racer number 636. Tony Ryan, Brigham City, Utah, riding Skidoo. Jeremy Archibald going to wrap up the class. Tony Ryan, an absolute bunch of fun to watch. Him getting it together right here, making short work of the lower part of the course. Jay Menterbury in the lead right now. We got a Skidoo out in front. That's why they call him the train robber, ladies and gentlemen. Luke Rainey sitting in that number 2 spot. Justin Thomas in third. All 307 area codes in the top 3. Then we go all the way to Washington for the number 4 spot. Tony Ryan still carving his way up the hill. Here we go. And it is 45-44. 4-5-4-4 for Tony Ryan. And here we go. Jeremy Archibald. Big horsepower got away from him a little bit last time, but watch him correct that course. Racer 422, Jeremy Archibald, Smithfield, Utah.
Man, he come around that corner and got stood up a little bit, but it didn't slow him down much. Right here's where he just checked up a little bit, get that thing squared up. Come on, Jeremy, get her turned back uphill, riding her a little bit wild right there. Lost a little bit of time, but he's got her back and going. Jeremy Archibald knows what he's got to do. Coming around that corner, making it look good, catching some air off the sled. Jeremy, he doing what he has to do to try to get into this class, into the money. Jeremy with 2 wins already earlier today. He's going to have 2 king runs. Jeremy Archibald.
Unofficially, this is how things are going to shake out in the 1,000 improved. First place going to the train robber, Jay Menterbury. Second place, Luke Rainey. Third place, Justin Thomas. Fourth, Kyle Tapio. And number 5, Mad Max McGinnis. Oh, man, Brandon, I'll tell you, I keep saying it over and over again. I love the fast times. I love it. But watching Jeremy make all those course corrections that he did and then have the one that finally took him out of the game, but it was just one thing after another. He reacted, he corrected, and my brain can't even think that fast, let alone send a signal to my body to say, okay, hurry up and do this. But he avoided so many things. There's just so much strategy to this style of racing that, man, we're glad to be able to bring it to your living room. We hope we got a lot of new fans out there. We had over 450 people watching on Facebook alone, not to mention what we've got on the YouTube stream with RMX Sports. Thank you, RMX Sports, for going out of your way, above and beyond, to be able to share this with the whole wide world right now.
You know, you hit it right on the spot. Once you have a mistake on a run, it's hard to get recovered from there. You know, a lot of these guys, and you see right here, Jay, Luke, Justin, the top guys right there in that class, they had a few little tiny mistakes here and there, but they recover pretty quick. Me, myself, this is personal. When I have a mistake low on the hill, I try to make it up, even if I know it wasn't that big a mistake, but it seems to me like it's a lot longer than it was, and then it just causes more chaos, more wreckage, and I end up screwing up later on, and it's costing me my run. But there's times that you'll get it together, and they'll get to the bottom of it, and you'll have a good run, and they'll say, man, that mistake wasn't that bad. I don't know why it bothered you.
All right, well, let's get back to the hill with 600 mod. We're going to start it off with racer number 285, Cash or Crash. Aaron Sturck, Pinedale, Wyoming, going to set the bar for the rest of the racers, doing pretty good. I think the ratio was about 3/4 Cash to 1/4 Crash in qualifying.
Yeah, Aaron, he loves this class, this 600 modified class. He's been at the top of this class quite a few times, and Aaron knows how to get it done. I got to quit talking about him. He's down the hill. The sled's upside down. That is where the crash came in. Somebody should have bought him in the next class because that was his crash. Now he's going to make some cash.
That's right.
Guys, let's give him a mark at 10.9.
All right, 10.9. 10.9 going to be the high mark for Aaron Sturck on the starting line, and here we go. This is hopefully we can get Aaron gathered up, but once again, now we're sitting as you say, icing the kicker with racer number 322, Russ Tapio, Battleground Washington. These finicky boosted sleds want to be at just the right temperature, so he's going to be looking on. He's going to be watching.
You know, one thing about this guy right here, Russ Tapio, and this Tapio race team, their sleds are dialed. They're ready. You know, they very seldom do you ever hear this sled make a sound that it shouldn't. Russ is ready. You know, he's a calm kid. He's always happy. You can ice him all you want, and he's going to put a run on here that they're going to have to chase down.
For sure. Just a quick housekeeping. If I can get you folks that are standing right in front of that satellite dish to just give it a couple more feet. I don't know if I can get your attention. Yeah, just every once in a while we're getting a little hiccup in the signal, and it could very well be for that. So anything that looks like it's designed to land the space shuttle here on the property, please don't stand in front of it directly. Did he turn out?
All right. We got another trivia question for you for a T-shirt. Who is the youngest rider to ever go over Afton? This is for kids. Adults, stay put. This is for you. Don't get an answer. You've already won everything we got.
That's who we need to write the book
I'll give you a hug later, okay?
that I was talking about. All right, we've got the all clear. Russ Tapio on the starting line. Here we go. I'm surprised Tragan hasn't come charging over here. There we go. Russ Tapio just sliding through that.
Oh, look at that new line. Russ Tapio taking it straight through. I've been waiting for somebody to take that. I should have known it was going to be a Tapio. Everybody's been coming around gate 3, swinging a little bit wide to try to get through there. Russ, no way. I'm going straight. I'm making up time. He had a little bit of bobble up there, but I'll bet you he made it up below at gate 4 and 5. Here he comes, Russ Tapio. I'm ready to rock and roll.
Definitely got to think out of the box the way everybody's riding today and the fact that it is Afton.
There it is, 39.55 to set the bar, 3.955. Good run, Russ.
Up next, racer number 522, Mason Rutledge, Rigby, Idaho, riding Skidoo. Going to be followed by Danny Johnson and Toby Shepard. Mason out on the hill.
Boy, if you can't see him, you can hear him. Mason Rutledge, this guy right here, coming from Snowcross, just like Colby Crapo, coming up here, showing us how to do it. This guy's good in the backcountry, good on the track, and good on the hill climb. He is going to be taking some money this week. He's going to take money next week, and he's going to be a champ.
Oh, just about laid her down right there, but he recovered nicely. Mason Rutledge coming up and over the Frank May Skidoo finish line, 42.88, 42.88. Up next, racer number 107, Danny Johnson, Camas, Utah, riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Toby Shepard and Riley Sprunger. Oh, no. Danny Johnson, racer number 107 out of Camas. Parking it on gate 4. Good sport there. Didn't try to send it down the hill.
You know, Kenny, I still haven't got an answer. Who is the youngest kid to ever go over this hill right here? I need a kid over here in front of the announcer's trailer. Don't come inside. You're too noisy, but I want you here in the front. And little fellas, come show me. Tell me who is the youngest kid to ever go over this mountain right here.
Yeah, I'll bet Facebook, we're probably about crashing the internet right now. I think people. You're way too old to answer that question.
Hey, Jay, could you come back to the announcer station?
Smart person would have found a kindergartner to come over here and answer the question, and then. I don't know where our giveaway is. All right, racer number 22. Sitting on the Rocky Mountain Power Sports start line. Racer number 22, Toby Shepard, Jackson, Montana. Keeping the legend alive. Riding Polaris. Great racer. Lots of seat time. Lives in some really gorgeous riding country. Just to clarify, we're looking for the name of the youngest person to go over Jackson on a snowmobile, or Afton, on a snowmobile too, not hiking. All right. Track is clear. Racer number 22, Toby Shepard, Jackson, Montana. Charging the hill. He's going to be followed by Riley Sprunger and Tavern Rupp. Whoa, Toby just flying up there.
All right, Kenny, we have a winner. The name is Tragan Phelps. He's here racing. He did good this week. Had some sled issues, broke a shock, shut him down, but he qualified first in his 2 runs.
38-73, 38-7-3 for Toby Shepard. That's your new leader right there. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go. His riding partner, racer number 515, Riley Sprunger, Butte, Montana. Riley goes down and hangs out with those boys from time to time, riding Polaris, followed by Tavern Rupp and Logan Halford.
All right, let's keep having fun and giving away prizes. Who's the youngest girl? I want a name of the youngest girl to ever go over Afton. And no, you can't answer it if you're a pro racer. It has to be a kid.
Eben Abshire had the wrong answer. He's like, where's my check? That was his answer. That's the wrong answer. Riley Sprunger coming towards the finish line with 42.52, 42.52 for Riley. Up next, racer number 192, Tavern Rupp, Tremont, Utah, riding Polaris, to be followed by Logan Halford and Tony Zollinger.
Oh, Tavern getting a little wild and crazy up there, saving the sled, getting it going, riding like a water snake. He's headed up. Here goes Tavern, lean back, hold on. I got her squared back up. Now here comes a big bump. Boom, up and over it nice and easy. Headed around Bass's Tree through the big rut, saying hi to Scott Brown and Kevin Kilroy. Headed to the top.
And here we go. 51-15, 5-1-1-5 for Tavern Rupp. 5-1-1-5 for Tavern Rupp. Up next, racer number 625, Logan Halford. Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding Articat. Going to be followed by Tony Zollinger and Kobe Crapo.
All right, we have a winner. The name of the youngest girl over Afton, Allie Bledsoe.
High mark of 5 for Logan. High mark of gate 5 sounds like for Logan Halford. Dag nabbit. Been looking really good this season, Logan has. As we get ready to go with racer number 3, Tony Zollinger, Wellsville, Utah, riding Articat. He'll be followed by Kobe Crapo and Andy Thomas. All right, once again, we got checks in the trailer for, I think we can mark Eben off the. Oh, all right, we got a few given out here. Wow. Nice low angle shot. That's professional right there. I love having Rocky or RMX Sports in the house. All right, so we got checks for Brooke Beckstrom, Sean Choate, Cameron Conger, Kobe Crapo, Farron Gilbert, Logan Halford, Dylan Hart, the Lolo Dylan Hart, Jim Mackey, Jay Manaberry, Taylor Peck, Tom Roby, Jeff Rogers, Jackson Rogers, Toby Shepard, and Daxon Zollinger. We've got checks for all of you in here. If you could quietly come and get them. If Tyson hears you over the microphone, I don't want to know where we're going to find the body because he's got some drills and he can go pretty deep. All right, number 3, Tony Zollinger, just waiting for the green light. Okay, I'm sorry. I got to go again. I got it. I've gotten broken into a bad. It's already done. We already gave it away.
Someone already won. All right, we talked about this earlier. These sleds are pretty finicky. We got Tony Zollinger down on the starting line. He got iced. We got to get that sled warmed back up. Got to get it cleaned out. Tony Zollinger off and running now. Here he goes. You guys all know this guy. Number 3, Tony Zollinger, Westville, Utah, on an Articat. He's going to make short work of this hill. He's been here time and time again. We talked about him. He's probably been up this hill as many times or more than anyone here. He's raced since he was a baby. And now here he is, an old man with babies, and he's still here racing today. All right, Tony's up and over the 47.38. 4.738 for Tony Zollinger. Now we're off and running with my buddy, number 99, Colby Crapo, St. Anthony, Idaho Auto Players, coming from Snowcross. We was going to do an interview earlier today. We didn't get it done. We're going to do it later. Colby Crapo having fun, rocking and rolling. Colby's going to be followed by Andy Thomas and Garth Coffin, and that'll finish up the 600 mod. Colby making short work of that, getting up around Bass's Tree, headed through the gate change of 11. See if he can get up there to the Frank May Skidoo finish line and put a good time on the board. Looks like we need to be faster than a 38.73 Toby Shepard. 47.67, 4.767 for Colby Crapo. All right, here you go. Hometown kid, number 104, Andy Thomas, Afton, Wyoming, on a Polaris. I like to call him Pretty Boy. Look at him shine up there. The guy in blue, Andy Thomas, letting her rip, knows what to do. He's won this class last weekend in Bear Lake. He wants to win it again. Here he goes, Andy Thomas headed for the top, letting her walk on end up around Bass's Tree, saying hello to Kevin Kilroy, Scott Brown, giving her the gas, making it look easy. Headed for the Frank May Skidoo finish line. Andy Thomas needs to be to 38, not going to get it done. 41.86, 41.86 for Andy Thomas. Not going to be fast enough. Toby Shepard laying it down, 38.73 with one rider left to go. This guy right here, he knows how to do it. He's won a lot of races. Garth Kaufman, Mr. Original Slednex, one of my heroes. Watch him go. He knows how to do it. He's won here a lot before. He loves his king runs. Garth Kaufman. All right, Garth up and over with a 42.70. 42.70, not going to be fast enough. So, unofficially, it looks like your winner, Toby Shepard on a Polaris 38.73. Good job, Toby Shepard. Second place, Russ Tapio. Third place, Andy Thomas. Fourth place, Riley Sprunger. And fifth place, I believe that'll go to Garth Kaufman. All right. Sounds like we need Logan Halford's crew. Whoever's with Logan Halford, we need you over to the starting line, over in the gully. Logan Halford's crew, would you please go over to the gully? They need you over there now. All right, we need Toby Shepard. Let's see. Bob Tom says thank you to the 50-50. He has an extension cord. Bob Tom, he says thank you to the 50-50.
That thing is up over $3,500. That's crazy, that 50-50. We could get it bigger. It could be you that wins that half of the pot. $1,000 of that is going to Access Wyoming.
All right, Toby Shepard headed down there to the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line. He just won the last class. He's super excited, super pumped. Wants to put another good run on like that last one. 700 modified. First out, number 22, Toby Shepard, Jackson, Montana, on a Polaris. All right, Toby Shepard rocking and rolling, having fun, making it look easy. Got a little bit of bobble right there, but that sled, he's making short work of it. This sled right here, built by Justin Thomas. This thing is fast, a 700 mod going sideways, getting wild. He's recovering. Toby Shepard using all arms. I'll bet those bars are square. Here he goes.
Oh, just like we were talking about. This is the good stuff. Not giving up. Once you start to understand this sport, you understand what is going on right here with Toby Shepard. Yes, 51-20. He still got it done in 51:29.
All right, here we go with number 736, Gage Peterson, Morgan, Utah, on an Arctic Cat. I believe this is the cat, the famous Arctic Cat that cartwheeled off a Jackson Hole in pieces and parts down to the net. Gage put it back together. This kid loves to mess with old snowmobiles. He's always working on tube chassis sleds, and I believe he's got quite a few of them. I'm not sure on that, but he's always posting pictures of cool-looking stuff, and then he takes this gem and puts it back together, and he's racing it here today.
There's a lot of tinkers down there in Morgan, Utah. There's a lot of truck and tractor pullers. There's all kinds of wild and crazy garage-built contraptions down there. That just now that explains it with Gage Peterson.
He's headed up through the finish line, 50-54, new leader, 5054 for Gage Peterson. Now we're going to go with the guy that got iced, number 322, Russ Tapio, Battleground, Washington, on an Arctic Cat. He's wanting to get in the money right here. Watch Russ. He'll take a new line. Oh, he's going to stay in the rut this time and just let her bark.
I think the course kind of helped him pick the direction that he was going to go as he went up there. It looked like, not at all out of control, but it looked like he was trying to kind of get the sled to go a direction, and it put him off a little bit, but just unbelievable what we're seeing here on this hill today.
You know, Russ is putting a way clean run on right here. It's a cleaner than his last run. I'm not sure what his last time is. I could look it up, but he's putting a run on here. 40-76, 4076. Russ Tapio, your new leader.
And here we go. The Bounty Hunter, racer number 179 out of Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. He may be around this sport maybe, I don't know, a couple, 3 years more than the people in this class, but he loves running with the youngins. Keeps them in check.
You know, there's one thing about Roby. We have older people here racing than Roby, but nobody's been here longer than Roby that I can think of, unless it's Tony Zollinger, but I doubt that because Roby's got him by a few years. Tom Roby's been around this forever. Everybody should know who Tom Roby is. This guy is a champ.
Well, it's a good thing Jay and Spanky don't teach him how to throw a leg real good, or he'd have them all hating him. 45.92 for Roby, 45.92 for the Bounty Hunter as we go to racer number 707, Zach's back, Matheson. I want to keep on putting Matheson in that, but he's from Casper, and he's back, and he's making it known that he's back riding Polaris.
You know, I'm not sure who built this sled, but I believe it used to be one of Butcher's sleds, and Zach bought it back this year, ready to rock and roll. I talked to him last night. He says he loves these mods. He loves this 700 mod. He loves pulling it to the bar, and he's strong enough to hang on to that thing. Even if it comes to pieces, he's going to be on it, hanging on, ripping. And don't shake his hand because he's going to break your fingers.
People getting out of the way of the roost right there. Back end getting loose there a little bit, but he's got it together. He's headed for the top. 47.43 for Zach Matheson, 47.43 for Zach as we go with racer number 48, Garth Kaufman. Once again, Alta, Wyoming, riding Arctic Cat. Going to show you how it's done. Supercharged. Little different boost system on this one.
All right, Garth making it look good up there, headed up around Bass's Tree, headed through the ruts. You'll notice he's on a little longer track than what he's had before. Garth Kaufman, sled next, one of my heroes right there, 43.18, 43.18, Garth Kaufman. Good enough to put him in the second spot right now. All right, we're off and running. We talked about him before. The Snowcross kid, number 99, Kobe Crapo, St. Anthony, Idaho, on a Polaris. Oh, yeah, Kobe's up there. He's laughing in his helmet right now. He's giggling. He's going, yeah, this is fun right now. I got all this power underneath me, and I'm going to let it rock and roll. You know, Tyson got him on these turbos early. Tyson Thomas kind of picked him up, put him under his wing, got him started. He's off and running. Kobe Crapo, he is rocking and rolling, headed for the top. The Frank Maskadoo finish line right here, 41.63, 41.63. Good enough for the second spot right now.
Oh, man. We also want to thank him, Crapo Farms, for we're giving away potatoes with all these Highmark Club giveaways. As we go with racer number 515, Riley Sprunger, Butte, Montana, riding Polaris. Justin Thomas on deck. Mason Rutledge after that.
You know, Riley Sprunger put a heck of a ride on this sled yesterday in the qualifying. He qualified in the top of his class, somewhere in there. Look at him rocking and rolling. It's a different sounding turbo because it's a different kind of turbo. If you want to know what it is, go talk to him. But Riley Sprunger laying it down, headed up there, made up a lot of time right there. He's getting tons of traction. I don't know where he found it. He got screwed up right there behind Bass's tree, but he's got it off and rolling again. But, you know, as much speed as he made up that face, it may be the difference. We'll see. Headed for the Frank Maskadoo finish line, 41.61, moving him into the number 2 spot, 41.61, Riley Sprunger.
Doing it by 200ths of a second as well as we go with racer number 112. Justin Thomas, Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding Polaris. He's going to be followed by Mason Rutledge and Aaron Stirk. Aaron Buchelman going to wrap up the class. Oh, good news for, well, some of you. We've got the finals Calcutta classes. They're starting to do the payouts on the Calcutta classes at the Red Trailer. So if you're a winner chicken dinner, they got some of those Calcutta classes. 37-14, Justin Thomas moves out in front in 7 mod. Going now with racer number 522, Mason Rutledge back on the hill again. Rigby, Idaho, riding Skidoo, followed by Casher Crash and Aaron Buchelman.
Boy, Justin Thomas has built some fast 700 mods. You've seen Toby Shepard on it win earlier. You see him here now. Justin Thomas is building some 700s that are fast. And this guy right here on the hill, if there's one that can take it from him, he's right here. Number 522, Mason Rutledge. This kid, watch out. Snowcrosser again, just like Kobe Crapo. Oh, getting into a little bit of a snag right there, getting up through that rut. Round Bass's tree and headed for the top. Come on, give her the onions, Mason Rutledge.
Alexi, as soon as you can get back, we need a medical form, and I'm not sure where they're at.
4507, 4507, Mason Rutledge not going to get it done, but here we go. We talk about him a lot. We're going to try to lay off on this one because we've been jinxing him. Casher Crash. Aaron Stirk, Pinedale, Wyoming. He had a crash in the last one. We're going to leave it right there.
That's right. This is the cash run. You can leave it right there. I get to talk about him all I want because I wouldn't talk at all if I thought I had any effect on the way these guys drive and gals. Going to send him positive vibes. Going to make this happen. Got his cute little family here. Cheyenne Stirk puts in so many hours making sure everybody gets paid. My bank account thanks her, and it's a sacrifice for Aaron. Getting up there, hanging on number 10, right past number 10. He says, nope, I'm not going to. .3 will be that high mark. 10.3 for Aaron Stirk. 10.3 as we go. Racer number 13X, the birthday boy, on the starting line. All right, we got one to go. We got one to go. Aaron Buchelman sitting on the starting line right now. Doesn't get into his head too much. He's going to be watching the temp on the sled, see if he needs to rewarm it before he takes off. Looks like we got Aaron dug out. As things stand right now, Justin Thomas out in front, Russ Tapio in second, Riley Sprunger in third, Kobe Crapo fourth, Garth Kaufman sitting on the bubble right now. Aaron Buchelman going to try to slide himself, give himself a birthday present, and get in to the mix of that. He'd love to push Justin out of there.
You know what? Right here, this is the guy. He's always right here. You look at the end of the class, if I was Justin Thomas, I'd be saying, gosh, dang it, I wish Aaron would have already ran, but he hasn't. He's getting on the line. It's scary. Aaron Buchelman is good. He knows how to ride these sleds. He loves these 700s. He's just like Justin. He builds fast one. You know, probably a huge thanks to Jack at Carl Cycle, helping him build these sleds, but watch this.
You may be able to tell that the starting line started to get trenched out just a little bit. They're excavating a lot of snow right there. Aaron Buchelman off and running.
Boy, you want to talk about clean sleds, too. If you went into a trailer and there was a speck of dirt on a sled, on one of this guy's sleds, you better get it cleaned off before he sees that you did it, because these sleds are nice. They're clean. Anything that happens to him, he fixes them. He makes them look pretty. So if you're looking for a sled to buy, this guy's the one to buy it from, and he is out for blood. It popping right through that hole Aaron put there. Might have slowed him down a little bit. You can thank Aaron for that one, but he's not letting him slow him down, but he's not going to get it done. 43-34, 4-3-3-4. Just out of the money, Aaron Buchelman.
Dang. Unofficially. 7 modified. First place going to Justin Thomas. Second place going to Russ Tapio. Third, Riley Sprunger. Fourth, Kobe Crapo. And number 5 spot, Garth Kaufman. Going to be taking a little money back out to Wyoming. And here we go. Right into 900 modified. Hard to believe, Brandon, but it's not going to be long before we start doing our king runs. That's got to be some kind of record. Racer number 112, Justin Thomas, Idaho Falls, Idaho. Riding Polaris. Be followed by Greg Dana and Toby Shepard. All right, looks like we probably moved Justin down a little bit, give him time to get down and get gathered up. So I think we're going to start with the hometown racer, number 789, Greg Dana, Thane, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, the big man. Once again, if you got Calcutta winnings, don't let any grass grow under your feet, even if you still got some classes to go. Let them go ahead and get you squared up as we roll along so there's not a big line at the end of the day. Calcutta money over at the red trailer. Ooh, Greg Dana. He's made it through the shepherd trap, right, or the Stirk trap.
Yeah, you know, that hole right there, it's getting bigger and bigger. We talked about it time and time again, how the course will change throughout the day, but that one's just going to get worse. And it looks like Greg Dana's going to put it up there with a pretty dang good time, 48.82, 48.82 for Greg Dana. And here's the man himself, the winner of 6 mod, ready to rock and roll, Toby Shepard.
All right, carving his way up through there. Getting around number 9. This is where it's going to get critical. Let's see how he decides to handle this. Oh. Kind of powered out a little bit. Looked like he went to give it the onion to get up and over and just power right through it. And when he did, the track went away, or the course went away a little bit. Just kind of sort of too much power for the move. Racer number, Toby Shepard, 42.56, 42.56, but that will put him out in front as we go to the train robber. Racer number 411, Jay Mentalberry, Alpine, Wyoming, living up to his name today. Jay Mentalberry. on the Rocky Mountain Power Sports start line. Looking on, just waiting for that green light. Once again, a big thanks to our King of Kings sponsors, of course, our manufacturers, Articat. Passion is power. Polaris, think outside. And Skidoo BRP, discover that Skidoo feeling. Starting Line Products, your adventure starts here, in Pure Adrenaline Motorsports, adding that $500 to the Kings and the Queens, including the semi-pro. Unleash the beast with Pure Adrenaline Motorsports. He was up and over. Oh no, Jay's on the starting line, but Toby went through. I don't know what they're. I wonder if the computer trying to cook itself again. Didn't hear Matt's face tell him it doesn't get any greener. Katie Curtis, if you could come to the announcer trailer door, Katie Curtis. Oh, yeah, here we go. We pulled the hammer back right out of the barrel. Jay Menaberry getting a little wild and woolly, but that's how we like him. No problemo right there. You just roll it on his side till he finds some traction. Jay Menaberry getting up there. The bigger horsepower not equating to faster speeds right now, faster times on the hill. Toby Shepard in the lead with 42.56. We saw that work for him. Here's that spot. Menaberry, no problem at all. He made some time right there. Here we go, up and over, and it's 42.96, just by a few tenths. It's going to put him in second spot, 42.96 for Menaberry, off and running right now. Racer number 112, Justin Thomas, Idaho Falls, Idaho. He's got this hill figured out. He just saw it a little while ago. He knows how to work it. That tough spot just past gate number 10, though. He hasn't seen that yet. It's a little bit bigger. Going to see how he navigates through that spot right there. Might have to bring a little bit of that snowcross skill back into it, try to get over it.
Does it, uses the horsepower to power through that right there.
He may have just leveled it out for the next guy.
You know, he did. He made it look good. He come through there. He's got a good time going. 40-12, that's going to do it. He's in the lead. 40-1-2. He likes that 12 on the backside there. All right.
Let's go back to Battleground Washington. Wasting no time with race number 318, Kyle Tapio. Battleground Washington riding Articat. He's going to be followed by Mason Rutledge and Jaden Cook.
All right, Kyle laying it down. He's in the Pro Masters. Don't let that fool you. Here he goes. Kyle Tapio making that look easy, flying through there. Kyle, he's working towards the top. He needs to be faster than a 42.96. I'm thinking he's going to get it done right here with a 38.35 new leader. Kyle Tapio, 38.35.
Holy cow. Things, they are a-changing as we go back to racer number 522, Mason Rutledge, Rigby, Idaho on Skidoo. Jaden Cook after that, and Spanky. The list goes on and on. The all-star cast of superstars. Jaden, Blaine, Keith, Andy, Nate, Tom.
Oh my gosh, Mason Rutledge not getting in the money in the last two classes says, I'm going this time. I'm getting up there. I'm going to put this skidoo in the leaderboard. Here I go. My name's Mason, and I'm going to win this class. Oh, went through there slick. A little bit different. Ryan. All right, Mason Rutledge headed up there towards the finish line. Not going to get it done. 43.06. 43.06 for Mason Rutledge. Now we're going to run with number 78, Jaden Cook, Ogden, Utah, on a Polaris.
Oh, Jaden Cook getting a little scattered out there, but he knew what he had to do. And again, I will tell you the same thing, like him and Cameron Lindsay, very much same stuff going on. Jaden, he's got everything he needs. It's just a matter of putting it all in the right place. Got up there, had her pinned, as he always does, because he doesn't know that there is a part way in the throttle. It's either out or in, and that's all he knows. And he scattered it out there a little bit in a yard sale, but you know what? If he didn't give it everything he had, there's no point in even showing up. So Jaden Cook going to take a high mark. We'll get that for you. 4.8. 4.8 going to be Jaden Cook's high mark as Blaine Matthews sits on the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line, and that is actually where they started calling him Spanky. He's from Pinedale. He rides Skidoo, and this is his chance to knock it out of the park. He's just been right there all day. Honestly, you can't say that he's made a single mistake. It's just this is Afton, and this is RMSHA, and everybody's going to come gunning. That's all there is to it.
Yep, and Blaine's on fire. You know, Blaine's right there. He's always in the top right there, ready to snatch that win. He's going to get one. This might be the time. Let's hope it's there. Come on, Blaine, give her what you got. We seen Jay do it on a snowmobile built just like yours. He made a good run. Jay was up there with a 42.96, and we're going to see Blaine go up there smoking fast.
And there he is. Get a good look at him.
Like a black stallion.
And there is that snowmobile again, the Rob Kincaid 103 snowmobile, $40,000 build right there sitting on the straw. That website you see on the bottom of your screen, avtraining.tapcap.org is going to get you directly to where you can buy your tickets. Here we go with Spanky.
Come on, Spanky, get her lined up. There he goes, taking that line that Russ Tapio took earlier. I knew somebody would do it, taking it high, holding it open. He knows he's got to do something different than staying out of the rut. We've seen the times. They're stacking in there way too close. Blaine's saying, I'm either going to lose or I'm going to win, and I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to do it my way.
That's the thing about him. Every single run that he's taken up there has been unconventional. You hit it right on the head as he's not going to go in the same track. He knows what he's got going. He's got to paddle his own canoe, and that's all there is to it.
41.55, 41.55. Looks like that's good enough for third right now. Now we're going to go with number, do we know this guy?
I've heard of him.
I've heard of him once.
Name is Keith Curtis.
Number
and it sounds
711.
like he's pretty good at this stuff.
He's done this before a time or two. I think he's got a couple wins today, and he charges this hill as hard as anybody I've ever seen. Look, taking the same line that that Spanky just took, a little bit different, holding it open, putting that big long leg out there to balance him out, rolling around there up through this rough spot right here. See what it does. Wasn't rough for him. See what he gets over this wall at Darren's
I don't think
tree.
you're even going to know there was a spot there. Well, little bump.
Little bump.
But he got it. And I'll tell you this. I think this is the class that it happened at. Opening bid, $2,000 in the Calcutta. Immediately met with a $3,000 bid. And that's where it wound up, $39.70 Keith Curtis. Whoa, what? 30. Oh, needed to beat 38.35. Keith Curtis going to move into the second place spot with 39.70. Up next, racer number 104, Andy Thomas, Afton, Wyoming, riding Polaris, going to be followed by Nate Suter and Tom Roby. Somebody just made a hell of a return on their freaking purchase. Because Tapios weren't going for all that much compared to.
All right, let's just jump on here right now. Number 104, Andy Thomas, hometown boy, Afton, Wyoming, on a Polaris. I like to call him Pretty Boy because he's shiny, he's blue, he looks good, he's rocking and rolling. He loves coming up here past Bass's Tree. He's probably yelling, hey, Kevin. Hey, Scott. I'm just going to wheelie this sled right around here. Hey, I'm going to hold up here for just a second, say hello, and I'm going to give her the gas. I'm going to go up there. I'm going to try to beat Kyle Tapio. Not going to get it done. 42-21, 4-2-21 for Andy Thomas.
You got to love that. Like, I'll wave at you guys, but I'm kind of riding right now, so here's my foot. Cousin Nate Suter having a fantastic weekend in the hometown. Racer number 95. Cousin Nate, Thane, Wyoming, on a Skidoo. Come on, Nate. He's going to be followed by Tom Roby. Roby wrapping up the class. We're moving right into open mod. And then the King runs. Oh, my goodness. What a fantastic weekend we're having in Jackson. Come on, Cousin Nate.
Boy, he's putting a run on right here. You know, he told me this morning, he says, comes in here and he says, I suck my limiters down because every time I talk about Nate, he's always on end. He's always rocking and rolling. And a lot of times we see a lot of good crashes out of Nate. But guess what? He sucked them down today. He says, I'm here to play. I'm going to ride this sled like I'm supposed to. And here he goes, headed up around that corner. Made it look pretty dang good. Had a couple bounces there, but they put him in the right spot. And here he goes, headed for the finish line. Nate Suter, 45-20, 4-5. 2-0.
I love it. And the Bounty Hunter going to wrap up the class time to beat 38-35 to move out in front. Racer number 179, Tom Roby, Thane, Wyoming. Yeah, he is. There's a lot going on over there, I think. Oh, shit.
All right, Tom Roby making short work of this. Headed up there, different riding style, old school riding style, knee on the seat type riding style. He's been here, done that. Tom Roby saying hello to his friends that are his age that gave it up 10 years, 20 years ago, up there at the tree, and he's headed for the top. Tom Roby not going to get it done, but putting a time on the board. Frank Mace, Skidoo finish line, 44-22, 44-22. I just want to talk real quick about this guy right here, Kyle Tapio. Do not think this guy has left. Kyle Tapio, open, let's see, 900 mod winner, 38-35. Good job, Kyle. Your top 5 finishers. Kyle Tapio, Keith Curtis, Justin Thomas, Toby Shepard, Jay Manterbury. Good job.
What an exciting class, and we're going to the full-on open modified here. We're going to start things off with the train robber. Oh, yeah. Yep. Woo, 43. Are you kidding me? Ladies and gentlemen, the 50-50 is up to $4,300 right now. That is a record. That I know.
Somebody's going to make some money right here. About $2,100 so far, $2,150, something like that.
All right, we're going to go back and do a little correction here in just a second, but we're going right now with racer number 411, Jay Manterbury, the train robber. Alpine, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, going to be followed by Garth Kaufman and Toby Shepard.
All right, a white Ford, Idaho plate 3053N. Idaho plate, white Ford. We need you. You're right over here in front of Tech, somewhere right here. We need some trailers moved, so we need that truck moved, please. Plate number 3053N.
All right, 3990. 3990 setting the bar. Mantelberry at 3990. As we go to racer number 48, Garth Kaufman, open modified supercharged Articat.
All right, you see Garth up there. He's taking that line right there. That's going to be your new line right there, straight up through there. I believe Russ Tapio took it first. Now everybody's going to follow suit, making it look good. Garth, he likes that wide front end. He's headed straight up.
All right, here we go. Let's see how he handles that spot. It's starting to go away a little bit. They're jumping it. They're filling it in. No problem for Garth Kaufman as he goes up and over with 41, 62, 41, 6, 2 for Garth Kaufman. And we go with racer number 22, Toby Shepard, Jackson, Montana, riding Polaris, to be followed by Tony Ryan and Spanky. Not wasting any time. Toby Shepard off and running.
Boy, this is as good as I've seen Toby run in a long time. It's been exciting for me because I know Toby's got it in him. He was really strong, really fast back here about 2-3 years ago. He went on the injured list, blew his knee, got his knee fixed. He's back in. He's back running. I love to see it. Toby Shepard's back on his game. Here he goes, trying to get another win. Toby Shepard, number 22, taking a little different line right there. Oh, cost him a little bit. He's got his sled on its side. He's not going to be happy.
Well, the thing he can be proud of is he put it all on the line. Got our King runs coming up. Toby Shepard up there on the hill. I do want to throw out a great big thanks, again, going above and beyond. If you had any idea the cost of production these days, it is ridiculous, and we're getting such a bargain out of RMX Sports. Aaron Wood is the leader of the ship, and I want to personally thank Robert, Lizzie, and Becca. Doing a little bit of theatrical work or a little bit of camera work myself, it is an art, and those images that they're bringing to us, they're getting them just at the right angle, those nice low angles. Robert, Lizzie, Becca, thank you so much. We know we threw you into an environment that you knew nothing about and had no idea how bitter the cold could be, how much it could blow. But thank you so much, and I also want to throw out a big thank you to the Tapios for not letting our camera people freeze to death. They emptied out the pit coats, got all of our camera operators dressed, but Aaron, high class. Great job. Lizzie, Becca, Robert, y'all are doing such a fantastic job, and it looks so good. For a fraction of what it should cost, we recognize that. We thank you so much for it. All right, off and running. Tony Ryan, racer number 636 out of Brigham City, Utah. So much fun to watch.
You know, I don't know much about Tony Ryan, but I seen him yesterday. I watched him qualify. He had a couple struggles over here on the far right side of the course, but then he came into this class, this mod class. He gave her the gas, let her buck, got in here. He actually qualified about in the middle of the class or up towards the top of the class. Tony Ryan rode the guts out of that sled, and he's wanting to do it again today.
And he is looking good. This is about as smooth. He's really coming into his own with that snowmobile. Of course, he had a little bobble as soon as I said that. I've had to teach myself that's not my fault, even though I feel like it. But he did. He had a really nice, clean run going on up there. But this is open mod. This is the A game. This is Afton. 48-34 still. I mean, to call 48-34 slow on Afton is ridiculous. All right. We're getting our Kings runs going. Racer number 230, Blaine Matthews, Pinedale, Wyoming. He's got to get one. I'm hoping this is it. Come on, Spanky. He's going to be followed by Mason Rutledge and the birthday boy. He's got a lot of stiff competition behind him, but we've seen it. He perseveres. He is double tough. Blaine Matthews, open, modified on Skidoo. Come on, Spanky.
All right, Spanky up and over with a 39.47, 39.47. There's your new leader. He beat out his best friend, Jay Menaberry.
And that could potentially be the new fastest time of the day, too. I'm going to scroll that on up there. Don't want to talk out of turn, but I think it may be as we go with racer number 522, Mason Rutledge, Rigby, Idaho, on the hill. Hold on tight, white knuckle ride, almost bringing it beyond vertical. There's that rough spot right there. Pretty darn smooth. Holy cow. All the horsepower getting to the ground, the traction, they're finding it. 42.59, 4.259 for Mason Rutledge. 4.259 going back to the birthday boy now. Aaron Buchelman, racer number 13X. Aaron Buchelman, Caldwell, Idaho, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Justin Thomas and Kyle Tapio.
Sandy.
We're going to need that. Aaron Buchelman. Oh.
Boy.
That's a cowboy move right there. That's all
yeah.
I'm going to say.
That sled went left, right, and he
Yep.
stayed centered and kept in the middle of it.
Cowboyed up is what he did right there. It's your birthday.
Needs to be faster than a 39.47. Not going to get it done. 44.50.
Oh, that's just incredible. As we go back, once again, to racer number 112, Justin Thomas, Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Kyle Tapio and Zach Masson. Andy Thomas, Nate Suter, going to be the last one of the day before we get into our King runs. Believe it or not, we've got our King runs being printed right now. I really don't want it to end. I'm not going to lie. Brandon, you've made it so dang much fun, and the racers doing such a good job. The crowd here, the cameras, all of it.
Yeah, but if you're going to ride like Justin Thomas, it's got to end quick because he is making a run. He's up there flying, catching some huge air, landing it on its side. He
Wow.
was giving it its all, and that is going to be it. I think he landed on his feet. Tether come off. Sled on its side. Justin Thomas.
I know Jay Menaberry up there watching that run. He's got his hands in the air going 10.6, going to be the high mark for Justin Thomas. But again, if you don't lay it all out and take some chances up here, you're just going to wind up losing anyway, so why not go out in style? And that was definitely, we're going to hear from the FAA on how high that sled went in the air. And say we've got an unidentified flying object above Afton.
That's no kidding. You know, somebody just come on the radio and said, is that sled in a tree? And they're wondering if it's hanging in the tree.
There you have it.
That's how high he flew off of there.
That was absolute insanity. Looks like he's okay. Looks like the sled's okay. He's going to bring it down. I do want to recognize another person that we tend to overlook. And he sits up on top of that hill all day, no matter what the weather is. He gets wind burned. He gets beaten. He gets cussed at a time or two. And his name is Jake Snyder, and he puts in a whole heck of a lot of work and just tolerating it. Big thanks to Jake. Oh, my gosh. He's got probably one of the toughest jobs in RMSHA. And, of course, I want to throw a great big thanks out to Matt and Tyler. It's hard to get that drunk at night and get up that early in the morning to come and time a race. Racer number 318, Kyle Tapio, Battleground, Washington, riding Articad.
Yeah, Kyle's back on the hill again. He just come from a win, a 9 mod, wanting to win again. He says, you call me 40, but I'm fast. I'm Kyle Tapio. I'm number 318, and I'm here to win, and I'm here for King of Kings, Kyle Tapio. Not quite fast enough. 3979, getting close. Not quite taking Blaine. 39.79 for Kyle Tapio.
Let's go with racer number 707. Zach is back. Madison, Casper, Wyoming, riding Polaris. Andy Thomas, Nate Suter. And guess what? We're going for the King Runs. Brought to you by Pure Adrenaline Motorsports. $500 being added to the pot for our kings and our queens. Thank you so much, Barry. That is just awesome. Happy surprise yesterday with our semi-pros. Who was that? Cole? Semi-pro king. Riley Kincaid. Big smile on his face with that extra $500. Zach Madsen with 42.36, 42.36.
All right, 2 racers to go. Number 104, Andy Thomas, Afton, Wyoming, on a Polaris. I like to call him Pretty Boy because of the blue. He looking good, flying. Qualified first in this class yesterday, wanting to get it back, wanting to win it back. Blaine sitting in the lead at a 39.47. Gonna have to be in a 39 to even get in the money, I believe. We got 2 just outside of that. Andy Thomas.
That's right. Andy, the Star Valley boy, getting one in there, wanting to keep a little bit of that money here in the Star Valley.
Boy, he's getting her done, too. Turning her to the finish line. Not going to be under 39, but he got 41.18, 41.18. I believe that gets him in the number 4 spot.
Not wasting any time. Racer number 95. Sorry, I got stuck in a loop with the not wasting any time, but they ain't wasting any time. Nate Suter, cousin Nate, Thane, Wyoming, on a Skidoo. I don't know where Delmar is, but he hasn't said hi. I don't know. Maybe he thinks that he's better off not being here on the grounds because Nate is flat tearing it up this weekend, and I love watching him.
All right. I got to find that.
All right, Nate got through that rough spot. 45.23 for Nate. Suter 4.5.23 for Nate. And again, this is 110% unofficial, but it looks like first place, Blaine Matthews, Spanky taking open mod. Second place, Kyle Tapio. Third, Jay Menaberry. Fourth, Andy Thomas. And number 5 spot, Garth Kaufman. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to start running some kings and queens. We're going to get the running order entered in to the computer. All right, we've got a White Ford Idaho plate 3053N. It's a snowmobile plate, Idaho snowmobile plate. White Ford 3053N is in November. We got to have that thing moved. You're blocking people in. We got a lot of people with a long way to go that are trying to get trailers out. If you parked like an idiot, if you didn't park smartly, you might be getting a chain hooked to your rig and a snowcat dragging it down the bottom of the hill. So don't be blocking trailers when you're parking, but get that snowmobile plate. I'm guessing it's another racer probably. This is all right. We got the Queen Runs. Ladies making their way to the pit, and check out this lineup. How exciting is this? We got Taylor Myers, Sammy McCackney, and teeny tiny Taylor Peck. This is going to be fun. I've had such a blast with the ladies. Okay. My girlfriend's listening in Florida. Let me rephrase that. I've had a lot of fun watching these ladies race today. They remind me of my daughters, so I'm going to go ahead and qualify it with that, because I am a proud papa of 3, determined, and don't tell me I can't do anything, young women.
You know, don't go anywhere, because this is where it gets good. This is where it gets fun. We got some cool stuff about to happen. After the women's queens, which will be great, we have got racers, different racers, all the way through the king runs. This is going to be fun. In our 9-stock, Luke Rainey, 6-stock, Keith Curtis, 7-stock, Sam Peterson, 1,000-stock, Keith Curtis, Brad Sharp, Trent Hansaker, all different racers. That's going to be awesome. And then into the improves with Jeremy, Archibald, 2, 6, and 7 improved, Keith Curtis, Brad Sharp, Jay Manaberry's in there. He's ready to rock and roll. He wants a king. And then we're going to get into our mods, and that's going to be even more fun, because we've got the King of Kings, Kyle Tapio, along with King of Kings, Keith Curtis. This is going to be exciting.
All right, we're going to get the
Go ahead. I'll follow you. Awesome.
This is the Rogers trailer, yes.
Awesome. Heck yeah.
We're getting ready for our queen run.
Heck yeah. Well, good luck, guys.
This is where the moms hang out when they're really nervous.
I don't blame you guys. Oh, there you go. You gonna say hi? Well, you guys do. I wish you good luck. All right. Thanks, guys. All right. You can take it off now.
But if you wanted to donate it to the announcer fund, I'm sure Brandon could make a couple of truck payments. I know I could. My headlights quit working, so it's going to be a wild ride home. And there she is. Speaking of Rogers, well, the racer formerly known as Sammy Rogers. You're looking at her jacket right there, her sled, pretty in pink. Sammy McCackney, just absolutely representing that name. The McCackneys are very proud to have this young lady repping their name, because everybody in the world now can pronounce it correctly, because she is a superstar. Sammy McCackney.
There's a difference between pronouncing it and reading it.
That is a true story. Absolutely. And Danny Johnson came in and set us straight right out of the gate. No, thank you. I appreciate it, Brad. You're fine. Just so everybody is aware, Brad did let me know that he is not going to run his king runs. Brad Sharp is not going to run his king runs. I know we knew that, but I'm glad he told us.
We just need open mod.
All right. There is a look at the Afton Hill right there, courtesy of Robert over there across the valley. Snowshoed up there to get that shot for you, folks. Our camera operator's just doing a bang-up job. Eric doing the production in the trailer next door down here in the RMSHA trailer hood. All right, here we go. Women's Improved Stock Racer winner, number 27, Taylor Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho, riding Polaris. She is making her queen run. She will be known as the Queen of Afton. The coronation is crossing the finish line in the fastest amount of time. We got Taylor Myers has 2 shots. Sammy McCackney has 1. Teeny tiny Taylor Peck has a shot as well. The course has changed significantly since the last time these girls have seen it, and they've been kind of...
Don't get the downside of it. Get away from it, Taylor.
Ooh.
All right, he'll help move in, get a hold of that sled.
Gonna get it off of her.
She must be tough.
She's a
kickstand.
Are you kidding me?
Well,
Babe's her dad. I don't know if you missed that part of the genealogy.
Do you have to be tough to have the name Babe?
No, to be around him
Oh, okay.
all day, every day. We love Babe. All right, she's up. That's good, making a plan. 5.1 going to set the bar for the women's queen runs right here. Taylor Myers getting up there. And consider, again, this course has changed significantly. Not only the conditions, but the gates are in a completely different location. All right, getting some direction on the radio about how to get her back down safe and sound. So, again, she does have another crack at it. That was her improved run. She's got a stock run option. All right. Women's improved. Taylor Myers, 5.1, setting the bar. Sammy McCackney, women's mod champ, getting ready to make her queen run, and then Taylor Peck has a shot at it. And this rule's kind of gone back and forth a little bit. Sometimes it was they had to run in the random order that they printed out because it is a draw, and that's a draw is a draw. But I think that
I'm not exactly sure exactly how the rule states, but if the person behind you allow you to move down, I believe it's okay. I know we've had some issues in the past with pro runners saying, nope, I want him to come down, get back on the line, and go again. No rest, get him on there, get him going. And that's just kind of a strategy thing, and you use it to your advantage. But these girls are going to go ahead and wave at the camera. She's ready to rock and roll.
All right, here she is, Sammy McCackney, racer number 330, your women's mod champ. Francis, Utah, riding Skidoo, going to make her queen run, shooting for that extra $500 and the bragging rights of queen that is absolutely priceless.
All right, she's taking the new line. She didn't go up around where them guys were going earlier. She is going straight up the hill, making it look good. She's got the sled on the side. You got to remember, when you get on the side in that old trench over there, it's slick. You got to keep the track on the ground and keep it driving forward, or else stuff like that right there will happen. Sammy's going to try to get out of the way, but hang on to the sled. We got to keep the track on the ground, keep traction, and keep moving.
Right at well, that's new. Afton, the high tech. .15, just inched past. Literally with a 5.15, just inched past Taylor Myers. So right now, Sammy McCackney is in the lead for that queen title. And I think we got Taylor Peck is probably going to go to the starting line unless we've got Taylor Myers and come down here first. I'm not going to speculate on how they're going to let him go. We're just going to tell you who's on the hill, when, and how quick they finish. All right, there she is, her women's 600 stock champ from Rigby, Idaho, riding Polaris. It is Taylor Peck. Uh-oh. All right, there's that Hill Help brake feature that you can, it's not available at the dealership. You just have to have a really good friend to get one and feed them sandwiches every day in order to get this feature on your snowmobile. The Hill Help brake. I'm going to market that. Is there a patent on that yet? I don't. All right, Taylor Peck looking on. This girl can do it. I just absolutely love the try. When I saw her try to do the sharp move earlier in the day, I knew.
You know, if she can get that track down on the ground and get across that face and get back into that snow and that berm, she's going to get up this. But that's the key. It's getting that sled on its side like they're doing up there. All that's going to do is cause them to spin out and lose traction. They need to have that traction. They need to get that track on the ground. You can see her right there. She's driving up the hill. You know, the momentum's not quite there like what we've seen in the pros, so you have to have that track on the ground and using those screws the way they're designed to use. You get the track on the side, the screws are no good to you anymore, and it becomes slick. So if she throws it on the side like this, if she drops down into that fresh snow, it might help her, and she's going to
like
get it
she's
done.
doing. Oh, sorry.
No,
I'll keep
it's
the
all
volume
good.
down. This is the most exciting thing for me to watch. She's got to ride like Sam with even less weight, and that's what's going on there. I think she's been watching him really close. Got some great coaching. She's with the Myers race team. This is super cool. Teeny tiny Taylor Peck up there past 9 now. Keep going past 10. Everybody rooting her on, including me. I don't know if you noticed.
She got through that big hole
Yes,
that we've
she
seen
did.
suck in a lot of the pros, and she's going. You know, she's
Sorry.
going to take that thing to the top, and guess what? She is last year's queen.
That's right.
Yeah, she's looking
Back
to
to
take
back.
a back-to-back
I
queen.
forgot, and
She
here
sees the top. She sees the light. There it is, 113.50 Taylor Peck.
All right, I'm going to just bring it down a little bit right here. 113.50. I'm going to be a professional. 113.50 for Taylor Peck. We got one run to go. Women's stock champ. Racer number 27. Her traveling, racing, riding partner, Taylor Myers, getting ready to go. Soda Springs, Idaho, riding Polaris. It's almost impossible for me to keep my demeanor with that run right there. Last year's queen. She's staring down the barrel of back-to-back queens. But if Taylor Myers gets up there, gets it done faster, she's going to be equally as happy for her. That's what I love about this sport. They're going to hug it out on the top of the hill.
All right, she's off. Here we go. Taylor Myers on that shiny snowmobile, going to get it up there, staying square, keep the track on the ground, keep it driving, get it up there. Come on, Taylor Myers, see what you got. You can do it, girl. You've done it before. Uh-oh. She did it. She got
She's
through there,
got it.
getting it
Gonna
way
lay
up
it
on
down.
its head.
Look at that.
Hanging
Throwing
a
that leg.
Gonna get around there,
Yes.
turned uphill. She's got traction. She's going to the top. Let's see if she can get through the big hole up there.
Yes. Oh, man. If you tuned out or headed down the hill, you are
This
not
is it
the
right
smartest
here. If she
person in
gets
the
through
world.
this hole, this will be it. She'll get a time. Let's see. She stayed on the sled. She got through the hole. She's having a little bit of a struggle. She got back on the sled. She's got to make up time right here. She's got to get on the gas if she wants to beat her riding partner Taylor Peck. Here she goes.
It's going to be so close.
She better get on the gas. This is where the Myers blood comes in. She pinches it down, and she is got it. 112.95.
95. 112.95. An extra $500 going to Taylor Myers, racer number 27, Soda Springs, Idaho, courtesy of Pure Adrenaline Motorsports, and we're not waiting around. Off and running racer number 303, Luke Rainey, Thane, Wyoming, making his Stock King run. So
You know, right when he went around that corner right there, he washed out. He got a little bit outside of that snow, started losing traction. He got it back going. He's going good now. He hasn't had much of an issue since then, but he's coming in here. It's a king run. Everything changes right now. Right here's the big bump. That bump's gone. They've gone ahead and destroyed that one. They're going up through this hole. Luke making it look good. Here he goes. He's got to lay it all on the line. He's got some big hitters behind him. Keith Curtis, Sam Peterson. Here he goes, headed for the Frank Maskadoo finish line on end. Good run, Luke. 39.73, 39.73, Luke Rainey.
Absolutely amazing. That's where the bar is set. This guy, look at it. Focus. Racer number 711, Keith Curtis with his 600 stock run. Dylan Montana riding Polaris. Don't be a hater. All right. Keith getting to the Rocky Mountain Power Sports start line. Looks like 600. Supposed to be the 600. Keith Curtis headed up the hill for his Stock King run. 39.73, the time to beat.
You know what? Excuse me. We watched him last week, and I get too excited because when Keith's on this 600, I'm not kidding you, he chokes the living guts out of this snowmobile. He is not going to let off. He's going to pin it to win it. He does not want to have to run again because he wants to win it on his first run. He's going to get that 600 going. He's going to get it going as fast as he can. He's making it look smooth, making it look easy. Keith Curtis.
Showing you the potential of that showroom. Right there, 38.58. Keith Curtis out in front. 3.858 for Keith Curtis, sitting in the number one spot for Stock King as we go to racer number 98, his riding buddy, his riding partner, his protege, Sam Peterson, Wisdom, Montana, riding Polaris. He's not waiting around.
All right, well, Sam Peterson knows what he's got to do. They're on the same snowmobile, built the same, clutch the same, riding the same. Sam got a little bit out down here in the bottom around gate 2, did about the same thing Luke did, kind of spun sideways. Once you lose that traction, you lose a lot of speed. You don't see it right here very well, but on the time clock it'll show it that Sam Peterson lost a little time right here where Keith didn't lose it. Give her the onion, Sam. You're going to need to make up time, buddy. Go for it.
Laid it right down, and where'd that bump go?
There it is, 43.51, 4.351 for Sam Peterson.
All right, off and running already. Racer number 235, Trent Handsaker, your Pro Master stock. Going to try to show these young bucks how it's done. Rejuvenated. By the way, his son races, Trent Handsaker, Camas, Utah, on Skidoo. Going to see if he can shut him down right here. Babe. Appreciate your honesty, babe. Trent Handsaker up and over with 55.26. 55.26. Proud papa of Taylor Myers just coming up, and babe just admitted she don't take after me. Not Brad. Not Brad. All right, well, I guess that's it. Your Stock King, Keith Curtis. Let's move on to our improved King runs, and there's a guy that's got a couple of cracks at it that might just prove victorious. And again, I'm only going to say it. You're right, Haley. She does take after you. That is so true. All right, getting ready to move to the starting line for his 600 improved stock king run. Racer number 422, Jeremy Archibald, Smithfield, Utah. I've known him since he's a little bitty fella. Well, since he's 13 or 14. I was in a police car. He was on a motorcycle. I chased him all over Richmond, Utah. Not really, all over. I was just like, hey, quit that. That's how it goes. But I'm here for entertainment, so I dramatize things just a little bit with Jeremy Archibald making the loop, getting lined up on the starting line. 600 improved stock run. Jeremy Archibald, Smithfield, riding Articat.
All right, now that Jeremy's off and running, he came in here and talked to me a little bit ago. He had a crash in his 8 improved run. He said that his arm is hurting him pretty bad, but he's doing okay. He didn't think he was going to make his runs, and I said, Jeremy, you can do this. You got it. Go get him, Jeremy Archibald, and he's going to. He loves this sled. He loves this hill. I've said that time and time again. He's going to put a run on. Jeremy Archibald, watch him.
And he's got 2 arms. I don't know why he's worried about the one.
Could have a salmon arm.
That is so true. I'd like to see that on a menu somewhere. Canadians are laughing all over the place right now.
All right, 44.69, 4469. Jeremy Archibald setting the bar.
And we're going to go back to him right now, racer, I think. Better not speculate. I'm assuming we're going to go back to racer number 711, Keith Curtis, Dillon, Montana. 1 king run under his belt. Okay, Keith still had to get back down. Going to go over and get his sled warmed up, so we're going to go to racer number 411, the train robber, Jay Menaberry, Alpine, Wyoming, on his home turf, so to speak. It is Jay Menaberry on the jack stand, getting her warmed up, ready to go. All right, here we go. Racer number 411. He's mental. Jay Menaberry, the train robber. Alpine, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. Actually, Star Valley, Wyoming, the secret, or Star Valley Ranch, the secret is out.
You know, Jay's going to lay it all out right here. It's been a while since Jay's had a king run. He's getting a little bit sideways right there, getting off his sled. It's not going to help him out, but Jay, watch this. He made a mistake. He's going to grab the gas. He's not going to let up. I wouldn't be surprised if we see something spectacular go on right up here.
Spectacular has many definitions. Oh, my gosh.
It's got to be faster than a 44.69, 44.66 and crash through the gate.
Oh,
Not
my
fast enough.
goodness. That's going to put him in front, though, by 300ths. All right, so Menaberry now in line for the throne. 44.66.
All right, Keith giving you a thumbs up right there in the camera. He's ready to rock and roll. Here he goes. Keith's headed to the line on his 900 improved stock.
It just, every time I see him on the line, I wonder what's going through his mind, if it's anything, if it's just like a computer working. Hey, Frank, just be quiet. All right. Off and running. Keith Curtis. I'll let you take it, Brando.
Yeah, Keith Curtis up here taking some lines, going a little high right here, getting a little wild around there, but making it look easy. See if he gets up through this wild bumps, taking this one a little different. Pretty much staying in the middle. He's going for broke, just staying in the rut and running it.
People watching from home are like, what wild bumps?
Yeah, earlier today we had a lot of unloads right there. That's where Jeremy hurt his arm, but here comes Keith up through the finish line. Super fast, 39.64. Keith Curtis, your new leader.
All right. There's a reason Trent Hansaker's lining up on that starting line, because he's got it. He thinks it out. He can do it. Racer number 235, Trent Hansaker, Camas, Utah, riding Skidoo.
You know what? When you say he can do it, this is his time. Look at him pin that thing down, ride it on its tail, taking the lower line. He's seen those other guys kind of get a little wobbly through there. Trent Hansaker, I believe right now, would be in the lead if we was taking the clock to right there. But guess what? He's still got a lot of racing to do. He's up through these bomb holes right here, making it look good. See if he can stay in the middle of that sled and finish this strong. Trent Hansaker may have a chance at a king right here. He's got to get moving. He's slowed down right there a little too much. I don't know if he's going to get it done, but he is turning it up towards the Frank May Skidoo finish line. Not going to get it done. Keith Curtis still in the lead with Jeremy Archibald still to go. The clock did not quit. We will get you his time. I'm not sure what happened right there, but we'll get to you. 43.08, 43.08 for Trent Hansaker. Now we got one rider left to go, and he can do it. I believe in him. This guy right here, he loves this hill, loves his sled. Jeremy Archibald, come on, buddy, lay it all out there. Let's see you do it with a hurt arm and all. Jeremy Archibald, number 422, Smithfield, Utah, on an Articat.
Riding with nothing to lose and 3 weeks to fix it.
All right, Jeremy making it look good. He's got to get through this section right here fast if he wants a chance at this king, and he did. He got through there super smooth, keeping it on its tail, rocking around the end. He's bringing it up there. He's almost going to get through there, but I don't think he's going to get it done. So unofficially, your winner of Improved King 900, Improved Keith Curtis 711. Jeremy Archibald 43.78, 43.78, made up some time from his first run.
Going to go to the Mod King now, and, man, look at this lineup. Justin Thomas, Blaine Matthews, Kyle Tapio, Todd Tupper, Toby Shepard, and two shots at it with Kyle Tapio. I'm going to say it again. If you left or if you turned off your TV, that's on you, because this is where the rubber hits the snow. Racer number 112, Justin Thomas, Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding Polaris.
Oh, yeah, Justin's amped up. He's ready to rock. He loves this sled. This is probably his favorite sled. I know he built one before. He sold it to Toby Shepard. There's two of them out there. And Justin, he's ready to rock and roll and give her his all. Justin Thomas, King of Kings, Jackson Hole, silver medalist, number 112. Was a hometown boy, now Idaho Falls, Idaho, looking for fresh snow, tail walking that 7 mod, not letting off. Watch him, watch Justin Thomas. He is letting it all hang out. He has to. He's on a 7 versus a bunch of 8s and 850s and 9s. Justin Thomas, the man.
The trees are cheering him on up there, letting loose of their snow. Holy cow.
Yeah, that brings a whole new obstacle in it. We've been watching with sunshine. Now we can't even see the hill. The snow blows in. Justin can't even see what he's doing, but he's bringing it up through the Frank May finish line, 39-26. Justin Thomas putting it on the board.
Wow. All right. Well, let's go to Pinedale. Bronc riding. Racer number 230, Spanky Blaine Matthews, Pinedale, Wyoming.
Yeah, we know this kid. He was just in here checking out the live feed. Says, I need to see what Keith's doing up here to make up speed. But he says, well, he didn't do anything. He stayed in the rut and finished strong. But I'm going to go up there and do the same thing. I'm going to follow Justin Thomas coming around here. It looks like a little too much horsepower. He's spinning really bad right there. But if he can catch some traction right here, he'll finish off strong. Blaine Matthews headed up here into this big hole. See if he can get past Bass's tree, making it look good. He's going to have to make up some time right here. He's to catch Justin Thomas's 7 mod. Blaine up towards the Frank May Skidoo finish line. Not going to let off. Finishing 40-37. Not going to get it done. 40-37, Blaine Matthews.
Wow. This is just getting I'm just going to go ahead and announce the next racer. Racer number 318, Kyle Tapio, Battleground, Washington. All you, Brandon.
All right, let's keep him alive right here. Number 318, Kyle Tapio, Battleground, Washington. Keeping it pegged, keeping it on the bar. He's got 2 runs at the hill. He's been on fire today. He loves to hill climb. This is not a drag race. This is a hill climb. Kyle Tapio, he knows how to do it. King of Kings, 6-time world champion, King of Kings, Kyle Tapio. He's here. He wants this mod king. Let's see if he can do it. Oh, he's rocking through there, making it look easy. That's why these guys are running king runs right now, because they've run on this hill like this all day long. Kyle Tapio bringing it towards the top. We'll see if we got a new leader. 39-53, not quite fast enough. Justin Thomas still on top, but Kyle says, I got one more.
All right. I believe he's down there, racer number 30, Todd Tupper. Oh, he scratched. Sorry. No Todd Tupper as we go with racer number 22, Toby Shepard, keeping the legend alive. Jackson, Montana, riding Polaris, making his way to the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line.
All right, he's off and running. Number 22, Toby Shepard. If you've been here today at all and you've watched this hill, this guy right here is on fire. He had a couple bobbles earlier today, but guess what? He's in the king runs. He's got a first. He's wanting to lay it all on the line. He's right there. He's on the Justin Thomas built sled. He's running the same sled pretty much that Justin just ran up the hill. He's making it look good, keeping the track on the ground. Ooh, a little bit of a little tail wheelie right there, getting up through that hole where he struggled earlier today, making it look easy. He's got on the gas. He's got a few seconds left to go. He's got to get it turned up. He's got to go if he wants to catch Justin up through here. Not going to get it done. 41-42, 41-42 with one guy left to go, and we all know who he is.
And if there wasn't enough suspense, he's probably going to take a half a beat here and get warmed up because he just got back down off the hill. We're going to make sure that that sled is going to run to its maximum performance. Racer number 318 doing it again. Kyle Tapio, Battleground, Washington on an Arctic Cat. We're about to drop another $500 on another king. From Pure Adrenaline Motorsports, that actually adds a lot of adrenaline to it. Usually King is the bragging rights, which is invaluable, but you go ahead and throw another $500 in your pocket. I dare anybody here to say that, oh, darn it, I got this extra $500. That is very cool. Thank you, Barry, so much. All right. We got that 50-50. We're moving so fast that we almost forgot. So this is going to be a great time. So we got a few prizes. Haig's $50 coupon. Marshall Lindsay, you have won a Haig's $50 coupon. $25 gift certificate to Rocky Mountain Seafood going to Jason. Probably Snyder. No area code, so we're thinking that's Jason Snyder. Is it really? It is 887 beer. That is Jason Snyder. That's how you know. Tootsie's Pizza on the 50-50. Tootsie's Pizza. Or, sorry, for on the 50-50 raffle. This is a prize for a Tootsie's Pizza. Randy Clark. Randy Clark is the winner of that one. Ooh, Fairfield Inn and Suites. I could use this one tonight because my headlights don't work. Brian Pack is the winner of the Fairfield, a local one, the hotel stay. And another one for Fairfield right here. It is going to go to Jimmy Skimmin, 909 area code. Jimmy Skimmin. Hopefully that'll work for a year because that looks like a Flatlander area code. A Skidoo foam sled from Star Valley Skidoo. Thank you, Cousin Delmar. Baird? 307, I believe, with a line through it like I write them. But that's written better. Baird, 307 area code. And a Kodiak Mountain Resort stay. Jesse O'Hare. Audebray. How did I do that? Jess Audebray. Once again, we're letting Kyle Tapio get warmed up. We got one more King to Crown, Mod King. And a Box Y Lodge stay going to go to Shay Andrews. Shay Andrews. All right, going to do one more gift certificate draw for the 50-50. We're about to wrap things up here in Afton. And the pot is up to $4,600. That's the biggest one I have ever heard of. Somebody is about to win over $2,000. All right, we're going to do the high mark drawing and send them. Alexi will contact you. Well, we'll announce them, obviously, but we're going to send those out for the high mark winners. It's a new efficiency thing that we're doing. Yeah. Everybody's doing double, triple, quadruple duty. Look at this crowd lining up to watch and see who is going to be the modified king of Afton 2021.
You know, the suspense is bad because
I know,
right now we have a
sweating.
hometown kid, Justin Thomas, sitting on the top of the Mod King right here in Afton, 39-26 with the leader of King of all kings in Jackson Hole, and he's right there. He's pulling up to the starting line. That is him in the flesh, number 318, Kyle Tapio.
Time to beat. 3926. 3926, the time to beat. He came in with a 3953. Got to shave a couple of tenths off of it to take the win.
All right, let's see what he can do right here. He's got to take this corner. He's got it up around there. He's letting her bark. He's headed up the hill, straight up, letting her go. He's got to hold it down. He's taking a higher line than last time, getting that fresh snow, getting a little screwed up right there. It's going to slow him down. It's going to cost him. He's got to get on the gas right here. He knows he's got to make up time. Every time you make a mistake on that hill, you know you screwed up. You're trying to make it up. And here he goes, Kyle Tapio, giving her what he's got, going through there fairly smooth. He's going to have to make up about 3 seconds right here. He's headed for the top. Kyle Tapio not going to get it done. Up and over with a 42-41. So, officially, Justin Thomas, your king of Mod Kings right there, 39-26. Justin Thomas, number 112 in your hometown. Good job, Justin Thomas.
Incredible racing here, Brandon. Thank you so much. And we have got to thank the Star Valley Ridge Riders. We are going to do that drawing. You got to get on the internet. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Hill Crew. Thank you, Afton. Thank you, EMS. All you guys for all you do. This race is awesome. That was pretty fun down here watching, but next year it's going to be a different story. I want to be in that pit, and I want to be running Kings.
I want to watch your race too, but when you're not racing, I'm going to need you in here with me. All right. Woo! All right, so the runner-up prize on the 50-50 Valley-wide Cooperative. What are we? 50 gallons of propane. This is a runner-up prize before the grand prize of the cash. 50 gallons of propane, Valley-wide Cooperative. I used up all my words. Alec Lucarelli. Area code 207. I don't know if Valley-wide covers that area code. But anyway, you are the winner. You can hand it off to one of your local compadres if you want to do that. Alec Lucarelli. All right, one more to go for the grand prize. $2,300. Brandon, you do it. I can't.
All right,
My
but
palms
you know
are sweaty.
what? Whoever wins this right here is going to win more money than these racers have earned this weekend. So right here it is. Let's see if you are the king of kings. Ken Dillon.
Oh, my gosh.
Ken Dillon, you just won some cash money.
$2,300. $1,000 of the rest of that is going to go to Access Wyoming, working full-time to keep your trails open and snowmobiling and keeping the public lands open. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that we have officially put a cap on the Afton Hill Climb. Brandon, once again, thank you so much. What a new dynamic. Thank you all for the compliments that have been coming in, rolling in. I can't even get to the bathroom without a bunch of you saying this is the coolest thing since sliced bread.
You betcha. Next year I'm going to do better on the Calcutta. I'll guarantee it. Hal will be here to take over because I didn't do well.
Yeah, and it was his money that you lost. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Rocky Mountain States Hill Climb Association, the Star Valley Ridge Riders, RMX Sports TV, and Brandon Tittenser. My name is Kenny, and may the best of your past be the worst of your future, and we hope to see you again here in a couple of weeks.
Up here, you have to be relentless and fearless. You have to know how to climb higher with no regard for barriers and boundaries. And you have to be equipped for every challenge, which is why we built a rear suspension like Alpha One, using a single beam to carve and maneuver like nothing else. These are the new Alpha Ones from Arctic Cat. Alpha One shreds every expectation of traditional twin-rail design with a lightweight single-beam suspension that was expertly engineered and rigorously tested for toughness. This design means fewer parts and less weight, allowing it to cut sharper corners and take on bigger challenges. Alpha One maneuvers effortlessly, carving and floating with ease. And without two rails to trap snow, its single rail stays lightweight all day, every day. Now on every mountain snowmobile, plus the Blast M mid-sized and Riot X crossover. It's the ultimate weapon for side hilling, tackling steep slopes, and more. Next time you have a mountain to climb, you better have an Alpha on your side. The Alpha One single beam rear suspension from Arctic Cat.
There's something inside us, something that motivates us. A longing to get out, to break free. Some call it adventure. Others call it escape. But we don't ride to escape life. We ride to capture it. Polaris. Think outside.